Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. What's going on, guys? Now, on Google Hangout for the next couple hours. Gonna have a lot of fun with it. Covering the entire televised portion of the James DeGale Badou Jack undercard. Right now, in about 5 or 6 minutes, we're gonna have the women's fight between Yasmin Rivas, former world champion, and Amanda Serrano, who's like best, I would say one of the best talents in the sport right now. See, you gotta get this. Make sure I have everything in order. Gotta make sure I have everything in order. But yeah, another fight we're gonna cover. We're gonna have a lot of fun today. For the Yasmin Rivas fight starts, I can talk about a little bit about the Arizona Lara fight last night because I really didn't get to make any videos on it. But it was a cool card. The only thing I would say is like the Arizona Lara Yuri Foreman card. The best fights on it were like not even televised. Like they had one fight between Alex Martin, who is a southpaw from Chicago. He won like the Golden Gloves there like 3 times. I believe his amateur record was like 340-10, like a really good amateur. And he fought a guy named Miguel Cruz. I believe that was his name. Like best fight, really competitive. Martin being the guy better amateur pedigree and just being the more on boxer. Yeah, he still faded later on in the fight, and Cruz landed the harder, more effective shots. And it was a really exciting fight. I enjoyed that one a lot. Who else was that? Lara obviously had a really good knockout of Foreman, and honestly, it's one of those knockouts where like if you watch it, I really appreciate it unless you were like right there almost. Like I saw the uppercut. It was a loud, like from where I was sitting, it was like a loud thudding sound that just like decapitated Foreman almost instantly. And like he landed an uppercut. Foreman still had enough of his legs to kind of clinch, and then Lara kind of gave him a little push to the ground, like a little slight push, and then he fell to the ground. It was a really, really great punch. And now Lara's in a position where he says he wants to fight GGG. I did interview last night his manager, Louis de Cubas Jr., so be on the lookout for that. As far as who he's going to fight next, if he's not going to fight the top name 154, there's no point in him fighting the Yuri Foremans and the Yan Zeviks of the world. It's time for him to fight Demetrius Andrades, Julian Williams, Eric Salubins, Jamel Charlos, guys of that nature, guys who are at the top. If you're not doing that, what are you really doing? I guess he wants to continue to build his name and bring fights to the High Elite Casino. He can do that, but if he really wants to cement his name in the sport and continue to, build his name up and prove himself to be a really good fighter, he's got to step it up. So I'm looking forward to hopefully Lara getting in there with some top names. But hit me up in them comments, guys. Let's talk some boxing. Let's get some good boxing talk going. So we got the homie as always, the big payback. What's up, Alex?
What's up, bro?
Tonight.
They're gonna be good fights. I don't know much about Amanda Serrano and Yasmin Rivas.
Yeah.
I'm not really. I just started watching women's boxing, so it's gonna be an interesting fight.
How about the guys you do know, like Tank Davis, Pedraza, all those guys?
Davis fight before, but I never watched Pedraza fight before. So.
You didn't watch the Evan Cherry fight with me?
Nah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I never did. But,
Liddell Rhodes, you didn't watch that one with me? Oh, never mind. Okay.
No, I don't think I did. No, but whatchamacallit, I hope Gervonta wins, but I hope he gets a belt. He's 16-0, 15 knockouts. One of the only guys from TMT I like, him and Badou Jack. So, I hope Gervonta wins tonight. I don't know who's going to win, but I'm rooting for Gervonta.
How about
Jack DeGale?
James DeGale, Badou Jack. I know you've been waiting for this one. You've been very excited for. Who you got? Who you got in this fight?
Honestly, man, I don't know. I keep going back and forth, bro. I don't know, bro. 50-50, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's just, an evenly matched, bro. So, I don't know, man. I don't know who's going to win. I just want to see a good fight, so.
Me too.
Yeah.
Who did you meet last night? You went
Joe
to
Big Baby Miller. Bro.
this kid met Jerome Miller last night. He was flipping. He was losing his mind. That video will be up. So stay tuned for it, Alex.
Yeah, man.
Stay tuned for it. But I guess while I'm sitting here waiting for the fight, I can give you guys my picks. For the women's fight, obviously I'm picking Amanda Serrano. She's a freaking beast. For the undercard fights, Gervonta Davis, I think, is gonna have, because of the speed advantage, he'll be able to beat Pedraza. And to be quite honest with you, I don't really consider Pedraza like a proven champion. You know, he's a champion. He's got some decisions. As you know, I can see Tank exploiting him defensively. He's there to be hit. And then in the DeGale Jack fight, to be honest with you guys, I see James DeGale putting on a masterclass performance. Not because Badou Jack's a bad fighter. I just think stylistically it's a fight that favors him, and he's gonna go in there and really do his thing. I feel, you know, and take that step towards becoming, you know, undisputed maybe at 168 and being the guy there and becoming a unified champion. So we'll see what happens. How do you think Tank Davis will do against a proven fighter? James, I think it's a good fight for him. I think like you watch the Eden Cherry fight. You know, he's there to be hit. There's definitely a lot of things he can take advantage of. My thing with him is, will he have the composure? Composure is probably the biggest thing. Will he have the composure if he gets hit with something? You know, can he? Because he's never really been hit with nothing. He's been fighting guys that he's supposed to beat and look good against. He's been just showcase fights. So I think he's gonna win. I think he's taking up a major step in class, but I'm picking him from what I consider to be a slight upset. So I think I'll do well. Shout out to Coach Calvin Ford, Devontae Davis' coach. I interviewed him once. But yeah, the guys had, just leave them down below. We'll talk all that good stuff. Fights are cool last night though. I had a great time. A lot of great interviews. I interviewed Charles Martin last night. Charles Martin, got some stuff with Jarrell Miller. Got Erickson Lubin, 154-pound prospect. Louis DeCubas Jr. Who else we get? A lot of dudes. Dennis Galarza, you know, got a lot of good stuff coming out. So you guys stay tuned. And today, this morning, I went to a local gym. I went to the Flacco's gym here in South Florida. Watched my boy Julian March spar. I did an interview with him a while back. You guys may or may not remember. He sparred Nico Valdez from Golden Boy like the first time I saw him a couple months ago, and he put it on Nico. Yeah, I watched his spar today. That'll be up, and I interviewed him. So Flacco's gym here in Hollywood, you know, got some good stuff there. But the telecast is now on Showtime Extreme. If you guys don't know, Showtime Extreme. Brian Custer's talking right now. Amanda Serrano and Yasmin Rivas will be fighting soon. Yeah, man. Exciting stuff going on in the world of boxing. We got James DeGale, or not James DeGale. Mikey Garcia, and there's a lot of kin, and then we have Frampton and Santa Cruz coming up, so that'll be pretty exciting. I'm looking forward to that fight once it happens. It's funny because when they fought the first time, I knew in my heart of hearts that it'd probably be a good fight, but I was just kind of pissed off because I wanted to see one of those guys fight Rigo, and at the time I looked at it as the battle between Duckers, but you know, it is what it is, man. This time I will watch it. So. Oh, see, Thomas Delorme is fighting on the. Yeah, they're actually showing it. So yeah, actually, guys. So I wasn't sure if they were actually gonna show Delorme and the other fights, but they are. So Thomas Delorme's fighting. You got the dude Kytroff, and Emmanuel Lean, that guy who ducked Caleb Plant, is fighting. Other card, we got Amanda Serrano, Rivas, and then Tank Davis versus Jack. So good card overall, I gotta say. You know, I've had my criticisms of Al Heyman and PBC in the past, but like, you know, so far so good. You know, I think I like what they're doing. Showtime and PBC, they're putting together some real good fights, and not even just good fights, like all together good cards. So, you know, shout out to Al Heyman, keep doing your thing. But thank you, Eddie Hearn. We're not saying thank you, Ali.
Thank you, Tom Law.
Thank you.
Want to remind everyone, check out our social media sites. We are constantly posting new media. And hit Twitter, follow us.
So let's talk some boxing, guys. For the six of how many people are there? For the six of you guys in here, put some questions down below. Tell me where you're watching this from. What city? What state? What country? Watching this hangout from? Let our brother know what country. Who you picking tonight in all the fights? Who you got? You already know me. You already know where I'm reporting live from. Same place I report from most of the time, unless I'm doing interviews at gyms. Dania, Florida, South Florida. Mark Darby watching it from Lincoln, UK. Shout out to the UK. I got to go out there within the next 18 months to cover a fight, fulfill some childhood dreams. I wish I could go to the Klitschko Joshua fight.
Yo, the UK has the best boxing fans.
Think so?
Yeah, bro.
UK has best.
It's just it gets so excited when I hear them sing in the crowd. That just gets me hyped up, bro.
It's a very soccer-like atmosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Mark, though, over there in the UK. Mark, who you got in the fights? And same thing for you, James, if you're still here. Who you got in these fights tonight? Give me your picks. That's crazy. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you guys aren't watching on Showtime Extreme, tonight's fight with Amanda Serrano and Yasmin Rivas is the first women's title fight on network television, or I will say just television in general, since 10 years. That's what they said. And I read an article.
Ali Holm and Shelly Benson.
I think it's Showtime though, Showtime.
Oh yeah, for Showtime, yeah.
If you guys, I don't know if you guys know Amanda Serrano, but she's a beast. I've always known who she was, but I didn't really research her career until just recently. Woman's done some historical things. She's one of the only. He's one of only two Puerto Rican boxers to ever win a world title in 4 different weight classes. It's only her and Cotto are the only two to do that. That's pretty impressive.
There's a picture of them together too.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I seen it. Shout out to my man Paul. He said he's checking in for Puerto Rico. I hope the weather is nice. Mark Darby says James DeGale wins by points. Yep, I can see that happening. But I wouldn't be surprised if he stops Badou Jack. Honestly, DeGale's got underrated power, and he lands a lot of shots that you don't see. So I could see him stopping Badou Jack in maybe the 9th round or something like that.
Derek Edwards.
Badou Jack was in fact stopped by Derek Edwards. Yeah. So right now, the fight that's on Showtime Extreme, we have Orme versus a guy named Brian Jones. I'm not familiar with Brian Jones, so we're gonna go look up his box rec. Brian Jones, box rec. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and maybe someone could educate me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is Thomas Dolome's first fight under Mayweather Promotions. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is. Brian Jones, 13-6 with 7 knockouts. He's from LA. He's 29 years old. All right, so Brian Jones versus Delorme. Delorme's. Where are they fighting at?
Brooklyn.
Wait.
I'm gonna check my box rec right now because I made an account.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Mark, I agree with you. Caleb Smith, definitely an underrated up-and-coming prospect in 168. I would say Caleb, that's one guy I want to see DeGale fight. Caleb Smith, but no, Caleb Smith is definitely someone I think that could give DeGale some problems. Yeah, this is yeah, like being that they're both from the UK, James DeGale's from North London. I believe Caleb Smith is from Liverpool, and I'm pretty sure Caleb Smith is an Everton fan. So shout out to Caleb Smith. Listen, shout out. But no, that'd be a good fight. Caleb Smith versus DeGale for sure. I would like to see it.
Welterweight.
Oh, it's welterweight. So Thomas Delonge is moving up to his natural weight, which is 147.
With 7 wins coming by way up in the knockout, introducing Brian Sweet Jones. And his opponent across the ring on my right, fighting out of the blue corner in this 8th round attraction.
Hold on, guys.
He is wearing dark blue trunks with gold trim, hailing from Carolina, Puerto Rico. 45 3/4 pounds. His fight record stands at 23 wins, 2 losses. With 15 wins coming by, way
One nice Puerto Rico.
Please welcome the former world title challenger, Thomas Delorme. Once again, our three in charge now to give instructions.
All right. So Brian Jones, and that guy that got knocked out by Terrence Crawford. I mean Thomas Delorme, fighting each other right now. But no, Thomas Delorme, shout out to him. He's a Mayweather Promotions. Hopefully, he can get his career on track and get some good wins. And let's see what he can do at what his natural weight is. A lot of people wanted to see him at welterweight. He kind of dropped down to 140, and a lot of people thought he should have been a welterweight. So let's see what he can do at welterweight. I'm actually interested to see what Delorme could do. All right, so I guess for you guys who can't watch the fight, I'll let you know what's going on. Round 1's about to start.
So here we go, our first fight of a long night of boxing here at the Barclays Center. Thomas Delorme in the gold and blue, Brian Jones in the white. Good right hand, right out of the box.
So Thomas Delorme and Brian Jones are starting off in the middle of the ring right now. Delorme goes jab to the body. Nice, good hard jab by Delorme so far, I would say.
His problem in his 2 losses, he's been knocked down 5 times in this fight. But in terms of technique,
Looks bigger.
Looks
a little, quicker than from what I remember from the Crawford fight. I haven't seen fights since the Crawford fight, to be honest with you.
He only fought 1 time in the untelevised fight.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That right hand will find a home once again. Knee with the right that time, back to the left. Delorme hasn't fought since losing. No, he fought once since losing to Terrence Crawford.
What are you talking about, Mark? Sky Sports thing. Talking about the fights?
He's at the new weight.
Shout out to my man Charlie in the comments.
That the new weight gives him more strength and more resolve. Been a believer of the people in Floyd Mayweather's camp in Las Vegas. Smart a little bit with Floyd himself.
I think that was the only punch he threw so far.
Who, Brian Jones?
Yeah.
Brian Jones is not throwing any punches whatsoever. I mean, he's thrown maybe about 3 punches, two punches this whole round.
Yes, for sure.
Right now, 4 punches. He hasn't really landed any of them, though. Delorme is kind of just jabbing him and picking his shots as he pleases. It's one of those fights for him. Seems like they got the right opponent in there for him. Oh my God, nice lead right hand by Thomas Delorme.
Yeah, I think Delorme
Is this a 6-rounder?
8 rounds.
8-rounder?
And Delorme has found the home time again for that right hand.
8-round. Okay.
Jones took this fight on 2.5 weeks' notice.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that would explain a lot. Brian Jones apparently took this fight on 2 weeks' notice, so it's clear that it's a fight for Delorme to look a certain way and get a win on his resume and get his confidence up.
Jones, Barry, he has 6 losses, never been stopped. Why he was chosen.
Nuke Pity, Sky Sports is showing soccer. Where's the undercard? Well, Nuke, I don't know anything about that because I don't live in England. I don't live in the UK. I don't get Sky Sports. I live in America. But it's on right now or on Showtime Extreme. there's 2 more fights left. There's Delorme versus Brian Jones. Kaitra versus Manuel Aline. Amanda Serrano versus Yasmin Rivas. And then after that, it shifts over to main Showtime. And then you have Tank Davis versus Pedraza, and then DeGale versus Jack. So I don't know. I think you'd probably have to stream it if you don't have Showtime. I don't know about streams, so please don't ask. I know a lot of people ask me. Anybody who has a stream, go put it in the link. I have no problem with it. Go put it in the comment section. I have no problem with it.
Yo, Brendan, you want me to test to see if it makes a difference about turning this light off?
Sure.
Yeah, bring that bucket up.
Crap.
You turn this on.
Very nice.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ollie said, I'm ordering you a pizza. What kind?
Half pepperoni.
Half pepperoni, Charlie. Give me that half pepperoni. Half pepperoni, half cheese.
Interesting to see how Sarita, as the trainer, the head trainer, we know him from his work with Manny Pacquiao.
Delorme looks very sharp. He's pivoting really low off of his shots, picking his shots very nicely, targeting the body a lot. I like what I see from Delorme so far, although it's not really. It's kind of hard to gauge because the guy he's fighting is on 2 weeks' notice and he has 6 losses. And
well, it's a different approach from Delorme this round. He's standing, digging his feet into the ground.
man, he's really sitting down on these shots. Delorme's sitting down on these shots and he's chopping the body. He's working up and down, picking shots real well right now. Oh, he's getting him out of here. He's landing anything he wants. Uppercuts, hooks. It's beautiful. Delorme is doing whatever he wants right now. He's hitting Brian Jones with those Puerto Rican toma punches, as we call them.
There's the uppercut. Right now, sit a little ahead. He's not holding a little bit now, but it's pretty clear he can't stand in the pocket with Delorme and just take those shots. He's still got a lot
I picked the Gill. What do you think about?
Bothers Brian Jones because his guard is down. He's trying to keep his elbows lower and block some of those shots.
The one on main Showtime, the fights on main Showtime, Jace Chan, they start at like 9 o'clock. So Pedraza and Tank will fight around 9 o'clock, and then after that will be DeGale versus Jack. God. Yo, everybody say what's up to my dad in the comments. My dad Nelson. What's up, Dad? He says, I picked DeGale. What do you think about Mayweather and McGregor offering $25 million to each other for the fight? What is your view on Canelo versus Chavez fighting? It's cold in the 27 degrees here in New Hampshire. The fight won't happen for 25 mil. Floyd, that's like broke man's money for Floyd. You gotta at least get 9 figures in there with him if you're trying to make a fight. So, like Floyd said, it's a comedian. You're being a comedian if you think that he's gonna fight for that little money from his perspective. As far as Canelo Chavez, I mean, I'm another fight I'm not excited for. It's a clear money grab. Canelo, you know, it's a fight that will sell because they're both a Mexican, have great fan bases, but I'm not really excited for it. It's at 165, so now Canelo is officially a middleweight, but he's still not technically a middleweight, so it's just corny. He's creating another weight class, 165.
An absolutely huge second round for Thomas Delorme.
All right.
Throwing combinations.
I agree with you. Miguel 91230. Delorme should put this guy away like in the next round. He's there to be hit, and now I think it's for him. He's been a guy that always tends to fade, so we're gonna see where his stamina is at, and can he finish the job, and can he pick his shots perfectly and be precise with his punches to the point where he gets this guy out of the ring.
Absolutely.
He should. Let's see what Mayweather has done for him. You know.
This is round 3. Fight scheduled for 8. Simple numbers.
Nuke Pity says after Chavez, Canelo is staying at 168, saying that he can no longer make 160. Yep, I knew that. I could definitely see that happening. He gonna say, "I want to fight 68." That's like nobody. He's gonna fight Alexander Brand his next fight. He's gonna fight Alexander Brand.
You heard Jones tell his corner or tell the referee shut the murder. I'm fine. I feel good.
Yeah, man. Crawford beat.
Taking a lot of hard shots.
He may have beat the prime out of Delorme, man. Like that guy. That performance was a straight destruction. He wanted what he wanted in that fight. That's the Terrence Crawford I want to see again. Like the guy that's fought his last couple of fights, it was cool, but I want to see the Crawford that fought the Delorme fights. You know, he was killing dudes. Like, and you know, granted it was a better opponent, and I feel like Crawford got up for it more, but it is what it is.
But when a fighter has 2.5 weeks to prepare and then takes a body pounding like this, he doesn't usually last.
Bro, that guy just won't go down.
Now, Delorme's landing a lot of good shots, but he's winging a lot of his punches right now. Like he's not really getting all the leverage in his punches. He's pivoting, but he's not getting all the leverage in his punches because the guy is smothering some of his work. So it's up to him to kind of get some distance and boom, boom, shoot. Jace Chan, Manny Pacquiao versus Terrence Crawford. That's it. Yeah, man, I want to see what Terrence Crawford could do against. Oh, hold on. Oh. All right, you gotta get him out of there now. Let's see. Finish. Attack. Go down, then go up. Go down, then go up.
Good body shot again by Delorme. Jones tries a right hand.
Brian Jones is trying now, but Jace Chan has made Pacquiao versus Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I want to see that fight really bad. I want to see what Crawford can do against someone who, 1, has power, 2, hits angles as fast as Manny, and 3, has big fight experience on top of big fight experience. Terrence can beat Manny. It says a lot about where he's at in his career. Man, this guy won't go down. Miguel says he's not accurate with his punches. Yeah, man, he's winging a lot of them. He's not getting all the power on him. He can sit a little more and throw him a little straighter. Throw him straighter and sharper. Shout out to all 16 people watching this right now. In the comment section, let me know where you're watching this from. Who you got in the fights? What city, what country, what continent are you guys watching me and watching the fights from tonight? Leave it in the comments. There we go. There we go.
Give me some air. Not like that. No, not slouch. I need water. This round, we gotta keep working.
Absolute domination in round 3 is welcome to Delorme. Look at clean punches.
Those are clean punches. Okay.
Takes it right downstairs, comes upstairs. He's been doing that regularly. He's a young veteran at the age of 26, and he knows how to take care of an overmatched fighter. And that's what he's doing by banging the body first, then coming out upstairs. You see, he gets free shots because the guard of Jones.
Hey, Alex, you know who Kaitroff is?
Huh?
You know who Kaitroff? The guy fighting after this, Levgen Kaitroff. I've heard he's from Ukraine.
Oh, he is?
He has an 86% knockout percent. He's fighting after this.
Bro, let's go, bro. He better win, bro. I mean, yeah. No, I'm Ukrainian.
Yeah, Alex, for those of you guys who don't know, Alex is from the Ukraine, which is why. Paul Martinez says, Dania Beach, the North American part of the United States. Shout out to Dania. Miguel, bro, are you at Florida? I'm in Dallas, Texas. What part of Florida are you at? Miguel, like I said on my videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Dania. So I'm in Dania, Florida, which if you don't know, 10 minutes from 10 minutes from Fort Lauderdale, about 40 minutes from Miami. So I'm right in that area, South Florida. And you know, Miguel, I used to live. Little known fact, I used to live in Dallas, Texas. I lived in Dallas, Texas for like a year almost. I covered basketball when I was out there. I covered the Mavericks and the Texas Legends and all that stuff. My dad in the comments says, "Are boxers honest with themselves when they say they can't make weight to move up or down and weight classify better opponents, or is it just an excuse to avoid a challenge like with their butt?" Dad, everything when it comes to weight, everything is different. Like every situation is different. Some guys move up for money. Some guys stay down. Like they'll kill themselves, make weight for like advantages, like physically, like they can have more height, more size. So it's all different. It all depends. Some guys lie, some guys do, but it really depends on the fighter.
DeLorme takes his foot off the pedal a little bit. It's right down.
Miguel, I've been to Destin, Florida. I love it too, bro. I don't even know where Destin, Florida is, but it sounds like it's probably somewhere central or North Florida, which is like completely different from South Florida. South Florida should be its own damn like state almost. It's so different from the rest of Florida. So with South Florida is basically like Boca Raton all the way down to Key West.
What time does he wants up to 5 minutes? That he takes less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think he's gonna beat him. Personally, I wanted to beat Chavez. I want to see Triple G versus Canelo. I'm not trying to. I don't want to see the Triple G Canelo fight not happen. I want to see that fight happen so that if Triple G get his big fight, you know. Damn, this dude's throwing hella low blows.
Who?
DeLorme. This guy Jones won't go down. Brian Jones reminds me of this guy that I saw in the boxing gym today. Like this guy was sparring my boy Julian, and Julian was clearly better than him, and he was hitting this dude with everything but the kitchen sink, body shots, head shots, and he just like would not go down. But part of that too is because he was wearing 20-ounce gloves. If he would have worn 12s or 16s, Julian would have stopped him easy. Jace Chan, GGG versus Jacob's prediction. I don't know if you watched my YouTube channel, Jace, but I made a video about this, and I said that pretty much no chance against Triple G. Not because he's a bad fighter, but just because the way he fights. If you go back and you watch the Mora fight, the first fight, like after he knocked down Mora, the way he walks up to his opponents and like the lack of composure he has when he's trying to finish somebody, he always leaves himself open. And GGG being the pedigree and accuracy he put those punches with, going to catch him with some hard shots and I believe eventually knock him out cold. But maybe not out cold, but it'll be an accumulation stoppage. Jacobs rushes him. GGG will get on that back foot and display why he was a silver medalist in the Olympics. Yeah, I've actually never been to Pensacola because that's like way out there. So I don't know about that. Tom said it was very close for September. Canelo versus GGG this year. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. I'm actually trying to get to GGG's gym next month because I'm going to Vegas next month, and my boy wants to go to. Shout out to Rafael Calvo. He wants to go to Big Bear to GGG's gym, so I'm gonna try to make something happen. See what's going on. Thanks. A big shout out to the Virginia Beach Boys, Alex, Paul, and you. True School Sports. Yeah, shout out to you, Pops. Love you. Cheddar Stacker Nick, do you watch UFC? I know about it on a surface level. Like I know about the big fights when they happen. I know a little bit because my friend Hamid, shout out to Hamid, he put me on some of the fighters. Like I watched Demetrius Johnson, I believe was his name, the pound #1 fighter in UFC. Like I watched him, but I don't really watch it like that. But today at this boxing gym I went to, I met a couple guys from the Ultimate Fighter that were sparring today. That were on the show, the Ultimate Fighter. But now I'm not really. I'm a boxing guy. Damn, DeLorme, get this guy out of there. Honestly, he's still winning a lot of shots. Like he's fighting. Miguel 91230. Yes, can't wait. You think Canelo has a shot with GGG? I do. I mean, yeah, I think he's got a shot against GGG. I don't think he's gonna beat him, but I think with Canelo, if you look at his last couple of fights, I would say he's displayed a little bit more slickness than in the past. Not just that, he's chopping the body better than ever. So yeah, I think he's got a chance, but he's not gonna beat him. It just GGG's too skilled for him. His only chances for GGG to get older, and that's it, man. Charlie, delivery is 1.5 hours. Is that too late? Nope, that's perfectly fine, Charlie. Send the pizza. Send the pizza. James DeGale on points. God Award says James DeGale on points. Yeah, I can see that happening. I think he's going to put on a masterclass performance tonight. I got him winning. My dad says, do you think Shannon Briggs will win easily against his next opponent, Freza Kendo? Dad, no. Freza Kendo is a tough fighter. Freza Kendo has been in there with a lot of, tough guys. I believe for Holyfield, and he's fought Ruslan Chagayev and a number of guys. So it's going to be a tough fight for him. It's going to be an even fight because they're both about the same age. I think his best chance is to take Shannon to deep waters later on the rounds and just drown him, But we'll see, man. I think Shannon needs to land some effective punches in the first 4 rounds, and if not, then it becomes a much more winnable fight for Freza Kendo. But it's a good fight. It's a stylistic, great matchup. I think I'm picking Shannon to win, but not comfortably, like not with a bunch of confidence. It's a tough fight. Yeah, there was a slip now in the Brian Jones Delorme fight. Right now, we're currently in the 5th round.
Yeah.
I actually think Canelo has the skills to beat GGG. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you, Miguel. To definitely, or Canelo, he's gonna be there, and he's gonna compete with GGG for sure. Do you think Canelo is yellow? Yes, he's definitely yellow. Ruben Crespo Jr., what's up, my man? Ruben Crespo, let's go, champ. Shout out to you over there in Brooklyn. Who you got in the fights tonight, Ruben? Let me know in the comments. Badou Jack, Harris Khan. Badou Jack has a lot of talent. It could be Badou Jack tonight as well. Yeah, man. I'm not taking nothing away from Badou Jack. I think he's a great fighter, a good fighter, not a great fighter, a good fighter who's like James DeGale, proven himself as a champion. But he's not like stylistically. I just think he's too straight up and down for James DeGale. The angles James DeGale is able to create and the experience he has going back to his amateur days is going to be the difference. So we'll see, man. It's a good fight. New pity. DeGale gets the love, not even at home. Yeah, man, I don't get it, man. He's such a good fighter. One guy from the UK told me that he doesn't get no love at home because he's a trash talker and all this stuff, and the UK people don't like that. Like, if he was from America, people love him here. Let's see. Lewis Hurley, what's up, man? He said, "What up, boy?" Shout out to you, Lewis. He says DeGale stops Badou Jack in 10 rounds. In the UK, show him all love. Hey, Lewis, shout out to you over there in the UK, and shout out to all my UK viewers. I've never been to the UK, but I met a lot of dope people from the UK, and I get a lot of good comments from the UK. So shout out to you guys over there. Ikram Shah, I can't say your name. The last comment, he says, "Is the fight on now?" Nah, man, it's the Showtime Extreme card. We got Thomas Delorme versus Brian Jones. Then we got 2 more fights after that, which is Kai Troff and Emmanuel Lean. Then Amanda Serrano versus Yavis Ben Rivas. And then it goes to regular Showtime. And then we have Gervonta Davis and Pedraza. And then we have the main event. So we got about 3 or 4 more fights till the actual main event. My dad says, do you see any weakness or lack of skills in GGG? I honestly feel no matter how good you are, there is something you can work on. To be honest, Dad, there's no such thing as a perfect fighter. But in terms of what GGG is able to do in the ring, he's damn near, like, very close, man. He does a lot of things really well. Like, he's really good at adapting to whatever his opponent shows in front of him. He's got great footwork, so he's able to get in, get out, slip shots very subtly. He's got good boxing ability, good jab, a lot of power, attacks the body really well. There's really nothing GGG can't do in the ring. So he's a complete fighter. And the only guys that can beat GGG are above him at 168 or 175, and they got to be guys with deep amateur backgrounds and who can fight more than one style. So guys like James DeGale, Kovalev, Beterbiev, guys like that, they can give him problems, but not like the guys in his weight class. Ruben Crespo says not too sure, but it's definitely a good one. Yeah, definitely gonna be a good one. I want to see what Badou Jack brings to the table tonight. I don't think he's gonna be able to compete with James DeGale. Like, he's gonna be good, but I just see James DeGale putting on a masterclass performance. That's what I feel. Maybe I'm wrong, but I want to see what he brings to the table tonight. I think tonight can be Badou Jack's night, and he can really announce himself to the boxing world if he wins.
Oh yeah, his corner stopped the fight.
The fight has been stopped. The first fight on the undercard is over. Thomas, what round is this? 5, 6? Thomas Delorme scores a 6th round TKO. So there it is. Hold on. That's my phone.
Yeah. Wait, is this something new that I didn't hear?
I just put it in, I recorded it, but I just like put it in there. Like, you
You
know.
threw it in there?
Bro, what kind of melody is that? It wasn't like, so this is how it ends. This is how it ends.
You have an idea next time. Might not be quite so easy for him. We'll see.
Yeah, so Thomas Delorme scores a 6th round TKO with his first fight under Mayweather Promotions. And he's a welterweight now, so shout out to the man.
Again, I don't think you get any quarrel with this table. Spare the man from taking any more punishment.
Hey, and by the way, any of you guys who are watching this who are not subscribed to my YouTube channel, go subscribe. Go check out all my videos, interviews, all that good stuff. Got a lot of stuff coming out. Don't even know about that's gonna be like incredible. So a lot of I got about 3 hours worth of footage I gotta edit.
All right, Jed, first fight back. Had some skills early on. Had some pop in his punches. Showed a good jab. Showed a good overhand right. All 3 judges at the time of the stoppage.
Yeah, absolutely dominant.
Delorme landed 39% of his punches while
So,
Jones landed
Combi box numbers, Delorme lands 39% of his punches against Jones, 154 out of 390, and Jones landed 31 punches according to Combi box.
22%.
It's a crazy melody.
You still hear
He wants all the welterweights. I'm joking. Bring out Danny Garcia. Ruben Crespo Jr. says, keep an eye out for Julian Sosa. He's from my hood. I'll definitely keep an eye out for Julian Sosa. Ruben, what weight class does he fight at?
He is the winner by way of technical knockout.
Blaze here?
Thomas Delorme.
Who's here? Jay's coming?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Really?
Are you still on?
Yeah, I'm right. Huh?
Yo.
Oh.
Judges had this fight unanimously.
All right, you're on live. My boy Darren Mola.
The Nigerian Nightmare. Get to know me, Anthony Joshua rapper. The Nigerian Venom. I sting like a bee. Get to know me. Type. I want to see what you guys are saying. Yo, let me tell you something. Let me let this video. Mute that. Mute that. Let me let them know what's going on. Mute that real quick. Look, I need them to see what I'm doing. I need to see myself talking to these people, dog. You know what I'm saying? Mute that real quick. Yeah. Let them know. Yeah. Let them know. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Ask me questions.
Ask us a question. If you guys don't know who this is, this guy, this singer.
He's on the #1 album on iTunes.
He's on the number one album on iTunes. If you guys go check Social Club, what's the name of the album?
The Misadventures of Marty and Fern.
Misadventures of Marty and Fern. Social Club, go check him out. Great producer.
Hey, tell him I'm playing FIFA with Ocho Cinco.
He's playing FIFA with Chad Ocho Cinco, Chad Johnson. So go if you're in the South Florida area, go. What you guys playing at?
We've not decided yet.
We haven't decided yet, but that should be pretty cool.
We wanted to make an event out of it with Microsoft, but we can't because brand collision and all of that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Anthony Joshua. Shout out to Samuel Peters.
The Nigerian Nightmare 2.0 right here. He's just getting into the boxing though. So Anthony Joshua like his guy. They're both Nigerian boys. So look.
You see that way? You see the wiggle though? You see the wiggle?
That's fair. We got you guys don't fall. So man, we having fun, man.
Yeah, man. I'm a super middleweight too, bro. I think I can. I think I can beat I fight at 400 pounds. 400 pound weight class.
He fights at meteor weight.
Yeah.
We got singing, we got rappers, we got singers, we got boxers, we got youth boxers, we got all kinds of people here. So you just don't know what you're gonna get.
168, bro. I could beat James DeGale.
You can beat James DeGale.
Badou Jack. I could beat Gilbert Rodriguez. I could beat Peter Chukwunenov, George Groves. All those guys. Felix Sturm. All those guys.
All right, let's get these comments. Remember, Crespo says 145 pounds. Yeah, man. Oh, Amanda. Oof.
National
exposure. I feel like video boxers fight more. Boxers. I feel like video boxers they always want to points.
Oh no, this girl right here is vicious, bro. This girl right here.
That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like all the female boxers, bro. I've enjoyed every video boxing match I've watched.
Yeah.
Males, it's always like 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Like it's like women will fight, bro.
They do.
All right, Ukraine, bro.
Yeah, man.
Ukraina?
Yeah.
You know what this, son.
So, Diplomats 978, what's up, man? The Fat King. Shout out to the Fat King. My predictions for the whole card, I had Delome win the last fight. He wins that. And this fight here, I got Kaitrov. In the next fight, I got Serrano over Rivas. In the undercard, I got Tank Davis over Pedraza. And then I have DeGale over Badou Jack. Fat King. Right now, guys, the fight that's going on currently is we got Kaitrov, the Ukrainian guy with like an 88% knockout percentage, and we got Emmanuel Alim, a good prospect building fight right here. I believe they're both undefeated, if I'm not sure, but I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna be a good fight. Yo, Alex, this fight you need to watch right here. This will be a good fight.
Yeah, bro. Are they both undefeated?
I believe they are both undefeated.
Check the records. All judges are from New York. So is the other guy from New York?
Who?
The guy he's fighting.
Kaitrov is from Brooklyn, yeah. Or he trains in Brooklyn. He's from Ukraine.
Oh.
Emmanuel Alim is 16-0-1.
And where's Emmanuel Alim from? England.
Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, Queens, New York.
Shout out to all 22 people in this hangout. Let me know in the comments down below who you got winning this fight. All the fights. Where you're watching this from? What city, state, country? Where you watching the stream from tonight?
Let's go out, bro.
Hey, shout out to you, Fat King. Have a good time. I won't say have a good time because you're missing fights, but I'm saying, have a safe night at work. Now, you know Thunderdome?
Yeah.
I know him because Thunderdome mentions it all the time. Kaitrov. I hear the name Kaitrov. Like, who knows Kaitrov?
What weight class is this?
He is a 2012 Olympian, currently ranked at WEC #2
Middleweight.
Please welcome.
Yo, he could be. He might be a top mandatory for Gennady Golovkin. Maybe we can see him in Golovkin fight.
Maybe.
Once again, referee in charge. Now to give instructions, Eddie Laudio.
And he's an Olympian. How many? Let's see how many rounds.
Body roll, skin deep. In the first fight, they instructions in the first one.
I think that honestly, guys, I think this fight right here has the potential to be like the best fight of the night. To be honest with you, because I know about Kaitrov. I know he has a destructive style. And I know Emmanuel Alim is pretty good himself because I've been hearing his name and that's what it is. I don't know much about him, but one of these guys is gonna lose their own. So this seems like a good prospect building type of fight. So we'll see what happens. Round 1 is about to start, so we'll see what happens. I think this will be a good fight.
Biggest test, I think it's fair to say, for heat drop. Opens up with the right hand, behind it.
Great value. Definitely the biggest test for Elite as well. I mean, this is
Manuel lean moving around really well right now.
When you're beat, your will to win is not getting compromised, and I expect a really good fight. Now,
He's got a good jab. I've never seen a fight, but he's got a good jab. Throws it with good extension.
That's what Lee's counting on. He thinks he's the more athletic fighter.
From what I'm seeing already, Manuel Lean already he looked like the more athletic fighter in the ring. Foot speed. So timing and cutting off the ring will be key for Kaitrov in this.
Early on, he dropped more active with the two. Beg your pardon, Lee more active.
Oh, Emmanuel Lee just hurt Kaitrov. And he's piecing him up. Oh. Might be a first round stoppage coming up. Yo.
Right.
He's killing this dude. He's piecing him up. Yo, he's hitting him with everything he's got right now. Kaitrov is still on his feet. Oh, okay. Kaitrov survived a really good flurry of punches there. Got hurt, recovered, and he's sitting there and he's fighting now. Man, Manuel Lee. Jesus. Now he's in survival mode, and he's trying to compose himself and get his legs back on. He got freaking. Lee better be careful though, because Kaitrov can still punch. All right, now Kaitrov is beginning to lean on Emmanuel Lean. No pun intended. Now he's not moving. Now this is the kind of fight that he doesn't want. Like he's sitting right in front of Kaitrov, not moving, not using his foot speed. Kind of look like he punched himself out. So hopefully he can get back to moving and boxing the guy. He was doing really well. I told you it was gonna be a good fight. I know.
Right, he survived that too, bro.
I think he punched him. Oh, he can hit him with a right hand. Another right hand. He's loading up with right hand like crazy right now. It's a right hand special. Oh, left hook. Manuel Lean is piecing Kaitrov up in the first round. There's like 15 seconds left, but Kaitrov is still fighting. He's still in there giving a game effort. And, this could discourage Emmanuel Lean later on. But, man, what a great first round. Exciting first round. So Kaitrov survives a really, really tough first round. You know what, Alex? What do you think about that first round by Emmanuel Lean and Kaitrov? What do you think?
Ali won that round. He was hitting him with a lot of those shots. I gave that to Ali 10-9.
10-9?
Yeah,
man.
I know.
Kaitrov survived though. He survived. So we'll see what happens, man.
Let's see what happens with Kaitrov after this round. 1-0.
Let me see. My dad says, do you think Shannon Briggs set a standard for supporting himself and having managed to not control his career? Please say shout out to Michaela. She's watching. All right, because my dad asked me to, shout out to my younger sister Michaela. She's watching me on the stream. Shout out to her. I love you, Michaela. As far as Shannon Briggs, I think he's doing a good job, Dad. Like he's showing that you can grab the bull by the horns of your career and make a huge impact promoting yourself. So I love what he's doing. Ricky Jones says all that clutter on top of your fridge is really stressing me out. Yeah, man, we got a lot of snacks here, so gotta make sure we organize that soon. And I don't know, we'll see what happens.
Nigerian Nightmare, let him know.
The Nigerian Nightmare will help me organize it. Kaitrov has a deep cut on one of his eyes, so checking him out right now, making sure he's okay. Albert says if DeGale doesn't stop Badou and it goes to decision, then it's going to be a robbery for Badou Jack. Yeah, man, I can see that happening. Maybe they're working his magic. He almost robbed Bartholomew here in South Florida when one of the judges gave it to Mickey Bay and he was getting destroyed. So round 2 starts off now. We got the guys in the middle of the ring throwing lots of punches. Manuel Lean, great combinations. Dang, man.
The question is, does he drop out the strength to land the shot to turn this fight around, or at least get Aleem's respect? Because right now, Aleem fighting a whole different kind of fight than he did in the first half of the first round.
Now these guys are sitting right here in the pocket, working on the inside, which is something I don't think Emmanuel Lean should be doing. Kaichow's stalking this dude. You know, if Lean sits there, he's gonna be able to move him back. Kaichow will be able to move him back. Those legs, speed, clear athleticism. Here comes Kai.
This fight's exciting.
And this is so they're still out there punching. And they're throwing a lot of punches. And we can hit with a lot of punches too. I mean, this fight right now, if you guys aren't watching, it's like a knockout, drag out, you know, they're fighting in close quarters. We've seen both guys laying great shots. It's truly a fun fight to watch. Kaichov's getting the better right now. Lean's throwing more punches, but Kaichov's throwing the more effective shots right now. God, Kaichov is hurting this dude. The ring has been cut off, and Kaichov is piecing this dude up, shaking him up. He's breaking him up. Lean has no steam on his punches. Man, if this fight goes to 5 rounds, it's gonna be interesting to see like who has the better stamina. This is insane. There's still 24 seconds left in this round. Kaichov in the pocket, pivoting, throwing body shots. Emmanuel Lean trying to get his legs under him. Still very tired, being backed up. Needs to use those legs if he can. Man. Oh, nice slip by Kaichov. All right, second round goes to Kaichov. So right now we got it 1 round apiece for both. Great rounds. Let's go to the comments. We boys get your money on Jack or James? I got James DeGale. I think James is gonna put on a masterclass performance. I just think as good as Badou Jack has shown himself to be this last couple fights, James DeGale is on a whole other level. Stylistically, it's a matchup that favors him, in my opinion. DeGale's a good guy, and so is that made the best man when I tell the judges don't are fair to the both fighters. Yeah, I mean, you always hope for that as a boxing fan, but you never really expect it. Michael Richards, shout out to you, Michael. Can you give a quick breakdown on why you're picking Davis to beat Pedraza? Thanks. Yeah, Michael, if you go back and you watch the fight against that Pedraza had with Edner Cherry at the stage of his career is a journeyman who doesn't have a ton of foot speed, and he was able to not just hit Pedraza, but like hurt him and make it a real fight. Davis has a lot more elusiveness, hits angles way more, and regardless of his lack of big fight experience, I think he's probably the more confident fighter because Pedraza's had some shaky performances recently, and I just think the speed advantage will be there for him. As long as he stays composed and wins, he's gonna be able to get him out of there. All right, so round 3 has begun. Kaichov is backing Emmanuel Lean up already in round 3. So if the fight's like this, he's gonna beat him. I think he's gonna wear him down and beat him eventually. Kaichov stalking the ring off, trying to cut the ring off. Looking like a Triple G kind of. Not really a Triple G. He don't got Triple G footwork, but I like the way he goes to the body. He works up and down. Emmanuel Lean is good too when he moves. He's not effective on the inside like that. He's gotta get on the outside. Use his legs. At this point, though, I think he might have punched himself out.
Look at the dramatic difference from round 1 to 2 to 3. Huge 52 punches landed, and he draws his way here in the round total that you see.
Man, Kaichov is landing some real good shots. Emmanuel Lean is on the ropes right now, and Kaichov's just like, you know, working the body, working up and down. He's got to move.
I think even though we're Currently in round 3, Barry, it's safe to say that Aline's chances to outbox Heat-Drop over he's planning to do early, they're out the window. He's going to have to land something big and hurt Heat-Drop again to retake control of the fight. And I'm not sure he's got that.
Alex, I'm gonna be talking, so if you see my phone ring, just let me know. Oh snap! Kai Chop got caught with a shot, and Kai Chop was on the canvas. I literally just looked at my phone for 2 seconds, and Kai Chop was on the canvas. I see a replay. Damn it! So Emmanuel Lane scores a very crucial knockdown as the fight was just turning in Kai Chop's favor. That's a 10-8 round. Unless Kai Chop knocks him down in 40 seconds. So let's see what happens, man. Emmanuel Lane attacking. Going up and down. He's going for the gusto. Oh, he's loading up. He just set him up, though. Jab, jab, work up and down. Work up and down. He's lunging in with a lot of his hooks. You better be careful. So Kai Chop successful his first knockdown of his career. Oh! Kai Chop almost! Oh! Or not by Kai Chop. Kai Chop out of there. Even this round. Man, what a fight. What a fight. What a fight. I mean, Emmanuel Lane gets the 10-8 round, but freaking Kai Chop damn near equalized that round right there.
Bro, yo, this fight's good, bro.
This is a great fight, 3 rounds. You know, we've only had a couple fights in boxing this year, but you'd be hard pressed to find a better 3 rounds than what we just seen. Let's get to these comments. Abe Chris 2002 UK. Hold on, let me see these lockdown. Hold on. Oh, okay, Lean landed left hook. So the left hook looks like it's the key punch for him. So keep throwing it. But he says Jack will win for the following reasons. 1, he was more relaxed. 2, DeGale starts slow. 3 is Jack is a home fighter. What do you think? I think those are all valid points. As far as him being more relaxed, I don't know about that. DeGale's a pretty relaxed guy, which is why he can start slow and then pick it up later on in the fight. But for him being the home fighter, I could definitely see that him getting a decision if the fight is close. So DeGale's got to really go in there and put on a masterclass performance, which I think he will. He's capable of. But yeah, man, if you guys can find a stream to this fight, put it in the comments. If you guys have Showtime Extreme, go watch this fight. This is a great fight between 2 warriors, 2 up-and-coming fighters in the middleweight division, Kai Chop and Emmanuel Lane. Round 4 comes back. Kai Chop had to pass an eye test, like kind of the little test in between the rounds. He's okay. Round 4 is about to start. Let's see what happens, man. On this fight, what a fight. Man, so I got Emmanuel Lane up by a point right now. I got 2 points.
This is sort of a similar situation. I can't sense it. You want to see that.
All right, so Emmanuel Lane has begun to use his legs more, and I think these are the rounds where you're going to try to see him start trying to box. Probably get some great opportunities because Kai Chop is there to be hit. Kai Chop's going to have to try to cut off the ring, back him up wherever you can, and get him to circle into the corner. Yeah, Nathan, we have in the U.S., I don't know if you guys have in the UK, but we have this thing called Showtime Extreme, which is like an alternate Showtime. So I don't know if you have that, but if you if you have it, go check it out. So you guys need to go check this fight out. Amazing fight. Kai Chop, although he's not landing hard shots to the head, he's landing a couple nice body shots. You got to keep going there. If this becomes a war of attrition, I think he can win this fight due to the work he does in the body. He's been attacking the body more than Emmanuel Lane has. So. Yeah, you guys probably get the last 2 fights, which is Tank Davis and Pedraza, and then DeGale and Jack. So it's a shame. This fight should be. Kai Chop right now, backing Emmanuel Lane up. They're fighting in the pocket again. He's backing up Emmanuel Lane. He's backing him up, and he's got it fighting how he wants to fight. But see, it's funny because everything in boxing is about fighting to your strengths. If he fights in close quarters or or backs him up, he's gonna beat the crap out of Manuel Lee. Manuel Lee takes his fight in the middle of the ring using his legs. He can beat Kaitrov, so it's a great style fight. Man, Kaitrov, what a nice 3-punch combination in the middle of the ring. Let's go, champ.
Safety, of course, is paramount importance always. But the way this fight is going, you just hate to see a stoppage because the guy who gets stopped is one punch away from getting back in the fight. That's exactly right, which is usually a criteria. Oh, look out.
All right, so Kaitrov wins that round for me, which means that I have Emmanuel Lee up by 1 point. Right now, going into the 5th round. The knockdown was very key for him. So I think Kaitrov's going to score a knockdown or a stoppage. He's showing the ability to hurt him, so he can definitely stop him if the opportunity comes again. Let's see these comments, because I've been watching the fight. I think we only got 2-3 fights. Yeah, you do. Yeah, he's not going to knock out Badou Jack. I don't see it. Or, not Badou Jack. I think he can knock out Badou Jack. He's got underrated power. This is a good fight. I would say to me, this is like the Badou Jack DeGale fight is 60-40. I think it's a 60-40 fight. You favor DeGale slightly because he's a more multi-dimensional fighter. By the way, if you guys don't know me, if you're watching me for the first time, go subscribe to the YouTube channel. Where am I watching the fight? I'm watching it on Showtime Extreme on my cable box here in America. I don't know if you guys have that, if you're from the UK or out of the country, but Showtime Extreme is where you can find the Kaitrov Manuel Lee fight right now. And as far as where I'm watching it in South Florida, where I'm from. That's a good point. Steve Farho just said that like in round 3, you can easily give Kaitrov for making a 10-9, which I can see, which will make this fight even. So I don't know if how you spell around, change the whole fight. I think you could stream it on. I can't. I'm not gonna do it on here because I'm gonna get a copyright strike and not be able to do a lot of things on YouTube. So no, I'm not gonna put my thing on the TV. But I'm sure you can find it. It should be somewhere. Will Donald be at the fight? Hopefully, Donald's a big boxing fan. You know, Donald promoted the fights back in the day.
He's trying to use his legs. Not much on his punches right now, because the last time we saw that,
All right, so Kaitrov still trying to cut the ring off.
You know, Leon is probably going back to the movement that he wanted to use earlier, but it's not effective boxing because he's not allowed to be in front of that punch. He's playing time, he's not going to win the right.
See, Kaitrov and Lean are both tired, but the difference I see right now is that Kaitrov is while he doesn't have a bunch of steam behind his punches, he's still attacking that body, and he's doing the work, and it's going to pay off, I think, later on in the fight. Manuel Lee will not have any legs later on. Hey, for all 35 of you or however many are in here, what city, state, or country are you guys watching this from? Let me know in the comments down below. Where are you guys watching the fights tonight? What city, what state? Rep your city, rep where you're at. I'm in Dania right now, South Florida. Dania, Florida. Sheffield, UK. Shout out to Sheffield. Kell Brook. That's like one of my favorite fighters to watch. Kell Brook, big time fan of the guy. You got lean that round?
Yeah.
I got Kaitrop.
Because I mean, Aline was hitting him like punches.
Man, we got a lot of people from the UK in this damn hangout. Portsmouth, UK, Newcastle, UK, Romania.
James DeGale from the UK.
Nathan Morris said, "I go drinking with Kel's uncle." Hey, shout out to you, Nathan. Shout out to Kel's Brooks' uncle. James DeGale's in the building. Shout out to James DeGale. Albert and Bayek, Chi-Town represent. Shout out to Chicago, Queens, New York. Get the money. Hey, shout out to Queens. My aunt lives in Queens. I was in Queens last April. Shout out to Queens. Spent like a week and a half there. But South Florida, Dania, Florida to be exact, as always. All right. So I gave that round slightly to Kaitrop. It was a slower round 5. So I have it even right now through 5 rounds. We'll see what happens, man. Right now, I think these next couple rounds where Kaitrop begins to separate himself. We'll see. If Link can keep moving, if he has any legs, if he has legs underneath him and he can move, then it's gonna be his fight. But Kaitrop, I think his body is the way he's been able to attack the body has been different to the fight. You gotta keep going there though. He's headhunting too much right now. Go to the body. Yeah, but shout out to all UK people out in here. All the UK fans. You guys are doing a great job supporting the sport, and you guys want my videos. So shout out to you. Kaitrop is piecing dude up right now. Oh snap! Emmanuel Lean just caught him with a flush lead right hand counter. That's the second knockdown of the fight. Kaitrop's on the canvas. That's another 10-8 round for Emmanuel Lean. Kaitrop recovered. Kaitrop said he can continue. Let's see what happens. Can Emmanuel Lean finish Kaitrop? Uh-oh.
All right.
Fight has been stopped. Emmanuel Lean has taken the O of Kaitrop. And man, what a win. What a fight. Good 5-round fight. He improves to 17-1. Emmanuel Lean scores an impressive upset over a highly touted Olympian, a guy with destructive knockout power.
Shout out to Aline, bro.
Shout out to Emmanuel Ali. I made a video about Caleb Plant yesterday, and I said I didn't know much about Emmanuel Ali. I now know about Emmanuel Ali, and I want to see more of him. So shout out to him. Great performance, great fight.
Where does this put him in the WBC rankings?
I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure. I gotta go check. But hey, shout out to Kaitrop as well. Kaitrop went in there and he gave a good performance as well. He needs to go back to the drawing board, but man, Emmanuel Ali went in there and did his thing. What a fight! Fight of the year. Fight of the year. Hey, but no disrespect to Kaitrop or Emmanuel Ali, but I think Caleb Plant will beat them both. I want to see Emmanuel Ali versus Caleb Plant. That was one of the names that Caleb Plant said that was ducking him. So I want to see that fight next.
Is Caleb Plant super boy?
Yeah, but I'm not sure. I think he might try to drop to 160 here. I don't know what he's trying to do.
Well, look at it again, and this is why.
Now, what a great.
I believe sitting here ringside that Ali was not out of the fight, even though he looked like he was out of the fight.
Man, that right hand counter was like Pretty Boy Floyd esque.
Given how brutal this fight has been, you knew that.
Nah, I'm watching the fight on my TV in my house, which is it's on Showtime Extreme here in the United States. So I actually have it on my TV. I'm streaming it on my computer. I mean, if that's what you mean, like it's on my computer. I'm watching it on my TV, and I'm talking to you guys. Yeah, it sucks, man. Sometimes I get pissed with like the TV structure of boxing. Like in America, we don't have Sky Sports, so sometimes we can't get the good UK fights. And then I know in the UK there's great fights on Showtime Extreme. I'm not sure they have Showtime Extreme, so they can't probably get our fights here. So it sucks. I wish there was just like one boxing channel, you know?
I wish we did have like Sky Sports US.
Yeah.
Because, I actually want to see the Corolla and the
Yeah, man. Honestly, I can't even afford Showtime Extreme. I have this like deal where I just like get it as a package deal, so I'm lucky.
And I want to see Badou and Head.
Had the early 90s.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Canada.
They wanted him to box.
It is what it is, man. The life of a boxing fan. Man, but what a courageous performance by both fighters, but especially Emmanuel Lean. In there with a good puncher, in there with someone who could really hurt him. I like it, man. Courageous performance by both fighters. I want to see both these guys. I want to see Kai Trav, even though he lost, and I want to see more Emmanuel Lean. Both these guys can fight. Hell, if they both get into like a position where they can make a big fight happen, maybe a title fight or something like that along those lines, I'd love to see that happen. You know.
This discussion is over his having to go to the doctor just to get examined. I think there was concern in the corner that they might say that he was hurt or something.
Nathan Morris asked me, how do you think Luis Ortiz is? As far as Luis Ortiz, Nathan, I don't know if you know this, but I don't know if you follow my channel or you know me at all, but I live here in South Florida. I live very close to the Miami area. The fights last night in Miami, well, the Arizona Lara fight, I was there. I was actually like hanging out with Jarrell Miller, and I saw Luis Ortiz. I mean, as far as how he is, Father Time is catching up to him, and I know Eddie Hearn was talking about making a fight with Jarrell Miller happen. I think that's a very dangerous fight for him. Jarrell Miller has got great power, a lot of weight on him, matches up really good size-wise. People don't know this, but he's really athletic. Like, he's faster than he looks on TV. If you guys see him in person, he's a lot faster than he looks. Great matchup for him right now. But yeah, I love Luis Ortiz. I think he's the most skilled heavyweight in the world. I just want to see him get his chance to prove himself. Eddie Hearn wants to protect Anthony Joshua. Yeah, I can see that, man. I mean, why wouldn't he? He's gonna make crazy money off of him.
This fight was for the vacant WBC silver middleweight title, so he might be the top mandatory for Triple G. Yeah.
Nathan Morris watched the last two fights. He looked rubbish. Yeah, well, a lot of that too is he's bored in there. Like David Allen, these guys, he's not gonna get up for those fights. For him to fight like the best version of himself, he's gotta fight someone who's like top level.
WBC silver middleweight champion, the chosen one, Emmanuel Ali.
So he's going to be the top man for Triple G.
Next? Number one?
No, not number one, but he could.
Oh, I was about to say it. I want to show you was Emmanuel. You piece him up.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. That's how I let him out.
Still has a lot of talent. Still has lots to learn. At the time of the stoppage, this fight was a draw.
And Barry, that's interesting.
Oh, wow.
That's exactly how I had it. I had it the same as Kevin.
I had it a draw as well.
47-47. Ali, because of the knockout, was ahead of Carlos Ortiz's fight by 3 points, and he dropped ahead.
There's 37 people in here right now. Let me know what city, what state, what country you guys are watching the fights from tonight.
This guy just went out and found a way.
Represent where you're at. Where you from? Where you at? I'm here in Dania, Florida, South Florida to be exact. But man, what a great fight we saw between Emmanuel Lean and Kai Trav. For those of you who couldn't watch the fight, once this fight is on YouTube, I would really advise you to go watch it. It was a fight of the year candidate, and I think it'll be a fight of the year candidate regardless of what happens throughout the rest of the year. Dublin, Ireland. Shout out to Ireland. Shout out to Carl Frampton, Robert Desmond. We got dudes from Ireland, Canada, England. We got hella people from England right now watching. You know,
Shout out to Ireland, man.
Wales, the UK, England. Hey, random question for all my UK fans, because I'm an American. I grew up in America, but I've been getting into like soccer recently, or English football as you guys call it. Who are your favorite teams in the England? I'm a huge Everton fan. Shout out to Everton. We got people from Shout out to Ricky Burns from Scotland. Yeah.
And
Shout out to Ricky Burns.
and he's that guy that fought Roberto Duran.
Yeah.
Cannon, I forgot his first name.
Wales, UK. The English people say Arsenal.
Oh, Wales, UK. Shout out to Joe Kazan.
Liverpool. I'm an Everton fan. I love Liverpool. Arsenal, Manchester United. Hey, shout out to you guys. So Nathan Morris and Chris, my boys from Everton got to catch you guys. We're like 9 points behind you. So hopefully Lukaku and the boy Morgan Schneiderlin can do their thing and make a little push for sixth in the league. Shelley says F Everton. No, forget you, man. Everton, that's a team. But yeah, shout out to Joe Kawasaki, bro. I'm a big fan of him as well. Let's see. Big game tomorrow with Man U. Yeah. We got Man City. I think you guys are playing either Arsenal fans. So I'm not sure who you guys are playing, but we're playing Manchester City tomorrow. Sunderland. Shout out to Sunderland. Josie Altidore used to play for them. No, Merseyside is blue. Like Liverpool is from Norway. They're Norwegian. You guys are from Liverpool. Yeah, it's tomorrow. I'm pretty sure they're playing at 8:30 my time here in the morning. I believe, if I'm correct. I'm pretty sure they're playing tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow. They play tomorrow. Lord Vader, who won? Well, Kytrov just beat Emmanuel Lean just beat Kytrov. Thomas Lorme beat his guy, Brian Jones. And the next fight is going to be Amanda Serrano versus Yasmin Rivas, and then Tank Davis versus Pedraza. So that's what it is. And then the main event. Oh, Man U is playing Liverpool. Hey, so you know what? That's a catch-22 because I don't like Liverpool at all. Probably my least favorite team in the Premier League, and Manchester United were trying to catch them. So I hope that I hope that game is a draw tomorrow. Honestly, who you got in the fight, and what's the final result? I got Badou. Not Badou. I got James DeGale with a masterclass performance over Badou Jack. I think he's gonna put on a really good performance. Well, we've had 2 fights. We've had Thomas Delorme. We've had the fight that Kytrov and Emmanuel Lean. Now we're gonna have Amanda Serrano, and then for you guys in the UK who are watching the fight, I think you guys are gonna get the Tank Davis fight and Tank Davis Pedraza, and then Badou Jack DeGale. So you'll have 2 fights. Delorme fought already. Yeah, Delorme fought and he got a 6-round stoppage. And Katie Taylor is a beast. I want to see more of her. She's a great fighter. Everton is not catching Man United. Nathan, if we don't catch Man United, it is what it is. Like, not expected to catch Man United, but for us, I think it's just about I want to build something really good at Everton. Like Ronald Koeman has his thing he wants to build there. So just get him some players, keep getting players, and improve the talent around Lukaku and Barkley, and just should be which is near the top of the league.
And introducing our third woman in the ring, the referee in charge, Sparkle.
All right, so we got the women's fight coming on right now. I don't know if you guys know Amanda Serrano, really talented Puerto Rican fighter. Like, she's a damn near living legend. Like, she's the only besides Cotto to have a title in 4 weight classes. Barkley is overrated, but he's got a lot of talent, man. Barkley's got a ton of talent. He's got a really I feel, for me personally, unbiasedly, I think Barkley, because there'll be a lot less pressure there. Yeah, she's fun. Like, I love Amanda Serrano. Fine. Arsenal Maniac. Shout out to Arsenal.
And opponent across the ring, the defending champion on my
Ortiz versus Big Baby Miller. Who are you picking?
silver trunks, black trim.
I would lean towards Ortiz, but man, Jarrell Big Baby Miller's my guy. Like that's my friend. Like in fact, I'll let you guys in a little secret. Me and him are probably gonna be doing some stuff together real soon. So like, stay tuned. But I don't know, man. To me, that's like a 50-50 fight because of Luis Ortiz's age. His age, and then Miller's like weight and power.
Champion and the defending WBO female junior featherweight champion of the world, introducing Amanda, the real deal.
So Amanda Serrano's nickname is the real deal. Freaking beast, bro.
Mexico versus Puerto Rico.
She's gonna destroy her.
Yeah, I know. Let's go Serrano. She's fine, bro.
For the 40 people that are in here right now, let me know where you're watching the fights from tonight. Where you at? And shout out to that dude who was from Tampa. Tampa Bay. Great fighters. Yeah, man. Everton's coming on along well. I'm not losing faith, man. I think we're going to be A-okay. I'm not really thinking we're going to finish 6th, but I think next year, as long as they get Ronald Koeman as players, they'll be all right. Taylor, guys, is actually at the fight. Katie Taylor's ringside for this fight going on right now. So shout out to Katie Taylor. Great fighter. I saw her last fight against Vivian Ubanov. Destroying that late girl.
That's what makes this fight that much more important.
Wait, what happened?
It's the door opening fight.
Is the winner of the fight by Katie Taylor?
Serrano's consistent for a very fast start. Now she told us she's gonna just jump on.
All right, so round 1, Amanda Serrano, Yasmin Rivas.
Rivas is the first to kill punch.
Amanda Serrano is one of those girls that just sits in the pocket, trades with you, sharp punches. She's fighting a right now in the center of the ring, exchanging punches. Nobody's really separating themselves right now.
A picture of focus in the ring. She is burning with desire to score a quick knockout here. I know her, and she's very intense. She has tunnel vision when she's in the ring. She says she doesn't even know she's fighting in front of her hometown friends. Yes, she never hears the crowd until afterwards. Nobody's moving the body around this fight. Slapping left hand by Rivas.
I don't know you know what's funny, guys? I've noticed this about women's boxing. I've noticed that like women's fighters, for whatever reason, and it's probably because women just genetically, biologically speaking, aren't built with as much power as guys. Like women seem to attack the body more than men, which I actually like. I'm a huge advocate of body punching. I think it's the best thing in boxing to do is chop the body.
Her best shot's on the inside. She needs to get inside. She's not trying right now. She's still feeling out Serrano, moving around, feeling so much power. An experience between these two. And you can tell.
Yasmin Rivas is good. I've never seen her fight. Don't really know much about her. I just know she was a former world champion from looking at her box rec. But a lot of these punches, Serrano's hitting her with a lot of these girls will not hold up too. Yeah, Dad. She would honestly. I love Chastity Martin, but there's no way in hell Chastity Martin would beat Amanda Serrano like right now. She had more experience.
Serrano's a beast, bro.
Yeah. You like her?
Yeah. First of all, for Amanda Serrano.
My favorite female boxer.
She's most effective when she's
Dane says, who you got, Garcia versus Thurman? I actually, believe it or not, I'm not a big Danny Garcia guy, but I got Danny Garcia winning. I think the counter punching, big fight experience.
Sometimes Serrano lacks patience. When she reaches, she leaves herself open. And for Rivas,
Paul, you got like money on you by any chance or no?
Drop the elbows. Rivas employs an exaggerated high guard. And
that pizza, like, don't worry about it.
He's never going to stop.
Yeah, I'll just write it in. I'll write the tip in. It's apparently getting here soon.
Up on the right eyebrow.
Yeah, bro, I got Danny Garcia one time. But look, I probably hate Danny Garcia more like as part of his career more than a lot of you guys do. Like, I mean, over the course of time, I've grown to appreciate him, especially at welterweight where he's more stronger. But like, Danny Garcia, I'm telling you guys, like his counter punching is gonna be too much for Thurman that night.
Referee Sparkle is worked a lot of female world title fights.
Nah, Canelo Smith is good. Like he might be a hype job, but I think he's still a worthy opponent to anybody at 168.
101 punches thrown by Sterling.
I think he's signed to fight the winner of
101 is a lot more man who fights 3 minutes.
Yeah, for my UK guys, isn't he supposed to fight the winner of Jack DeGale? Correct me if I'm wrong. Man, Amanda Serrano is chopping the hell out of her Yasmin Rivas' body. Like, man, what a hook.
It's been 6 years since
Body.
Rivas has faced a southpaw. As experienced as she is, she said, no big deal. She said,
That's right, Ruben. Let's go, champ. The fight's on.
For 15 years.
Hold on, man.
Her very first fight, she knocked her opponent out. Who was 27 years old. She was 13. Her father signed about getting she was able to fight.
Yeah, both their punches. Both ways. I'm like, he's gonna give out first.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, I noticed in the smaller weight classes, a lot of guys like
Not only
a lot of people like in the smaller weight classes. They throw a lot more punches.
They do. That's why I don't get why guys with small weight classes don't get paid more because the fights are usually more exciting.
Yeah. Matter of fact, like fights like Fonfara and Nathan Cleverly, for example, are the only fights.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, people in the UK commented that Caleb Smith is probably is next.
Yeah, but yeah, like fights like Fonfara and Cleverly, for example, like that's one of the only fights in the bigger weight classes.
That was a tough round to judge.
Yeah. Like that's probably one of the only fights in the bigger weight classes that like threw a lot of punches like featherweights and stuff.
Yeah. Well, for everybody watching right now, if you guys are just checking in and you don't know what's going on right now, the fights are on Showtime Extreme. We're in our third fight right now. We got Amanda Serrano versus Yasmin Rivas, and then after this fight, I'm gonna switch it over to Showtime, and we're gonna have the meat and potatoes of the card, and we'll have Gervonta Davis versus Jose Pedraza. Biggest fight probably for both of them in their careers, and then after that we'll have the main event, which is going to be Badou Jack versus the James DeGale, who I know a lot of you guys here came to see and hear about. So there's 31 people in here. Where you guys watching from right now? In the comments.
Yeah, he has just too much Vaseline. Take out some.
Who's delivering it? Who's delivering?
Rivas just getting So Serrano in the corner, the trainer and manager Jordan Alvarado. He's married to Serrano.
Since I had it too.
So she's hit Rivas.
She's piecing. You
Put on.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see that voucher. I'm on here. Shameless plug.
So she gets involved in the shootout.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. What's the box, bro? Oh, never mind. For the box. Here, hold like this. Hold like this. See something. Yo, hold it back. Shout out to Antonio's Pizza. You already know what it is. If you're from Dania, if you're from South Florida, and you really know about pizza, and Tony, look at that. We eating good over here. Shout out to my man Charlie. Thank you for the pizza.
Thank you, Charlie.
All right, I missed the last round because the pizza guy came and I know him and I was talking to him and. Yo, Paul, have you been watching my stream?
I was watching a little bit.
Was it sound good?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Hey guys, do I sound good? I'm making sure. Like I always get paranoid about when I do these streams that if it's cutting in and out, and because I really don't know because it looks good on my end, but then I don't know how it's coming on the other end. I'm watching it, but is everything good, guys? The signal, sound, everything good?
I'm looking at one slice.
All right, thank you, Ruben, for letting me know. All right, just making sure.
You're only cut because of the headbutts. You could win this.
Wait, Amanda Serrano got hit like real bad.
Keep that 1-2. Keep those hands up.
Man. All right, so everything's good. Cool.
You can see a little swelling on the left eye.
Yeah, shout out to my man Charlie for coming through with the pizza.
Over the right eye of Rivas. They're both women, Martin. And you can see Rivas' hope here. She's going to try to land a right hand with Serrano coming forward. This is her way to go forward into the punch.
Alex, talk to the people while I look at my pizza.
All right, bro. So yeah, bro. You know, I'm gonna talk about this pizza, bro. This pizza's so good, bro. You know, you guys are missing out. You guys need to come to Dania, bro. First thing when you come to Dania, always come to Antonio's, bro. The best restaurant, Dania. And also come to Jackson, bro, for some good ice cream, bro. Don't forget to come to Jackson's. Don't forget to come to Tark's. Don't forget to come to all those places, bro. It's lit down here, Dania, bro. Broward County, bro. Broward County for life, bro. Hollywood, Dania, all that stuff. We represent all that. All day, every day. You know how it is, bro.
How you feel about this fight right now, man?
How do I feel about this fight right now? You know, it's an exciting fight. You know, a lot of them are throwing punches, but Serrano, she's piecing the crap out of Rivas. So, you know, I predict a stoppage in the later rounds. If not, then a decision. But yeah, bro, you know, this fight's good, bro. You know, one of the most exciting fights in the women's boxing.
Might want to try this.
Especially in the, yeah.
Oh, shout out to Bonnie.
Oh yeah, Bonnie Canino, bro. Shout out to Bonnie Canino.
There's something not as strong as Serrano. All right, here. Serrano's open.
All right, so round five, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, round 5's coming to an end.
It's round 4, actually. Round 4.
Round 4. Okay.
All right. So I'm back. Telling you guys, look. Telling you. I'm not biased, but I mean, I ate most of it, but my pizza from Antonio's, Dania, South Florida, you know, just a kid from Dania, South Florida all day. But no, as far as that Amanda Serrano fight goes, we got some good stuff going on. Them are
a young guy with a big upside.
Ruben Crespo Jr. says, I'm going down to Hollywood in March. Hey, Ruben, if you come to this area, hit me up. I'd love to meet you, bro.
Some young class going to be fascinating to see if Davis has the goods to knock off a good, solid champion like Pedraza. It's coming up tonight on Showtime Championship Boxing, 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 out on the left coast. Great card, both on Championship Boxing and here on Show Extreme.
I was actually in Hollywood today, Ruben. I went to Flacco's gym in Hollywood. I don't know if you know that gym, but I went there today. My boy spars down there. I got some footage of that, so stay tuned for that.
We just had a little bit around, and I mentioned Serrano slowed down for the first time. We just threw more punches than Serrano, 57 to 55.
It seemed like it was such a difference. Like, he threw more punches than Serrano, 57 to 55.
No, Oh,
They said like it was a big deal.
Amanda Serrano has a really good left hand. I like how she uses left hand.
Serrano wants to be spectacular here because she's fighting for more than just herself and her title. You get the impression she might have a little doubt about her ability to score a knockout tonight because she knows Rivas is back. And she's hit her with a lot of punches, and Rivas is still there.
Yeah, I don't sense that she's hurt Rivas every time on this fight.
One guy asked, "What are the chicks like in Florida?" I mean,
Back into this fight.
And I think
personality-wise, like girls here are like really. A lot of them are like snobby. They can be snobby and kind of stuck up, but there are good people. There are good females out there. I mean, as far as looks go, I mean, South Florida's right up there. Like with any place in the world, I feel like that's one of the most beautiful men on the planet that live here. I'm wondering was Amanda Serrano's gonna be able to get this girl out of here. This girl won't fall.
these rounds seem like they're flying by.
I agree with you, Ruben. Like that scene, she needs to invest in that body. And you're right. Most Mexican fighters don't, unless it's a body shot. That's crazy. Or like unless they're like a cab driver. But even the cab drivers in Mexico, they can last a little longer than other fighters who are bums. Like it's crazy. Hey Paul, you can give me a slice? Thank you.
We're winning this fight, baby. We won't win, baby.
Right here, Billy's in here.
We're doing good.
Is he here?
Take a big breath.
Is he coming?
There you go.
Oh, it's people.
You know it's official now. You know it's official now when the Antonio's comes through.
Yeah, I can't have it. I respect myself.
Keep coming forward. Don't stay back.
See, the good thing is I'm gonna burn up just sitting here.
And then try the uppercut. You're inside the uppercut.
So what do you think about Hay versus Bellew?
That's what it is. That's what you need to do.
This fight, David Hayes should win rather easily because of him being a heavyweight and him having a slight speed advantage. But I think in terms of like intangibles,
Round number 6 here of this 10-round championship
big fight experience, being more active, Bellew has some things that are going for him. I got Hayes stopping Bellew in 6 rounds in a competitive fight. But I want Tony Bellew to win really badly. I'm a huge fan. And, you know, he's an Everton fan. I'm an Everton fan. Everton got to support each other. But, nah, I think it'll be a very spirited effort. I just don't see how he's going to beat David Hay. And I think the speed will be too much for him.
But Jersey's fighting over his opponent 2 times. In Mexico, it's
Well, Mark Rivas trying to work her way in, and then for an uppercut, she's not been able to do either. Get inside and work her way uppercut so far.
Rivas pick up the pace. That's the question. She's just not firing enough.
Round 5?
Let me see right now.
All right, so this is round 5 of Rivas versus Serrano.
I think it's round 6.
Right now, I have Serrano winning pretty much all the rounds. Nice left hand. That's right, Ruben. He's ducking Shannon Briggs. He doesn't want to fight Shannon Briggs. Let's go, champ. You got to drink water, champ.
Let's go, champ. You got to drink water, champ.
That's exactly what that man looks like to me when he does that. Well, Benny, it sounds like.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Hey, guys. Have you ever been so hungry and broke that the only thing you had left was Ritz crackers, and when you ate it, it felt like the most delicious thing.
You have to close it and then look to the right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but you know what's funny? Never mind.
Definitely relate to that.
Hey, what do you guys think about Shannon Briggs' fight against Fresno Kendall that's supposedly supposed to happen? I mean, there's no date yet, but
Briggs is fighting? I thought it was old.
he's supposed to fight soon. What do you guys think about this fight with Fresno Kendall?
Round 7 and 1 to box once more, and then Jordan Maldonado saying,
Don't do exact work.
If you put the flag on things, because I don't need my beef and my restaurants to come to you guys.
When you ask her a bunch of Serrano, has she ever done anything like this? She ever been in a fight when she's hit someone with her best shot?
Yo, what's up with what's the name? What's the MMA shit?
She fought a girl.
Yeah, bro. I got work to do.
Three of them went the distance. She said she did everything. Nunez screwed up with
"Yeah, we asked her."
According to Ronaldo. Did he beat Ronaldo?
No, they haven't fought yet. He's just saying that.
Gerard Miller, bro.
He's what?
He's my favorite. Let's go Gerard Miller, bro. Hey, I'm sorry, bro. It's all about hard work, dedication. Am I right?
Tell that to Shannon Briggs.
Nah, he's cool with all that, bro. It's actually cool,
fight with Serrano in one sense. Recently, I said recently, I'm putting the last 4 or 5 days. She's got the loss. She took a fight against a fighter with 28 fights this long or longer. If you see,
Yeah, that's true. But to be fair about Zumbano Love, that was very early in Shannon's comeback. That was like his second or third fight after being out of boxing for like a year and a half. So, I mean, to each his own, but he's a lot better now, condition-wise. I'm not saying he's going to knock out Fresno Kendall, but he'd be more inclined to at this point. Anyone that can't KO Zumbano Love should retire. Hey, yeah.
She's being competitive, but just getting kind of beat every round.
So right now, Gervonta Davis is getting his hands wrapped. This is like Floyd Mayweather's son.
Gervonta Davis, young guy, but a young guy who's moving fast.
what we're going to learn today is
He's only like 21, is he?
maybe
Yeah, he's like my age.
making a huge jump up in class, but he's a tremendous
He's
talent.
already
and he's a
21,
fighter.
16,
Floyd
old, 15,
Mayweather,
like
who
knockout, he's 30,
says-
like,
Devin Haney's only like 19, he's 11-0.
Floyd Mayweather, that's a lot of steps.
And 10 of those fights against Mexican
Today,
taco workers, but
Got a chance, you saw what I'm saying?
I actually like that.
Dylan White versus Deontay Wilder, make it happen. Yeah, man, I would love to see that fight happen. That'd be a real good fight. Anything is better than what Wilder's been fighting his last 2-3 fights. Dude's been fighting straight bums.
Yo, the WBC said that the winner White and
Of this 10-round junior
since they come back in like tested positive.
All right, so we're around what, 7, 8? We're around 8 of Amanda Serrano versus Yasmin Rivas. It's been a good fight. Serrano's been doing great combinations all fight, but Yasmin Rivas is showing some championship medals, staying tough. Man, the way she whips those right hooks, it's crazy. But it's a fight that Serrano's winning relatively easily. Like, he's not really having a problem with Yasmin Rivas.
They're fruity, bro. The dudes don't do that. No, not other than.
That last fight was like that. Oh, he's got a little slipping punches, like slipping punches. I want to see more of the top women's fighters. I feel like Clarissa Shields, Serrano, And of course, the beautiful, equally talented Sinisa Estrada needs to be on TV more.
Bro, wait.
You're so light, bro.
Huh?
Did I do that myself, or was that you?
What?
Were you moving the chair yourself?
No, you moved it.
Be right back. You just watch them and you get the impression.
Yo, earlier I said Holly Holm versus Shelly Vince. I meant Heather Hardy and Shelly Vince. You know what I said, Brett?
What?
No, earlier I said Holly Holm versus Shelly Vince. I meant to say Heather Hardy.
Oh.
And Shelly Vince.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know why I said that.
Wilder beats White. Joshua beats Wilder. The only guys Joshua is going to struggle with at heavyweight, in my opinion, are if he can regain half the form he had from the Klitschko fight, it'd be Tyson Fury, Jarrell Miller because of the size and weight, and he's never been touched with that kind of power. And who else? I'm forgetting somebody. I don't know. One fight I think would be good for Joshua, just to see what he can do with someone who's like a real durable heavyweight with decent power and some big fight experience. I want to see him fight Brian Jennings. I think Brian Jennings would be a great fight for Joshua. Yeah, like it's a name to get on his resume. Probably the best one on his resume, to be honest with you, to date. Wilder would kill Joshua. He can't fight. Yeah. To each his own. I think they're both good fighters. Although I'm not really a big fan of Wilder, like his mechanics. You know, I think he needs to sharpen up on a lot of things. Because I see a whole lot of mistakes.
Yo, this is listen, can you pass me that cologne pack right now?
Cologne pack? Yeah. Is the fight on now? The fight, the Gervonta Davis fight will be on after this. Right now, the women's fight is on.
Oh, where you getting this one? That was a gift.
Yeah, this is random, but there's a showbox card on this. Oh, and remember Rashidi Ellis?
Are you guys at school or university? Nah, we're just chilling in my apartment watching the fights. We're not at school. I'm not in college. All right, I'm not in college.
I'm still in high school,
and he's still in high school. Rappers, so.
I'm not a rapper. Singer.
Okay, rapper, singer.
Are they asking?
Yeah, they're like, "Are you guys at school?" I'm like, "No, we're not at school. My apartment."
Entrepreneurs.
We're entrepreneurs. Let me see. February 20th.
Yeah, like
I don't know none of those dudes, but I'll check that out.
Nah, but yo, remember on the Shabransky rare undercard they had Rashidi Ellis, that guy.
Is he on there?
Huh?
Is he on there?
That's his brother fighting.
Oh.
On the showbox. He's undefeated too. Yes, his brother's fighting.
Someone asked, is Joshua versus Parker? I got Joshua in that. Like, to me, that's like one of the top 3 fights I want to see at heavyweight is Anthony Joshua versus Joseph Parker.
Strong beast, bro. She's my favorite female boxer.
Yes, she is.
I want to see her fight Estrada.
What's Sinisa Estrada's weight?
Oh yeah,
She's not a big girl. Yo, but Sinisa Estrada will beat up everybody. She's the best boxer ever. Sinisa Estrada, that's my wife.
Puerto Rico versus Mexico.
I'm going for in that case. I'm going for Mexico.
We usually know the outcome of those ones.
Yeah, Sinisa Estrada, a light flyweight. She's like 2 weight classes or 3 weight classes lower. What's the cost like of living in Florida? Well, it's really honestly, Abe, Chris. Honestly, it's pretty expensive.
Amanda Serrano, the future of boxing. Puerto Rico, Danny Garcia, Amanda Serrano. Boricua's getting the titles. We got the belts. Puerto Rico, we got the belts. Miguel Cotto, Tito Trinidad,
Wilfred
Benitez,
Hector Camacho,
Gomez,
Hector Camacho.
Puerto Rico,
All right.
Luguabo, Fajardo,
I'm watching.
San Juan,
Yeah, that's right.
Santa Isabella.
To answer your question, Chris, the cost is it's pretty expensive in South Florida, like for the most part. I'm in a good situation. Like I know people who got me a good deal on where I stay right now, and I got my buddy Paul, he's my roommate. So we split the rent, and we're good, man. We're doing pretty good. I can't complain.
You can tell I'm a cologne guy. I'm literally selling everything.
But for the most part, it's rather expensive in my area of Florida. If you go like no more up north, then it's like then it gets cheaper. It's like Orlando and all that. Nah, Matthew, I'm not gonna get a copyright strike. I'm just here to talk boxing while the fights are on. She's killing her though. God. So Amanda Serrano right now is trying to close the show with 50 seconds left. She's hitting Yazmin Rios with everything she's got. And she just won't go down. These Mexicans, man, they're tough. I don't know, man. I'm not from the UK, but Abe Chris at Sky Sports
Guys
1.
over here from the UK, yeah.
Half the people in this damn shit are from the UK.
Boy, what's going on, bro?
They're from Newcastle,
Boy, I
Wales,
live in Somerset County, yeah.
Liverpool.
I went to school in Bristol. What is it?
Man, Amanda Serrano has people on their feet at the Barclays Center.
The chicken green?
No, the chicken the black.
But the chicken green was getting her.
Yeah. Great fight. Katie Taylor's there. Yo, D, you know that one girl that fought on the Anthony Joshua undercard? She's there right now. That girl. The one girl. Yeah.
When they get in the ring,
It's different.
They killed one. They lost.
No. The one that destroyed her. Hey, someone responded to you. Hey, D, someone responded to you. They said.
Yo, you said what?
I am from Stoke and on Trent have heard of. I don't know whatever that means. I don't know.
You stroke upon Trent. I've heard of Bristol. Yeah. Hey, I went to school in Frome actually. It was near Warminster. Then I lived in London for a minute. I was out in South London, and then I stayed in Greenwich for a minute.
Really? Say someone. Paul. Someone wanted me to ask you why you're wearing a bull shirt when you live in Florida. I'm serious.
Oh, because my mom's from Chicago.
His mom's from Chicago. He's
I
like
grew up a Bulls fan.
he's Chicago.
Crawford, Eddie Curry, Tyson Chandler, Jalen Rose, and Puerto Rico, baby. We in here.
I feel like he was gonna hit me for a second. Yeah.
That's how I be feeling sometimes.
Puerto Rico.
But I don't have a stream, to be honest. I don't have a stream. My dad asked me. Adrian Granado stated he'll make it because of hard work. Others are better with skill than not make it. Which do you prefer, hard work or with skill who does not work hard? I think hard work has to be the foundation. Like if you have skills, it's cool. A lot of guys have skills. There's a lot of guys who never did anything in the pros because they didn't work hard. But a lot of guys have skills. A lot of guys are talented. But hard work, I feel, is a character trait to find than skills, in my opinion. Someone said this. Someone said, only thing I seen in Bristol is the shitty zoo they got.
Tell where you just say where you from. About to distance.
Lord Vader, my boy D-Flow wants to know where are you from in England? And one guy said big up to Puerto Rico. Paul. Yeah, she won easy.
Oh yeah. They might rob her.
They're not gonna rob her. It's in New York.
Oh, she's from New York. Well, she resides in Brooklyn.
So Paul, is she in your top like 10 boxers?
She's a legend, bro. Champion of 4 different weight classes.
That's it.
They're not about to now. So in their spot.
Someone said South Wales just over the bridge from Bristol. He said shout out to South Wales. All right, so scores are in. Manus will probably get a decision.
Scores about 99 to 91. All three in favor of the winner. And still the WBO female junior featherweight champion of the world. And now also the WBC diamond champion, Amanda
So Amanda Serrano gets the decision, and yeah, she's the WBC champion at her weight class. I think the reason Katie Taylor is there because they might be fighting soon. So S6S, have any of you boys ever boxed? Yes, Daniel. I used to box a little bit. I haven't boxed in about a year, but I boxed. And Alex right here, the kid, 15-year-old kid to my right, he boxes as well, super middleweight. But yeah, I boxed for about a year, like year to change. I had people in my family who boxed, like I had uncles and aunts, and my dad was an amateur boxer. I boxed for a little bit. I boxed here in Dania at Canino's boxing gym. So yeah, I box. I'm trying to get back to it soon. I just don't know when. I got a lot of things going on in my life, so it is what it is, man. I got a lot of things going on, but I want to get back to it, man. I want to start training. I miss boxing. It's like when you box and you're in that ring, it's like when you do it for any amount of time, if you like it, you know, it becomes a part of you. And you always like. I'd be walking the streets sometime and I just start shadow boxing. It's like.
Joining me now are the men who
Mohammed said, so not everybody is because. So now everybody is an expert. This is becoming a joke. So now everybody's an expert. Man, go kick rocks, bro. I don't know you.
Davis taking that huge step up. And you got Pedraza who wants to go down.
All right, so the Showtime, the main Showtime telecast doesn't start till 9:30 here in the States. So we have roughly 5 minutes and 35 minutes. So we'll talk for the next 35 minutes. I don't want to hear Mauro Ronaldo's annoying voice. He's like the worst commentator in all boxing. But yeah. Let's see what the comments are. So I'm gonna be talking to you guys here for the next 35 minutes because according to the TV listings, the other cards won't start for like another about. I don't know. Yeah, I'll figure this out in the next 5 minutes. But I'm not gonna show the match live here, Mohammed, because I'm gonna get a copyright strike. I just do this like I do this all the time. Like, for most of the fights, I've been doing this like last month. So no, I'm not gonna put it on the TV because I'll get in trouble. YouTube give me a copyright strike. I can't like monetize my videos. I can't do hangouts. That happens, so I'm not doing that. But let's see what he said. He said, "Do you have any future plans to make the channel bigger, to expand to a large audience?" Yeah, Michael, I got some things in the works. There's one fighter. I'm not gonna mention his name, but he's I met him last night at the fights. Me and him are talking about, you know, doing some stuff. So me doing some sort of show, me and him collaborating. Yeah, so I got that going. In South Florida, we got a lot of great gyms here. 5th Street Gym, Canino's. What else? Canino's, 5th Street, Heavyweight Factory, Flacco's. My goal was to become the voice of boxing here in South Florida, which is like Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Dania, where I'm from. So we have a lot of great fighters here, so that's what it is. But yeah, to answer your question, yeah, I got a lot of things to make the channel bigger. It's growing. You know, slowly but surely. You know, I may not have many subscribers as like guys that have like Dante or Thunderdome or Box Ego, but so that being said, you know, I'm a firm believer in that the cream will rise to the top, and slowly but surely I'm rising, and things are getting better. So I hope you guys are along with the ride with me as I continue to expand, and you know, just support what I'm doing here. I'm someone who really loves boxing. I plan on getting back in the gym real soon and fighting. So Mohammed, stop acting like a prick, man. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I agree with Mr. IC76. Stop being that way, bro. And you know what? The reason I'm saying that, the copyright thing too, is because I've actually gotten a copyright thing before, so I know how it's like. I know what happens when you get a copyright strike. It's the worst. You should do some predictions and reviews. Yeah, I try to do reviews. I do the reviews. Predictions not so much, because when I put them out, like I used to do predictions when I first started my channel, like maybe a year and a half ago, and I really didn't like doing the videos. A whole lot of views on them, so I just kind of stopped doing them to focus on other things. But maybe if I start, I might do them again. for certain fights, and if I get a lot of views on them, I'll start doing them again. You know. Have you seen Hatman's channel? Yeah, Hatman. When I first started watching the YTBC, which is like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, 4 years ago I would say, 4 years ago I watched YTBC. One of the first channels I got into. Great channel, you know, definitely someone who's always on top of the news. So yeah, I love Hatman. I love what he's got going on.
Fat boy tournament.
Huh?
The fat boy tournament.
Yeah, the Fat Boys kind of. Yeah, man, but the channel will expand. Like I'm working on getting some sponsors, partnering up with some of these gyms here in South Florida. I got a lot of good things in the works, so you guys just stay tuned. You know, I'm not even lying to you guys. In my YouTube video manager right now, I have legit 3 hours worth of footage to edit. Like I have 6 interviews that I got last night. I got Charles Martin, Erickson Lubin, Louis Takubas Jr., tons of guys. Got them all last night. So I got edit all those. I got the sparring footage and interview with Julian March, my boy from Flacco's gym. I got about another hour of sparring footage with local fighters here. It was pro fighters, amateur fighters, sparring MMA guys. I got that. And then I have another hour. I would say I have an hour full of I have Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield just talking boxing with each other. A whole hour of it. Seeing that real soon, so stay tuned for it. So that's what it is. Abe Chris says you need to get some of those chicks like Dante's Boxing Nation. I met Dante at the convention. He was cool, but Dante, I don't know what he does to get them chicks in those videos. I mean, he gave them the little booty shorts that say subscribe, so he's got a lot of subscribers just off of that. You know, there's no shortage of horny guys out there. So some people just subscribe to him for the intro. Like they don't even watch his whole video. They just watch the just the intro. That was it. But Lord Vader asked me, "What's up with Charles Martin since his the day he sold his title against Anthony Joshua?" Now, look, I'm gonna detail you guys what happened, how the interview unfolded. Okay, so last night, as the fights are going on, one of the undercard fights is going on, and Charles Martin. I'm walking around looking for people to interview. So I'm walking around. I see a big 6'4" looking dude, and I'm like, wait a second, isn't that Charles Martin? And I walked by him. Then I walked back. I'm like, that is Charles Martin. So then I asked him, could I interview him? And he was like, yeah, man. And he's like, but before I even turn on the camera, I'm like, hey, man, I've been praying for you and stuff. Hope all is well. And he's like, yeah, man, you know, I'm in positive spirits. I'm doing good, man. I'm just showing off my acting. So then I interview him, and he goes into detail about how all these Instagram videos he's been putting out have been about him showcasing his acting skills, and he wants all the belts. And then he walks off in the middle of our interview, and then after he walks out the middle of my interview, he turns around after my camera's off, and he's like, "You see that, man? That's the power of my perception." And then he's like, "Oh wait, I have one more thing to say to you," and then tells me to turn my camera back on. So then I record him again, and then he goes on like a 30-second tangent about police brutality and black and Latinos getting shot up in America. So it was really awkward. It was funny. Like my boy Alex is laughing because I showed him the interview earlier, and he knows what's in the interview. But when I put it out, you guys will see. He was a cool guy, man. Charles Martin was cool. Everything you see with him is not what you get. Like he actually seemed to have his faculties in check, believe it or not. So
And then after he said that again, he just walked off.
He just walked off. And I'm like, that's some real stuff, man. You spitting the truth.
Bro, it wasn't as funny as I saw it last night, because when I saw it last night, I was like very tired. But then like just seeing it again.
So yeah, that was probably like I've done to give you guys some background on myself. Like before I really started covering again getting deep into boxing, I covered the NBA. So I've interviewed literally hundreds of athletes, like NBA players, football player, American football players, boxers. So when I tell you that that's the most weird interview I ever did, like it's hands down. Abe Chris said, "Have you met that Ellie Seckback bloke?" Ellie, actually, believe it or not, I met him. I met him twice. I met him in LA in September at the WBC convention. Cool guy. He actually knew who I was, which is crazy because back then when I met him, I probably had 2,500 subscribers. Now I'm at like about 4,300 something. So I'm going a lot since I met him. But channel, and I know he watches the channel because he was naming like these videos that don't even get a lot of views. Like he was telling me what was in the videos and stuff, so I knew like he watches my channel. So Ellie was cool. I saw him again last month at the WBC convention, and Ellie advice. Obviously, he's his own guy. I'm my own guy, so I'm not gonna be Ellie Seckback. I'm gonna be Brendan Taylor. But Ellie was real cool, man. And he supports the channel, so shout out to him. Abe Chris says he has you marked. Be careful. Are you talking about Ellie Seckback or Charles Martin? I'm not sure which one you're talking about.
What?
Oh, no, because he was like, he has you marked. Be careful. I'm like, who? Charles Martin or Ellie Seckback? I really don't care, bro. Like, he can have me marked. I love Ellie. Ellie's cool. I never had any issue. Ellie make cash per view. Money. Like, I make a little bit off YouTube. I don't make a ton, but freaking Ellie banks. He can live off of YouTube. Both. He said both have you marked. Yeah, I mean, hey, I would say like in this next year, because I had a really great 2016. Interviewed a lot of people. Channel grew a lot. But this year right here is gonna be like my year. Like this is not even a question. Like I'm already off to a great start. Well, I haven't even uploaded yet. Sitting in my video manager. So when you guys see it, you're gonna be like, wow, it's gonna be a great year for me. Abe Chris says, how does it work? How does the pay getting work? Well, what you do is you connect it to your direct deposit, and they pay like, I believe the way it works on YouTube is they pay per 1,000 views or something like that. Anything you gotta first hit the 100. You have to hit $100. Every time you hit $100, they send you a direct deposit on the 21st every month. So that's how it works. I do okay. Like I do good. Not Ellie Seckback, but I mean I do good. Ruben Crespo Jr. said, "I'm gonna go take a trip to the liquor store. That's what's up, man. Go have yourself a nice trip. Don't drink too much liquor." But not Ellie. I spent a lot of time with him at the convention. I picked his brain about some stuff, and I feel like honestly, because Ellie, a lot of people don't like Ellie, and I like Ellie, and you know he respects me. There's a mutual respect. So being that he's the biggest YouTube channel probably in all boxing, 197,000 subscribers, something like that. He knows about how to get views and stuff like that. So he gave me some pointers and stuff, and I took some advice from him, and I think that gives me an edge over a lot of the guys because they hate Ellie and they don't really know personally. But anyway, let's see comments. Lord Vader, give me a pack of cigs, Ruben. Oh God, Gotti Box, shout out to you. Charles Martin or Kanye West? That's a great question. I'm gonna have to go with Charles Martin, man. Charles Martin, because a little crazy, just because he's the way he is outside the ring, and then he boxes. So I don't see Kanye West no boxing gloves on yet. Maybe we'll see him on Celebrity Boxing. Let's see. Abe Chris asks, Ellie is a cool bloke. Have you watched IFL? Yeah, man, I watch IFL a lot. I watch Coogan's stuff. I watch IFL for the interviews he does with like Tony Bellew, Mir Khan, even like Joe Fournier. Like Joe Fournier is a random guy that I know like trains down here. He does interviews Joe Fournier sometimes. Chris Eubank, Eddie Hearn, one of my favorite people in boxing. So yeah, for the UK fighters and knowing what's going on with those guys, I gotta watch IFL TV. Shout out to Coogan Cassius, he's doing this thing over there. I hope to meet him. Coogan's a real cool guy from what it seems like. He's like the Ellie Seckback of like the UK. I think he's like, my personal opinion though, unbiased opinion, I personally think Coogan is better than Ellie Seckback. That's my personal opinion. Subscriber wise, no, but I'm saying like in interviews, I think he's better. I enjoy his interviews more. Shell Lee says Charlie Zelnoff versus Charles Martin. Yeah, man, why not? That's a big fight. Why not? We have so basically, guys, right now where we're at, it's 9:08 here on the East Coast and in America, and the fights don't start. The Pedraza Davis fight won't start till 9:30, so it's 9:08. So we got 20 minutes roughly, so we can sit here and talk, do whatever you want. Any questions?
Remains to Vernon versus Charles Martin.
Remains to Burn versus Charles Martin.
Yeah.
Remains to Burn.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. What was I gonna say? I lost the train of thought. Oh, crap! I can't remember. Oh, I was gonna say here right now, so it's gonna hit a bit of a dry period. But yeah, man. Anybody who hasn't said anything about what they're from, let me know. Where you watching the fights from tonight? Country, continent. Where you guys from? And you know what? I guess while we're here, we can see and get into some other talk. Who do you guys think is the best fighter in boxing? I want to hear you guys' opinion. Who's the number one fighter in all of boxing? If you guys know me, you guys already know who I think the number one fighter in boxing is. It's Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. But hey, shout out to you, Anthony. Shout out to you, man. Hey, this clown's doing pretty good for himself. Let's see. Premier Boxing, how good it is, and how do you compare it with? Well, Dad, Premier Boxing Champions is just a brand of fighters. The WBC, WBA, IBF, that's like everywhere else. Fight for those titles, PBC, Top Rank, so it's a different thing. Andy C says GGG. I don't know what it means. Oh, GG or Canelo. Child of the King asks, what fights to be covered this year by TSS? Well, Child of the King, I was supposed to go to Granado's Broner in Cincinnati, pushed back because they wanted it in Cincinnati, but I'll be in Vegas next month for like a week or so. So I'm gonna be there talking to people in the boxing world, and I believe Inch Sabidi will be fighting there, so I might go check out his fights there. Jarrell Miller, whenever he fights, I'll go watch him because me and him are like pretty cool. But as far as fights that I want to cover, I really want to get out to one of those March fights, Golovkin, Thurman, or Golovkin, Jacobs, and Thurman Garcia. Those are fights I want to get to. Anything Roman Gonzalez, anything Shannon Briggs, anything Anthony Joshua, he fights here in the States, I want to go. I don't know, man. We'll see what fights get made, and I'll evaluate from there. Lomachenko, he said, oh, you guys said Lomachenko is the best fighter, GGG is the best fighter. Kell Brook. Really, Anthony, you think Kell Brook's the best fighter in the whole world? Like, I'm a huge Kell Brook fan. I think the guy is a great fighter. Definitely, to me, the best welterweight. I think he's going to spark Earl Spence when they fight. But, see, man. But no, Lomachenko, I think, has a valid argument. GGG definitely has. I would say of all the fighters, not named Roman Gonzalez, because I've sat here and I made interviews, or not interviews. I made 1 hour long videos detailing why he's the best fighter in boxing. You guys can go check those out. But GGG has the best case because he's being like, he's being the most top 10 guy. He might even be more top 10 guys than Roman. The way he's beating him, like just knocking him out, no controversy. Like that's the best thing. When you look at boxing now, all the controversy that's played in the sport, I think GGG is a breath of fresh air in the sense that like none of his fights go to decisions. There's no controversy, so that's always good. Nah, Kell Brook's better than decent. He's definitely like a top 15, 20 for sure. He's top 20, top 15 pound for pound. If he beats Errol Spence, like I think he can do, and like I think he will, because Anthony, where are you from? Are you from the UK, Anthony? And Yadiel Sanchez, shout out to you. He says, who won the fight of the women? Yadiel, Amanda Serrano won a clear decision, dominated Yasmin Rivas, and she picked up a title. I forgot which title it was, but I believe it's WBC. So, yeah, she won a pretty sound decision. Okay, so you're from London. So you're from the UK. So I always love talking to UK fans because the way you guys see certain fighters, and the way Americans. I'm from South Florida. I'm from Dania, Florida, which is close to Miami, and we in America, like a lot of people in America think Earl Spence is like the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I like Earl Spence. I think he's a great fighter, but think Kell Brook is just too skilled for him. I think Kell Brook is too skilled for like pretty much any welterweight not named Pacquiao. Any welterweight not named Pacquiao will lose to Kell Brook. Yeah, I don't see it, man. I mean, and it's funny because a lot of American boxing fans will say, a lot of American boxing fans will say, well, Kell Brook is fighting bum. We don't know who he's fighting. All he does is fight his mandatories. And now that Errol Spence is mandatory, he doesn't want to fight Errol Spence. And I don't even think he's afraid of Errol Spence, because if you're going to fight Golovkin, someone who beats the crap out of people like pretty much no other fighter in boxing outside of Kovalev, you got to have some sort of balls to do that, especially as a welterweight. So I don't think he's definitely not afraid of Errol Spence. I think for him, it's just like he got destroyed by GGG. He got a potentially career-changing injury, and he's just trying to figure out what's the best move for him. He tried to get a Khan fight because that would have been the perfect fight for him to ease back into welterweight. He would have sparked Khan, beaten him easily, been a big money fight, made a lot of money. Then he could have fought Spence and got another big fight, so it would have made more sense. But his options, taking his time. As my dad says, and IC76 says Manchester, UK in the house. We got people from Manchester, D. UK, people from Manchester.
Shout out to Arsenal, baby.
Shout out to Arsenal.
Shout out to Hybrid, baby. North London, bruv. You get me, mate.
Me say, as far as Wilder, how long will he hold on to the heavyweight belt, and who do you think will give him the most trouble? Dad, I told you this many times. I think 5 will beat Wilder. I'm just not a big fan of him. The skills and the chin to laugh at the top heavyweights, which is why he hasn't fought one yet, you know? Who matches up in size and power? Someone, AD. Shout out to Tottenham. But no shout out to the Manchester United, because Everton trying to catch them in the standings. Go Everton. Everton. Let's see. I think Ortiz or Joshua would give him the most trouble. Yeah. To be honest, I think Jarrell Miller would destroy Wilder. I think Jarrell Miller would beat Wilder, because even though Wilder is a more experienced fighter, hasn't really went that far in his fights, like round wise, just the power this guy has, and Wilder's not the most sound defensive fighter. Like I see Jarrell Miller's like weight being a huge issue for Wilder. See, DeGale will win 9 rounds. Yeah. Actually, I could see James DeGale destroying. Dude. Yep. Andy C, my man. Jarrell Miller would beat Wilder. You're right. I'm in agreement, man. My boy Alex. After that, that's my boy Alex. This is his favorite heavyweight. My boy Alex, the big payback. Fitzmaurice, he boxes here in Dania. This is fair heavyweight. He met Jarrell Miller last night. You guys might recognize him from some of the interviews I do on the channel. He met Jarrell Miller last night, so check out that video once I put it out. But Luke Brennan asked, "Are you gonna show the fight?" And the answer is no, because I'm gonna get a copyright strike and not be able to monetize my videos and not do Google Hangouts for 6 months. So no, I'm not gonna do that. But anybody who has a stream can drop it in the comment section and help our friend Luke here out. And he said, "Do you think Eubank Jr. stands a chance against GGG?" Because he's too inexperienced. But I would say, like, if he were to take 3 or 4 more fights, age GGG out a little bit, then he'd be more inclined to have a better fight with him because of the size, the power, the strength. I think that would give him the fight. This guy, I can't pronounce your name, so I'm sorry if I get it wrong. He said Krodua and Zong, DeGale and Badou. Who is winning? Nobody. They haven't fought yet. We're actually all sitting here because Gervonta Davis fights in 12 minutes against Pedraza at 9:30, and then after that is Badou versus James DeGale. But as far as my pick, I'm picking James DeGale to put on a masterclass performance and solidify his spot as one of the top 10 best fighters in boxing. I think time for him to become a unified champion and start looking to become maybe an undisputed champion in one of the thinnest divisions in boxing. Hay versus Bellew, who do you think wins? Now, really bad because that's my guy. He's an Everton fan too, so shout out to him. But like I think David Hay being a heavyweight, being the faster fighter, too much speed for him. Honestly, I honestly believe so. But if Bellew can get to if he can get it to the round 5 or 6, and before that lands some meaningful shots, then the longer it goes, the better chance he has of winning. So I'm gonna be rooting my tail off for Tony Bellew, but David Hayes probably gonna win. But I want to see Tony Bellew fight some of the cruiserweight. I like to see him fight Usyk or Breedis or Kasiev or guys. I mean, David Hay is more likely going to win because Tony's not accustomed to the weight. But we're going to see what happens, man. We're going to see. I think Bellew is going to prove a lot of people wrong in as far as because a lot of people are saying he's going to get blown out and destroyed. I don't think he's going to get blown out and destroyed. I think he's going to give a really game effort. I just think the fact that he's not settled into the weight is going to be his biggest downfall. That's what it is. IC76 says, I'm more interested in seeing what happens in the Tank Davis fight. Looking forward to finding out what happens. Yeah, it's going to be a good fight. Pedraza, decent fighter. I think it's a good fight for Davis. He's there to be hit. He's elusive. He's fast. His big problem is he throws his punches with the same velocity all the time. So he's got to change speeds and do things of that nature. But advantages. So I'm hoping Tank Davis can do what he's capable of against Pedraza. And honestly, I never interviewed Tank Davis, but I've interviewed his coach, Calvin Ford, and he spoke highly of him. So I know a little bit of what goes on in their camp. Joshua or Klitschko, who wins, and is it knockout or decision? I got Joshua, man. I love Klitschko. Well, no, I like Klitschko. I don't love Klitschko. Good fighter, underappreciated fighter, but I think he's just too past it to beat. The combinations, the speed, the power, the physical strength,
the agility.
The agility will be a little bit too much for Klitschko. Now, on the flip side, if Klitschko takes him past round 6 or 7, for Joshua, I think it becomes a hard fight to win for him. He needs to stop him within the first 7 rounds. And it's possible because Klitschko doesn't have the best chin. We've seen that going all the way back to his fights with is it Corey Sanders, I think?
Lamont Brewster.
And Lamont Brewster. So he'll go down if you hit him. Is the best cruiserweight. He beat Joe Joyce, UK Olympic heavyweight silver medalist. Yeah, man, Usyk is a problem. I saw his last fight on the Hopkins undercard with that dude in Chunu. He's had a lot of patience. Real fun fighter to watch. Good amateur experience. I want to see more of him. I think he's going to be a really, really good fighter. Abe Chris just actually posted the stream, guys. So any of you guys who were asking for the stream earlier, there it is right there. In fact,
what's the address here?
The address?
230 Southwest 16th Street.
Yeah. Chisora versus White rematch. Who you got winning this one, and who do you think? And did you think White won the first one personally? I actually went back and I finally watched. I didn't watch the fight when it first happened. I just recently got around to watching it, and I think Chisora should have got the decision. I thought he outworked White. I thought he landed the harder shots, but that's Eddie Hearn fighter from what I believe. So he's the younger guy. He has more of the I don't want to say more of the name, but he's more on the come up. So he got the decision. I thought Chisora won the fight, but hopefully they do a rematch. It was a great fight, and another fight like that again. And hopefully this time, we can get it here in the U.S. because we couldn't watch it on American television. You had to stream it to watch it. So yeah, man, Eddie Hearn did his thing with the officials that night. So it is what it is. But hey, shout out. You know what? I want to ask because I know a lot of you guys in here are from the UK. what is your opinion of Eddie Hearn? Because as an American, and Al Heyman's doing a better job, but for the most part, I've never really liked Al Heyman that much. I actually prefer Eddie Hearn. I think Eddie Hearn's a great promoter. What do you guys think about Eddie Hearn? Because I know a lot of UK people don't like Eddie Hearn because they say he's whatever. I need to KO to beat Badou, seeing as it is a Mayweather show. Yeah. I could see where he would need one because it's a Mayweather Promotions card. You know, you just never know. I'm gonna say yeah because when we had a fight here in South Florida back in last June. It was Francis Bartholomew versus Mickey Bay, and was getting destroyed, outclassed. And one of the judges, I saw Mayweather go over one of the judges in between the rounds, and he said something to the judges, and like one of the judges had it very wide for Bay, who clearly lost. So, it is what it is. Has a capability to knock him out, and he will. I think he gets him out of there in like round 9, 10-ish.
Hey, peace, God.
All right, D. All right. What Abe Chris says, he hypes the shittiest shows. Like, there are some fights that like he puts on that are really bad, but I mean, I see it like this. 2016, there was a lot of shitty shows in 2016, especially here in America. He's gonna really put on some great fights. And he's put on great fights in the past. Like, it's not even so much the fights itself, but the events. Like, I'm looking at it from an event perspective. Like, to have places like Goodison Park and Wembley Stadium and the O2 Arena and places like that, you know, he's doing a great job as far as getting his fighters money and exposure. And he's building them the guys up the right way. I wish some guys in America would sign with Eddie Hearn, or some of these American promoters would take note of Eddie Hearn because, like, look, I know you guys don't like Eddie Hearn, but like, beats Eric Molina, right? And then right as soon as the fight is over, they announce the fight right then and there, and they've already started promoting the fight, which is why the tickets have sold so well. But that doesn't happen in America. So like, I wish all these promoters would take notes of Eddie Hearn and how he's doing things over there in the UK. Yeah, it's funny because Ali Jeffrey, are you gonna show the fight? No, I'm not gonna show the fight. No, I'm not gonna show the fight because I'm gonna get a copyright strike and I'm gonna get in trouble. But do this. I've been doing this like a month, so no, I'm not. But the stream, look, if you want to stream, it's right here. Where is it? Ali, our boy Ali. Here you go. There's a stream right there in the comments. Kovalev versus Ward. Who really won the first, and why won't Ward take the rematch? On the first one, clear as day. Like, I had it the first time. I had it like 7-5, 8-4. Honestly, I thought it was a clear victory for Kovalev. It really didn't look a competitive fight. I want to see a rematch. Why Ward won't take the rematch? Because he's scared of Kovalev. He knows he lost in his heart of hearts, which is why, if you look, he's been basically like in the media. He's been trying to justify ever since the fight ended, even to this day. He's been trying to justify the win to him because he knows he can't beat him. And you know, I'm gonna basically say what my guy Thunderdome has been saying for the longest time. Shout out to him. You know, there's a reason Andre Ward never fought guys who were top level amateurs with deep pedigrees, who had power in both hands, who were world champions, guys like with those kind of characteristics, with punching power, boxing ability, multifaceted fighters. He never fought a guy like that in his career, especially in the Super 6. He didn't fight. Bika wasn't that guy. Carl Froch wasn't that guy. Alan Green sure as hell wasn't that guy. To me, he represented the first guy of that caliber. You know, a multifaceted fighter who can box, punch, had a good amateur pedigree, and power. And so it is what it is, man. I don't think he's gonna fight him. Videos about Andre Ward. A lot of the American boxing people have been getting on me. Stop touching it, bro. That's a bad charger. Oh, where's the? Hold on. I don't know, man. Just set it down. Let it charge. Just set it down.
It's not charging.
It is wait, what was it charging? Yeah, it's charging now.
Oh, now it is.
All right, now find it, set it down, like,
All right.
and let it charge. Don't touch your phone. You have to ask yourself if you could give Ward 8 rounds in that fight, which he needed to get. Nah, there's no way you could give him 8 rounds. I would even say, like, honestly, it's hard enough giving him 5 or 6 rounds. I think you give him 4 max. Yeah, there was a rematch clause. Kathy did what main events exercised it, and he's been talking about retirement. So to go that route or somehow duck the fight, I'm pretty sure a lawsuit will happen. It'll drag out, and we know Andre Ward has a problem with lawsuits. So,
It's on now.
All right, so right now, guys, it's 9:30, and the Badou Jack, James DeGale, the main part of the card, the Davis Pedraza fight, and then DeGale Jack is coming on right now. So here we go. Right now, Lee, Davis is coming on right now. Yeah, trust me, Abe. I was just as shocked as you were. Trust, honestly. And they can definitely still sue because it's still a legally binding contract. He has to honor it. What is your opinion on Parker as a WBO champion? Parker is good. I don't think he. I didn't watch the Ruiz fight. I didn't get a chance to. A lot of people said he lost, but as far as him, I think he's a really good fighter who needs more experience and can become, one of the best guys in the division. I don't know about the best heavyweight, but has a chance to. All right, just for you, I say 76. I'm gonna turn the volume up. Can you hear it?
Super middleweight title unifications have been rare, yet memorable, having showcased bitter rivals.
That's right, Lord Vader.
And featured an unprecedented tournament.
Oh God, the Super Six.
He was a Super Six, bro.
Jack and James DeGale are joining the company as they face off in only the 8th unification bout in division history. The introverted Badou Jack, armed with a relentless body attack, quietly and successfully waged war on the super middleweights. He would go on to capture the WBC crown and defended against the seasoned veteran
Anthony says, "What do you think about female boxing?" Bro, I love female boxing. There's a Hall of Fame female boxer from my city, which is Bonnie Canino. Shout out to her. So I've always had respect for the female boxers. But right now in boxing, we got great talent. Amanda Serrano, Clarissa Shields, Anissa Estrada, Katie Taylor, Celia Brickus. There's a lot of talent. I hope these promoters begin to put more money behind it. I love women's boxing. I love boxing in general.
I've just got that X factor.
Would Fury do better in the U.S.?
The winner will undoubtedly be crowned.
Better in the U.S. Like, what do you mean? Like, better as far as fans, or better as far as like fighting heavyweights?
Right, fans, here we go. It's time for the bout you've all been waiting for.
Oh yeah, Tyson Fury would be the biggest thing out here. If he was American and he was acting the way he did and winning titles and all that stuff, he would destroy. He'd have an amazing fan base. I love him. I love the guy, honestly. Grassman Jones, what's the fight info, bro? Well, right now we have the Pedraza, Gervonta Davis fight coming on soon. And we had 3 fights before that. We had Thomas Delorme winning. Thomas Delorme won in a 6-round TKO.
From the Big Apple.
Emmanuel Lean stopped Kaitrov in a very exciting fight. And then Amanda Serrano won a clear decision over Yaz Rivas. And now we're at the Tank Davis Pedraza fight. Yeah, DW International. Thomas Delorme won via 6-round TKO.
everyone. I'm Brian Custer. We're back here.
All right, so we got 33 people here. It's 9:33 p.m. here on the East Coast. To the 33 of you, where are you guys watching the fights from time? What city, what state, country? Let me know in the comments.
Exciting stars in boxing. 6 world title fights, including 2 world unification bouts, a rematch from a 2016 Classic that was a Fight of the Year candidate, and a much anticipated showdown to determine supremacy.
Absolutely not. Ronda Rousey should stop. Never go into boxing.
This is a very competitive time for the sport, and Showtime is committed to putting the biggest stars
put her in there with Amanda
in the best matchup.
Yeah, they should put Ronda Rousey in there with Amanda Serrano.
Bring you the best fighting.
Liverpool, shout out to Liverpool. Go Everton. Everton.
And joining me
London.
all the action here tonight.
I watch in the UK. Has anyone put one through that Joy Phelps? Yo, she's super fun. I love Michelle Joy Phelps. I'm kind of pissed that I've never ran into her like at a press conference. She seems really cool and she's really good at what she does. Like all respect to her and her channel.
Badou Jack.
Hey Kevin, you must be from Norway. You're not a real Liverpoolian. Shout out. I mean, I'm not either. I'm an Everton fan though.
Of losing the 0 on their respective records. Now they have
I mean, could you blame him? Could you blame Eddie Hearn for that? I don't blame him.
In the division, and how often do we see numbers 1 and 2 fight each other? You know, Badou Jack worked out this week at Gleason's gym here in New York.
This is for the Ring Magazine.
He first trained in America nearly 8 years ago. He said he came to America with nothing but a dream, and now here he is back in New York participating in a title unification fight. And you know what they say, if you can make it here, well, you know the rest. As for James DeGale, well, he says he performs best under the brightest spotlights of the
Nah, Kevin, I know about the history of Liverpool soccer. I know that Everton was the first team to play in Liverpool, and I know that has had more success, but they wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Everton. So, big deal. But no, Liverpool Football Club has a great history. 18 Premier League titles, 5 European championships. I can't hate on them. But I'm an Everton fan. Everton all day.
At that weigh-in, but you know, Badou Jack looked great as well. And I love it. You got number 1 against number 2. The winner walks away with the.
But no, I don't like Billy Joe Saunders. I'm not a big fan of him. I watched his last fight with Arthur Akavov. Got his ass whooped. Arthur Akavov was piecing him up.
Carl Frampton, Leo Santa Cruz. By the way, Frampton named the 2016 Fighter of the Year, and many boxing pundits believe that 12-round battle may have been the fight of the year.
You know what, Miles just got me more fired up for tonight's fight than I ever was before we started this broadcast. Good job. You know, this fight between Frampton and Santa Cruz, the first one was highly anticipated, but because of what they did in that fight, the second one even more anticipated.
Yo, Troops. I know about Troops, the guy, the Arsenal fan that goes off on all the. He goes up on Arsenal every time they lose. I like going to watch his rants every time they lose because I have 2 friends. Two of my best friends are Arsenal fans, and I live in Florida, so we're not from the UK. But two of my really good friends are both Arsenal fans. That's actually how I kind of got into soccer. Like, and I didn't want to be an Arsenal fan. I know people who are Arsenal fans, Liverpool fans, and I know like 1 or 2 Everton fans. I always like Everton because they had Tim Howard, and they got and they had Landon Donovan, being from the US. What time is the fight on? The fight should be starting any minute now. I'm sitting here and I'm waiting for the fight. They're just talking right now on Showtime. They're just talking. You guys know when the fighters are making the ring walks or when it's starting. Don't worry, I got you guys covered. The boy BT's got you. You understand, fam?
You can't take your eyes off him. Sometimes you can't stand him. Sometimes you love him and you think he's pure entertainment. One thing people have to realize is this guy has been so talented. It's probably because a lot of the distractions. His last fight, he lost the title on the scale. He had his 4th world title. He lost it on the scale. He didn't make weight. He had to give up.
Less lack of discipline. Hey, for those of you guys who don't know, February 18th, Adrian Broner versus Adrian Granados. My boy is Adrian Granados. He's gonna piece up Adrian Broner. He's gonna beat him. check that fight out. If you guys don't know Adrian Granados, better go do your homework, man. Chicago, stand up. That's gonna be a great fight, guys. Daniel, I've never been to the UK. I really want to go, man. I know I got friends from the UK. One of my roommates is from the UK, but I've never been there. I really want to go. If I go, you know, I want to meet you lovely people.
Hey, and looking ahead to Saturday, March 4th.
I'm not doing that, but if you want to see the fight, the stream is like down in the comments somewhere. Right now, Showtime's just talking, and they're marketing their future fights. Like they're talking about Bruno Granado, Sturman, Garcia. I would give it another like 20 minutes before the fight starts.
In this building, come March 4th.
Give me a second. I gotta get my charger. Hold on.
And yes, it will take place right here at Barclays Center. Listen, I'm gonna let you guys get ready to call all the action here tonight. In the meantime, hey, let's reset the lineup. In the main event, it's the super middleweight unification WBC champion Badou Jack taking on the IBF titleist James DeGale. And our first fight of the night, the co-main event, a matchup at junior lightweight against Gervonta Davis with Pedraza's IBF belt on the line. And a quick reminder, make sure you follow us at Showtime Boxing on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Tumblr for the best boxing content on social media. Head to Twitter.
Obi Ty says, why don't you show the fight? Because I'm gonna get a copyright strike and not be able to do Google Hangouts or like so I'm trying to grow the channel, so that's what it is, man. I hope Dave will get KO'd. Hey Daniel, I'll go to your gym. Where's your gym at? And like, is anybody training there? I'll definitely go if I'm there. Like, what part of the UK is it at? Oh, guys, Floyd Mayweather is actually talking. I'm gonna go to the TV so you guys can hear what Floyd Mayweather has to say.
It takes a lot into building a fight of this magnitude. I'm just happy to be on the other side now. That I'm in a position to give that and help other fighters accomplish their dreams. That's what it's all about.
What are your thoughts on the main event this evening?
Tremendous matchup. James DeGale, Olympic gold medalist, now world champion, against Badou Jack the Ripper, another one of my great champions. It's a good matchup.
You've been inside the locker room with Jack just a few minutes ago advising him. What were you saying?
Just be the best that you can be. Opportunities like this come once in a lifetime. Take advantage of this opportunity. Go out there and be the best that you can be.
Big fight coming up here, March the 4th. And we just saw them exchanging words with one another. How do you see that fight?
I think there should be another welterweight in that position, fighting either Garcia or Thurman. Honestly, I think that Errol Spence should be fighting Keith Thurman as of right now, or he should be fighting Danny Garcia. It seems to me that every fighter is ducking Errol Spence. That's just my opinion.
Let's talk about you as a fighter.
What do you guys think?
And hearing about Conor McGregor, and you're the A side, he's the B side. Dana White has responded. You responded last night to a certain degree. Where does that stand? And does this thing really have any possibility of existing at any point?
I don't know what he said. I don't know what he. Well, the best thing to do is to look up how much money Conor McGregor has made. Then look how much money Floyd Mayweather has made, and then we can make the fight happen.
You want that fight?
I'm a businessman.
Gervonta Davis actually just stepped into the ring, guys, so the fight will be starting very soon.
So then you're really not retired because there is a number out there. Would that number exist with somebody who's not involved in MMA? Would it exist with a Manny Pacquiao? Would it exist with Spencer Garcia or Thurman?
Well,
because there is a number, you just said it.
That's all about entertainment right there. You know, one thing that's about entertainment right there. That's something that the people want to see. And I know that we can do some crazy numbers if we make that fight happen.
Now to the question, is there a number out there for a boxer?
No.
Yeah, high risk, low return type of fight.
It's kind of
that's what he means.
I don't really know how to put it. If it's Conor McGregor, it makes sense to me. Anybody else, it don't really make no sense. Not to me.
Lloyd, always good to talk to you. Good luck tonight as a promoter, and we'll talk to you soon.
Mayweather Promotions. We are the past, the present, and the future of sports and entertainment.
Well, there you go. Let's go down.
All right, so there you have it. Mayweather Give us his take on some things going on in boxing. Let's see these comments. But yeah, Daniel, I'll go to your gym whenever I'm in the UK. It's near Gatwick Airport. It's an amateur gym, but a lot of good boys in there. Ben Jones, pro, does good with us. All right, Gatwick Airport. I'll check it out for sure. Subscribe to me and just follow what I'm doing. And if you ever see me going to the UK, just remind me and I'll go. Gervonta Davis is in the ring. Jose Pedraza, I believe, is either in the ring or about to get in the ring. So the fight will be starting sometime in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
By his mentor, Floyd Money Mayweather.
Yeah, Pedraza's in the ring now too.
The 27-year-old Jose Pedraza, 22-0 with 12 victories via form of knockout, while using a name as recognizable as his compatriots.
Grassman Jones. Right now it's Gervonta Tank Davis and Jose Pedraza fighting right now. Right now they just both stepped into the ring, so they still got to do the introductions and all that stuff.
Now let's take us through the tale of the tape. Jose Pedraza wants to box, and because of that, his height and his reach advantage is very important in this fight, and he will try and use it effectively because Gervonta Davis is a full-out attacker. Keep him at bay.
Hey, my boy Rudy. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for subscribing. Shout out to you, man. Hey, welcome to the channel. Got great things coming. Hopefully you enjoy the fight that's going on right now and just my reaction to it, my commentary about it. QCP 1000. What's up, man? Hey, yeah, man. We came a long way, man. 4,300 subscribers, and we're still growing. That's the scary part about it. We're still growing, and the cream is rising to the top, my man. So that's what it is. But here are the introductions. I'm gonna shut up for about a good 2 minutes. Let's see.
For Showtime Championship Boxing and a big night of action. Brought to you by Mayweather Promotions, DeGale Entertainment, and Showtime. Sponsored by Corona Extra, La Cerveza Más Fina. This bout to the ring is sanctioned by the IBF. The President, Daryl Peoples, supervisor.
Daniel, the DeGale fight will be right after this one. So after this fight with Gervonta Davis and Pedraza, this is it. That's like his son. Hey, shout out to you, Rootsy. Thank you for listening to me, man. I'll pick a Gervonta.
All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the IBF Junior Lightweight Championship of the world.
I got Gervonta Davis winning this fight. My buddy Paul over there, he's got Jose Pedraza. He's got Gervonta Davis. So he's got a good fan base over there.
16 wins, no losses, 15 big wins coming up. I know, but Edwin said he actually lost Black and white. Right. Actually, it's harder to.
The biggest eating challenge in my area is if you go, we have this place in Dania called Jackson's Ice Cream, and they have this thing called a kitchen sink. It's the size of a kitchen sink, and it's like about it's ice cream in a kitchen sink, and it's like $89. That's probably the biggest challenge. Eating all the ice cream in the kitchen sink before it melts. No, I never seen nobody do it, but I know there are a couple. My boy Paul just said that Jose Pedraza will do to Tank Davis what Marcos Maradona did to Adrian Broner. So he's saying he's going to expose the hype job.
Not technically expose him, but just like derail him. I'm sure Gervonta is good and maybe better than Jose Pedraza, but I think Pedraza is way more experienced. Gervonta Davis might be too young for this.
All right, so They just took their shirts off and they're about to go walk up to the referees in about a minute or two, like right now. They're walking up to the referees right now, and here they are. I can't really think of any burger or hot wing challenges right now. I just know that of all the food challenges, the kitchen sink is probably the number one eating challenge that I know of.
So here in front of a large crowd at Barclays Center in Brooklyn, we begin 2017 on Showtime Championship Boxing.
Now he is.
Championship affair.
All right, so
guys fight in the same division as Fasugo and Lomachenko. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Round one begins. Round one.
So he's bigger than Javante, dog.
In the silver, blue, and red trunks, the challenger Javante Davis in the white with gold.
All right, so in the middle of the ring right now, we got Javante Davis in the white, Pedraza in the blue.
His nickname is Tank. His fans hope it's Sherman. Pedraza's can't hope it's Septic.
Pedraza's clearly the bigger guy, so you figure the jab would be something he wants to use. Tank Davis just landed a nice left hand right there. DeGale by KO and Davis by Javante by decision. Javante Davis is working up and down the body, landing some nice shots. Pedraza trying to get his jab established. Oh! Javante Davis with some flashy combinations.
You talk about the gulf in professional experience. This is Pedraza's 151st round as a professional. For Davis, this is just professional round number 44.
Javante Davis is nice uppercut. Tank looks nice. He's smothering a lot of Pedraza shots too, like he'll do a duck and under, and he'll smother his shots.
Davis off to a strong start, targeting the head of the champion, and scoring. Final minute of the first frame. Pedraza's coming off his best performance as a pro in his win against Stephen Smith, but he fought much differently than he is tonight.
Nice jab there by Pedraza.
The champion Pedraza. Davis.
Nice jab by Tank. Nice left by Tank.
I think Pedraza will eventually settle back in.
He needs to make this a distance fight. Like Pedraza needs to really make this a distance fight and establish that jab. That's going to be his key to winning the fight.
Those punches bounce off the gloves of Jose Pedraza.
Yeah. Nice body shot by Tank.
Left hook to the head by Davis.
Nice body shot by Tank again. Oh. All right, so there it is, man. Round one, I give it to Tank Davis. Harder, effective shots, flashy combinations. Let's see if he can maintain this work rate. That'd probably be the number one. Who? Pedraza?
Control the range well. He decided to go on the inside. Switch it well.
A lot of those shots were to the body, though. Shot me in my body. So yeah, my thing would be is can Javante Davis like maintain this work rate as the fight goes on? If he can do that, I mean, I told you guys that he had a clear speed advantage before this fight started. Another thing I told you is like velocity and changing the speed of his punches. He's got to do that too, or else I think Pedraza later on in the fight, round three or four, will begin to time him and could make it an easier fight for him. But we'll see what happens.
Round number two, Javante Davis was taken to the Upton Boxing Center in Baltimore by an uncle at the age of 7. He is trained by 52-year-old Calvin Ford.
Calvin Ford, shout out to you.
The character Dennis Cunning lies in the highly acclaimed TV series The Wire. Ford has worked with so many troubled youngsters in Baltimore, looking to give them a better life. And Gervonta Davis, a huge role model to those youngsters.
You see somebody was told to drop in the corner, come out, get back to the front line, coming out using the jab a little bit more effectively this round.
Well, and it's interesting because he landed 11 jabs in that first round where he shows that, but it's just that Davis did such good offense.
He hasn't got touched yet. There you go. Pedraza's backing up Gervonta Davis, but Davis is able to get out the corner. Back in the middle of the ring. So Pedraza's beginning to try to establish that jab. He's got his right hand kind of stuck out like that.
He steps in too hard. Davis away from that shot. Left hand.
Nice jab by Tank. Pedraza's beginning to back up Tank Davis. This is not the kind of fight he wants. All right, now they're in a clinch.
Did not hurt or not come with Pedraza. In previous fights, those have done that against lesser opponents.
Pedraza's having a lot more success with his jab here in this round. I think Tank's got to move and create those angles. So Pedraza just ducked under Davis's legs and kind of fell down. He pushed him down, and Tank hit him with a body shot after he was already slipped or whatever. Pedraza's having a much better second round than he did in the first. Tank's attacking the body though. Uh-oh, here comes Tank. Uppercuts, body shots. Not those body shots. Yeah, that landed. That landed. No. But Pedraza's not throwing back anything either. Oh, okay.
Davis and flashy combination on the inside.
All right, so everyone could win either way. I'll give it a slight. I give this very slightly to Tank.
Indeed, Mo, in the first fight, definitely hold up as a candidate for fight of the year.
Hey, for those of you guys who couldn't watch the fight earlier, Kaitrov versus Emmanuel Lean, fight of the year candidate, and I think it's going to be a fight of the year candidate for the rest of the year. Huh? Yes, slightly.
He's now a contender. Fantastic fight. And in the
body shots.
First women's title fight on a major network in 10 years. Amanda Serrano from New York City. Yasmin Rivas from Mexico. Serrano with a big left hand. They started fast, they finished fast. Serrano won most of the rounds and won a unanimous 10-round decision. An important fight for the future.
I gave it a Tank. I gave it very slightly to Tank, but I can see people giving it to Pedraza. So 2-0-1-1. I had a 2-0. I think Pedraza, if he's figured out Tank, you're gonna see it right now.
The champion at 130 pounds, Jose Pedraza against Gervonta Davis, undefeated.
All right, so round 3.
Getting his first crack at the title. Now the question going in was, would he be able to handle this step up? So far, so good.
Yeah, I think part of that is because.
All right, now Gervonta Davis is doing like flamingo like tactics, just like giving this dude headlocks and stuff.
You must take him out like Richard Colon. But Terrell Williams, he ain't no Terrell Williams.
All right. The interesting thing to me is Pedraza is much powerful as a righty. He's come as a righty and chosen to fight a power fight.
Pedraza's beginning to land his jab a lot more effectively here in this third round. But as far as combination punching, he needs to make sure that this doesn't become a battle of speed or he's going to lose easily. Oh my God, Gervonta Davis is piecing this dude up. Pedraza's hanging tough. He's sitting there in the pocket. He's taking what Devontae's giving him. So
against a guy who's in a less powerful space. I just think it's a mistake. Bullshit. Pedraza's not doing some of the fundamental things that could, you still shot uppercut by Pedraza there, but not doing some of the fundamental.
There you go, Jason.
You got a guy who's a sharp counter puncher in Davis. Use a couple of feints, make him bite on a couple of those. That way he's biting, he's looking to counter a spare. And then Pedraza's making it easy for Davis to counter him. Because when he's going to punch,
there's the link, Jason. It's in the bottom. God, Gervonta Davis is putting on a really good show right now.
Showing composure, showing flash.
Pedraza keeps coming. You can't fault Pedraza. He's still trying to establish his jab, and he's right there. Tank's gonna hit this guy with a baseball bat with a freaking orb.
You see, Davis makes all those defensive moves. If you drop a feint, you put him out of position.
I mean, he's hitting him, but he's not.
Left scored by Davis.
This is a clear win for him if he doesn't get knocked down in the third round.
Yeah, Davis landing some sharp shots.
He's looking sharp.
Davis backs the body with the right. That left hook was off the arm of Pedraza. Last 30 seconds of the third round.
Pedraza now beginning to do some footwork, and he's shifting, and he's landing some nice shots. But he's got to stay away from the fast hands. And, get in, get out, and don't allow Davis to throw his combinations. Feint, jab, and get out. Gervonta is landing at will. Right now, what you're seeing, if you're watching the fight, this is so far in the first 3 rounds, I can see getting the second round of Pedraza. It was close, but 2 of the 3 rounds, Davis is putting on a masterclass performance. The headlock, that was very Mayweather-ish.
That right hand to the back of the head. Davis hit him while he had him in the headlock. And here's where Pedraza right in the pocket, and Davis comes with the big uppercut and the right hook. Davis showed good combination punching so far in this fight, and he told us he has better skills.
Speed is crazy.
Credit for. This is back and forth during the course of this. Pedraza did have a few moments that both landed big right hands there, or left hand by Davis and a right by Pedraza. But for the most part, Pedraza not doing as well on the inside as he'd like.
Yeah, Andy, I love watching this guy fight. Not so much his personality, but it's just I watch him fight. All right, let's see how Pedraza can respond.
Pedraza, at this moment, the lone male champion born in Puerto Rico, and Pedraza off to a more aggressive start, but the high guard by Davis blocking a lot of
Pedraza. I think it's going to turn out. I think Pedraza will be able to make some adjustments and compete for some rounds. And it'll be up to Tank to see how he responds. But if he can't get out of the way of these punches and the speed, he's in for a very long night. Oh, my God. The body shots are just killer. Yeah, Tank is destroying this guy right now, bro. I have a 3-0. It's 2-1 at worst, but 3-0.
So you may tire him out and you may get it done. But this strategy, to me, is ludicrous early in the fight.
Continues to tattoo the body. Davis just a 3-year pro.
I'm not sure.
Title showdown with 7 straight victories.
Yeah, 3-0 Tank. I have it. Oh, Tank Davis. He better be careful. He might get caught with that Puerto Rican power.
Otherwise, you're going to give Davis no reason to doubt that offense. That's a cheater, bro. You got time for that.
Can't hear me? Hey, can you guys hear me right now? In the comments, can you hear me?
Just his 17th professional fight, undefeated at 16-0 with 15 of those wins coming inside the distance. I mean, very creative is Davis. Sharp counters, different angles.
Can you guys hear me right now?
With an athletic outfit like that, you gotta be able to fight.
Okay, cool. Just making sure because somebody said they couldn't hear me.
Takes one no, right?
All right, so they're in the center of the ring right now. Pedraza lands a very nice body shot. He's staying right there. I gotta give Pedraza a lot of credit. You know, with the way he's been getting hit, a lot of guys get discouraged. He's staying right there and there's showing some championship medal. You just landed another great combination right there. You can hit Tank Davis. Just let his hands go. Let his hands go and get out. Get in and get out.
Fight each other with them.
And now Pedraza, who normally throws many more punches than Davis, is starting to open up in terms of combination.
Let's see if like.
And one little thing positive about Pedraza, he's starting to fire back in between Davis. So.
You guys got that wrong. That's close, right?
It's close. Yeah.
I mean, the body work is just. I give it a tank.
Listen to me, the same thing,
I give it a tank.
but you're staying inside. Move it around. Go to the side.
I think Pedraza's gonna come on strong right here though.
I'm going to start getting
He's
nice
letting
and
his
get
hands
up
go.
here now.
Because when you fight someone like Tank Davis, when you guys fight someone like Trevante Davis, the
Points are
speed,
over there, so
it takes you a couple rounds to get used to that
points are
speed.
going there, you gotta
And then
step
once
up
you've
now,
seen it for a
okay?
couple rounds, then you can begin to time it. So I think this is that round where if he's gonna get himself into the fight, it's gonna be now. He's had 4 rounds to get used to his speed.
12-round fight, yo. Okay, keep poking holes at him. Hit. All right, check this out.
I like the body though. If Tank keeps ripping them shots to the body, landing them like he's doing, he's gonna get him out of there eventually. How many could I take? I could take a couple. That's it though. I mean, remember when I used to fight? I took some hard body shots when I was fighting, but not like that. Not no Javante Davis body punches.
You know, I think he
I had to do a lot of sit-ups to take those body punches.
The other round certainly went to Davis. And they want
Chris Atkins, what's up, man? I can't because if I do, then I'm gonna get a copyright strike and I'm gonna get like a bunch of stuff to take it away from me. But here, look, Chris Atkins. Here's the stream. Look, the link is right there in the comments. Here comes Pedraza. Landed, attacking up, attacking down, getting in his chest. So far, his best start to any round. He's backing Javante up. That's the key, is to back Javante up. But he's like a pit boy. He's really strong for his size. Good jab by Pedraza. Finding very poised right now. Showing some.
Davis backing up. He's now cornered by Pedraza. Davis with an extensive amateur background, went 206 and 15, was a 2012 National Golden Gloves champion.
Here comes Pedraza, attacking, shifting, using footwork. He's doing the salsa on Javante Davis right now. Coming back very strong here in round 5.
Pressure. And he'll come back trying to win rounds. The opponents Davis fought thus far. Once they fall behind,
Nice body shot by Pedraza. He's pivoting. Javante hasn't really fired back. He's blocking some of these shots, but a lot of them are landing too. He's putting that pressure on him. He's coming back strong. Let's go, champ.
You may have the advantage, you can fall to a disadvantage very quickly.
Javante Davis and Pedraza are prostrating in the middle of the ring. They're taunting each other. These guys want it, and they want it bad. This is a great fight, man. Oh. Jose Pedraza just slipped like 4 punches in the span of like 4 seconds. This is a good fight. This is a great response. Jose Pedraza emotionally, psychologically has to be more invested in this fight. This round, in my opinion, with about 14 seconds left. Nice. He's established his jab. He's pivoting. He's gotten used to the speed. I got Pedraza. It's 4. I got a 4-1 for Tank Davis, but Pedraza is very much in this fight. A knockdown would change the fight for sure. What do you guys think so far about this fight? Like, who do you have winning? What do you think about it? Great round. Spirited round.
Not letting launch his punches, but as Colin said, he's not overcommitting. And he's just
thank you, Rudy. I'm not a commentator, but maybe I have a future in it. We don't know. Send the checks. Send the checks.
Big punches as well as he continues to chat with
yeah, man. Both these guys really showed some toughness that they both wanted. They were taunting each other. They're in the center ring. They're posturing. But I think Pedraza is beginning to gain his confidence. He's gotten, like I said, he's gotten used to the speed. And it's just a matter of getting in, getting out, and continuing to pivot, changing angles. Once he does that, it becomes an easier fight for him. He's not gun shy anymore. The first couple rounds, he was gun shy because of the speed. Speed is unreal. So round 6 has started. Pedraza is stalking him, trying to cut the ring off. Davis is trying to get out.
Early in this round, I think he's starting to now make sure he doesn't go forgetting the basic fundamental shots.
Pedraza won his portion of the 130-pound title in June of 2015 against Andre Klimov. Then scored a highly controversial decision against the battle-tested Andrew Cherry.
Yeah, he felt it. He felt it earlier.
Successful title defense against
If Pedraza's gonna win this, he's gonna turn it around now, most likely. Because, like I said, one of the weaknesses for Gervonta Davis was the fact that his speed can actually work against him. Like, he doesn't change the velocity of his punches. So after you see it for a couple rounds, it's kind of like Amir Khan. You get used to it, and then you time it. Pedraza just landed a very nice left hand right there. He's beginning to hit Tank Davis. Tank Davis isn't moving his head.
Take out the big Floyd. Broner Part 2.
And Jose Pedraza, who switches often, has fought this entire fight.
He's very flamboyant, like Nassim Ahmed. He's like the hip hop American version of Nassim Ahmed. Tank's punches seem to have run out a little bit of steam. He's not investing in the body, but he's still hitting him with some good shots. He's just not attacking to the body, which I feel is going to give Pedraza some. Oh, there's the body shot. Okay, there you go, Tank. Oh, Tank just hurt Pedraza. And now he's picking his shots. He's got Pedraza against the ropes. Pedraza is doing what he can to stay alive right now. Tank has taken over this round. But man, these are some competitive rounds. I mean, I don't know if it's about takeover, but it was a competitive round.
And yet, look at Gervonta Davis, 22 years of age.
Man, damn, he's beginning to hit him with some shots. But let's see how this young lion can adjust to the later rounds. Pedraza has had more experience in those kind of fights. Tank hasn't, so we'll see what happens. And his last fight was June, so it's a great round.
So that body shot really debilitated Pedraza this round. He's just finally starting.
Yeah, one of those body shots really hurt him. Earlier. He's tying him up now in the I'm like, you know, that was a good round. 5-1. Yeah. You got Floyd Mayweather in his picnic flannel, picnic shirt, cheering for Gervonta Davis ringside right now. That dude looks like he's going to T.Y. Park to eat some grilled hamburgers. It's a good body shot right here.
Will be hurt working upstairs and downstairs is Davis.
But look, you can't overlook that Pedraza's still here. I mean, I gave Tank 5 rounds, but I can see scorecards where you have maybe 2 rounds, maybe 3 for being real generous. 2 rounds, bare minimum, he's won 3 at most. So it could still be a competitive fight on some of the cards. But if he can score a knockdown and Tank gases and he scores a knockdown here, it would change the hook and punch of the fight. And he's still very much in this. He hasn't gone away. He hasn't got discouraged despite him getting hit with a lot of shots. Tank Davis has shown the inability to finish opponents. You know, there's fights against lesser opponents where he took a lot of rounds to finish them. So I've always questioned his power. He's always had great speed, but his power is I've never really been 100% sold on it. And right now, Pedraza is being checked on by one of the New York Athletic Commission guys. Let's see, they're doing an eye test on him right now. Are they gonna stop the fight? I hope not. They're doing the eye test on him right now to see if he's okay. All right, so Jose Pedraza passed the eye test, so he'll be clear to fight this round. Jack and DeGale is next. Right now we're in round 7 of Pedraza versus Davis. I got it 5-1 for Tank, but it still could be more competitive, more close on the Georgia scorecard. So we'll see what happens. All right, so round 7 begins. Pedraza starts with a nice 2-punch combination to the body. There's another 2 or 3 punch combinations to the body. He seems to have more spring in his step. It's weird. He's getting hit, but he's still very much in this fight.
The entire night test. I know we want to fight the safety first, but I don't know if they need to make like in the doctor's office when you're checking the fighter either. They just get Pedraza an extra minute of recovery time there.
All right, so now they're in the center of the ring. He's using a lot of movement, but he's not really working too much off of it. He seems to be like very alive in this fight, though. As far as his movement, he's not like his legs aren't shot. He's not stiff. He's just, you know, the speed of Davis has just been really hard for him to handle.
Anytime you can land 50% or more, you're having a pretty good night. Let's bring in our unofficial Showtime score.
But one thing I'll say is Tank isn't really attacking the body. Like, he's not attacking the body. And
very easy to score. I would be very surprised if the judges had any different.
Steve Farhood has it 4 rounds to 2 for Tank Davis. I have it 5-1. So I can see a card like that right now. So Pedraza's still in this fight. I mean, these next 4 rounds after this, he might come on strong. We don't know. Tank just landed a hard shot to the head, and he's got him up against the ropes. He's trying to pick his shots, but Pedraza has been able to evade him and smother some of the punches. And he moves forward. Yeah, right now, Tank's winning this round. Man, Tank Davis is getting him out. It might get him out of here this round. He's landing some good uppercuts, hooks. Oh, great right hook. And Pedraza's been knocked down. In fact, half of his body fell out the ring. He's still in the ring, but like half of himself is out the ring. 6, 8, 9. He beat the count. No, they stopped the fight. Gervonta Davis has scored a 7th round TKO over Jose Pedraza. IBF?
Yeah.
IBF champion now. Great performance by him. I told you guys, you know, it'd be a big step up in class for him, and he showed tonight that, you know, he's lived up to some of the hype. He beat a guy in Pedraza who maybe not the best of champions, but still a good fighter. Showed a lot of heart, and man, Tank Davis is the truth, man. So I want to see him against all the top guys in the weight class.
He is another champion from Baltimore. First one, of course.
Shout out to Baltimore.
The first African-American champion way back around 1900. And now here's another young man.
He was in there. He was picking his shots real well. And he landed a hook. I told you this.
No, he's the first champion from Baltimore.
The first champion ever from Baltimore. Hey, shout out to all 76 people watching me right now. All 76 of you in the comment section, let me know where you're watching the fight from, what city, what country, what state, what continent. Let me know in the comments. But I'm so far tonight. I'm 3 for 4 of my predictions. The only prediction I got wrong was Kytrop. I picked Kytrop to be lean. So what cities you guys from? Countries. Rep them down below. Mexico. We got Mexico in the building. Shout out to Goyo.
Very exciting period in the 7th round.
Great fight though.
The right hook, which had become a very important weapon for Davis, set Pedraza
Oakland.
down.
Shout out to Oakland, man. Donovan Stevenson, he from DC. Shout out to you. I know Tank's from the area, DMV area. You must be really happy right now. Efrain said Florida. What part of Florida?
Sitting there.
T-Dot says Atlanta. Shout out to Atlanta.
But this fight to continue as he struggled to his feet.
Henry Portillo, DMV. Shout out to the DMV. Shout out to Tank Davis. He went in there and he put on a good performance against Pedraza, who wouldn't go. You know, he eventually got him out of there with a punch he didn't see, which is why I thought he'd have a huge chance at the speed advantage. Gary Grant, Scotland. Small Rudy Cruzy, Scotland. Cincinnati, where the greatest fighters are born, but unfortunately on February 18th, Adrian Granado's going to beat up on Roner, my boy AG. Long Beach, California, shout out to him. Pakistan. That's what's up, man. Hey, shout out to all you guys. Shout out to everybody watching from around the world. I hope you're enjoying the fights. I hope you're enjoying the boxing talk. I mean, I guess my commentary. We got 69. We got 69 people here. It's crazy, man. Birmingham, UK. Shout out to you, Chaos. Peace. Shout out to you from South Florida, Dania, Florida, close to Miami, Florida, to be exact. Floyd Mayweather is like crying. Well, not crying, but he's happy. Floyd Mayweather is more excited than like he is when he wins his own fights right now. I guess it's like watching a proud papa. Great win by Tank. Looked really good in there.
Let's make it official with Jimmy Lennon Jr.
All right, so give me your predictions, guys. Everybody in the comments, let me know where you're from and give me your predictions. I got James DeGale in the next fight. Trenches, Georgia. Shout out.
He is the winner by way of technical knockout. He is still undefeated. He is now boxing's youngest current world champion and the new IBF junior lightweight champion.
Jorge Linares, Verdejo, Koala. Yeah, you got Verdejo, Koala, Robert Easter, Deontay Latigan, Mikey Garcia, all that stuff. Hey, shout out. Yeah. He's got talent in that weight class.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna go closer to you so you guys can hear the interview, guys. Hold on.
Can you describe the emotions of this moment?
It felt great, just going there in front of my fans, taking boxing more serious. I want to thank my promoter, Floyd Mayweather, Nana Alabi, my manager, Al Heyman, and just my home support team and my team.
You can see the emotion in your face. To be this young and accomplished. Can you even describe what it means to you at this moment?
It means a lot, I put in hard work, my team put in hard work, So just, us coming out on top, it means a lot. And also having a great promoter, a great boxer backing me, it felt great.
There's the link, K-Money.
Where did you find this composure? With all this lack of experience, he had so much more experience and you were so composed, so ready.
I've been had experience. I was telling y'all that. Y'all didn't believe me. But every in this camp, I studied Pretty Boy Floyd. Not money. I studied Pretty Boy Floyd and
And what did you learn from that?
Just stay composed, he caught me with a lot of good shots, and I took it and I dished it back out. That's what you show. I'm a real dog.
That's how he talks, though.
You are a real dog. Let's take a look at the end of the fight and tell us what you were seeing from your perspective. Slot here at the end of the round. Right there. Big right.
Got it.
Oh, yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
I felt that he was laying down. I caught him one time in the body, and he backed up. And then my team, Calvin, Kenny, Floyd Mayweather told me go back to the body, because once I feel like I got you out of there, I
honestly don't know. I don't know any of the links. That was like somebody gave me earlier.
Under control and go back to the body.
The future of boxing, and did the future just arrive?
For this training camp, around him, I didn't want to talk to him. I wanted him to focus so he can go out there and be the best, and that's what he did tonight. Is this the future of boxing? Abso-fucking-lutely.
So it's good to hear from you. I'm sure the parents are very pleased with that. Let's now bring in Jose. Congratulations. Terrific. Jose?
The crowd is cheering. Be more. And look, I can't show the fight. I had a link earlier. I don't know if it's working or not anymore, but anybody who has a link, post in the comments down below.
He's okay. What was your strategy? Because you were letting him take so many shots at you, and our guys, Al and Paulie, were saying,
Jose Pedraza doing his interview now, guys.
And you were just kind of go on. What was the strategy with that?
¿Cuál fue la estrategia, José? Porque estaban diciendo los muchachos ahí, los comentaristas, Al y Paulie, como que tú estabas entrando mucho y peleando de un tú a tú con él.
Mira, la estrategia básicamente era usar la mano larga y ponerle un poco de presión para ver si se cansaba. Pero hubo momentos dados que me ponía a pelear con él y creo que no era la estrategia, ¿no?
Yeah, the strategy basically was to fight him from a distance and try to fight him inside and kind of lose some of the power, but it didn't work out that way.
Able to employ that at all.
Parece que tú no
Because of
estabas haciendo
speed,
ese trabajo al comienzo.
Definitivamente había momentos dados que sí lo hacía, pero yo creo que me ponía a hacerle más presión que usar manos largas.
In spurts I did do it, but then at the end I was trying to do so much pressure and that didn't work.
In the fifth round, you kind of came alive and won that round probably until the last 30 seconds. Did you feel as though at that point you were going to be able to establish control?
Ya en el quinto asalto tú comenzaste a pelear tu pelea. Ya a ese punto tú pensabas que tenías control de la pelea.
Sí, hubo momentos dados
counter punching,
sí
big fight experience.
Y creo que
Keith Thurman's lack of mental discipline to stay composed as a boxer. Like, he doesn't stand his back foot enough, which is when he's at his best. He tries to load up on too many shots. I think Danny just can outsmart him. People are in for a big surprise, in my opinion.
All right, thank you so much. Glad you're okay.
Creo que también, pues no sé.
But to each his own, it's a competitive fight.
Pero eso no es excusa. Nosotros aceptamos la pelea porque pues creíamos que la podíamos hacer, le hicimos el peso, pero creo que no recuperamos bien la libra adecuada.
Yeah, it's no excuse, but I was at 155 and coming down to fight this weight, and we accepted the fight. Maybe wasn't the right move right there.
Okay, thank you. Mauro, back to you.
All right, Jim, let's look at the impressive numbers that were delivered by that young man right there, Javante Davis, the show stats.
Well, one of the things that's significant is the 40% landed. The fact that he landed 48% of his power punches.
All right, so
which is pretty extraordinary.
Javante Davis has an impressive performance against Jose Pedraza. He has announced himself at the 130-pound weight class, IBF champion now. So you gotta come see him. Mayweather Promotions, as of right now, because Badou Jack is about to fight, has now 2 champions. So if Badou Jack can retain his title, they'll have more than 1 champion. So we'll see what happens. But
So that's 130 pounds.
Yeah, as far as 130 goes, because that's where he's campaigning at right now. You got a lot of good matchups. You got Tevin Farmer out there for Javante Davis. You got Jason Sosa. You got Roman Martinez. You got Uchiyama, Takashi Miura, Jezreel Corrales, Francisco Vargas, Lomachenko, Orlando Salido. There is a lot of action for Tank Davis, and basically, I don't care. I want to see him in there with anybody. Yeah, that's Takashi Miura. He got tested by Porter, and Porter beat him. They should have They should have. Porter should have got the decision. He was backing him up and landing the harder shots all night.
Yes. Let's go to the official scores now at the time of the stoppage. All three judges had it the same, 59-55 in favor of the new champion. Let's bring in Showtime's unofficial score, Steve Farhood.
They had it close.
The fourth round was the only round I gave Pedraza that the judges didn't. Dominant start.
All right. All 55 of you, let me know what cities you guys are from. Represent down below. Give me your predictions. Badou Jack, James DeGale, who you guys got? I got James DeGale via late stoppage and a masterclass performance. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be a great fight.
Yeah, you're right about that. And
big fight.
You saw Jose Pedraza there congratulating him. And I heard Pedraza's explanation, but I don't know what he was thinking. He fought this fight like he was 5'1", just standing in front of Gervonta Davis. He should have used his height.
Hey, Alex, what do you think about that fight with Tank Davis?
Right. We got a new star
it has to be the
boxing, and he's also
best
overall
performance of his
champion.
career. It was very exciting the way he knocked him out. It was very devastating. He knocked him like almost out of the ring.
Yeah,
almost
about halfway.
So probably an early candidate for knockout of the year. I'm not going to say that because there's still more fights.
It's very early in the year.
Yeah,
only like 3 fights.
Yeah, I know, but but could be up there.
Undefeated super bantamweight.
Yeah, we got
takes on Daniel Roman.
Jack versus DeGale, so it should be exciting. Should be very, very exciting. A lot of great things going on here on True School Sports. While I'm sitting here waiting for the Jack DeGale fight to come on. If you guys don't know me, I cover boxing here on YouTube, interviews, fight reviews, fight commentaries, news, classic fight film reviews, all that good stuff. Go subscribe. Got a lot of great interviews. I was at the Lara fight last night here in Miami. Interviewed Charles Martin, Erickson Lubin, Louis DeCubas Jr., Dennis Galarza. A lot of great stuff coming out. I got exclusive Evander Holyfield Riddick Bowe footage coming out very soon. Be on the lookout for that, and local sparring footage from gyms here in South Florida. So a lot of great things coming on. Go check me out.
They constantly have that smell on his face, and you're smelling.
Asid Vazza, what how do I say his name is? He said, "What's up, Lil? What's up, man? What's up, champ?" Yeah, so we're waiting here for the DeGale Badou Jack fight. It's gonna be a great one. A great one.
5 or 6 rounds went pretty much to plan, and then I stood and had a bit of a fight with him after that.
Had a bit of a fight with him.
We went toe to toe.
Kaichov was that was a good fight, man. I don't know if you saw. You said I'd Sif or however you say it. That was a great fight. I think it's one of those fights that will hold up and be a fight of the year candidate. Great. The first 3 rounds were a war. You had both guys landing hard shots. You had manual lean, flush counters, knocking him down. Kaichov was good. He was doing the right things. He just got caught with some good shots. And manual lean was just a little better than him on this night, honestly. But it was a great fight. I would advise all you guys to go watch it once it's on YouTube. There was 2 knockdowns. There was one in the second round, and then one in the last round, which was I believe was a 7th or something like that. Or no, the fifth round. The 5th. So there was 2 knockdowns. Kaichov got knocked down twice. Which fights are you guys excited for the most outside of the one that's about to happen right now? What are some of the upcoming fights you guys are looking forward to? I got James DeGale via stoppage in the later rounds and a masterclass performance. I think he's better than Badou Jack. Oh, snap. It's Adrian Broner, a.k.a. the guy that's going to get beat up by Granados on the 18th. Going to get beat up on the 18th.
Good. Hey, listen, I heard that you were the one who found Gervonta Davis and actually told Floyd Mayweather you need to sign him. Is that correct?
He would beat Ward.
At the time, I wasn't a promoter in a game, but I was trying to get started. But yes, that's
what you think about this performance.
It was great. He's young, he's still growing in the game. Me and he was up here talking of some things he could have done different, but I'm very happy for him.
DeGale,
before we get into your
DeGale would win.
Fight, listen, you
beat Groves in the rematch.
Tumultuous, really last 9 months, coming off of your last.
Nah, man.
You've had some legal problems.
That his lack of stamina is really gonna cost him. He might get stopped.
Played out on social media.
You know, Adrian Granados has a reach advantage. I don't know if you guys realize that. He has longer arms. He has a reach advantage. Like he did in the field fame fight. Granados will run his ass off the ring.
You're not as happy, and some days you wake up and you're feeling good. But as of today, you know, I'm in a very positive and very good mind state, and I'm ready to take over my sport and do better for myself, not only for myself, but
GGG is going to win that fight.
For the kids and my children and for everybody who look at me as a role model.
Listen, that's good to hear. How can you assure those Adrian Broner fans who are watching, because we heard you say it before,
exactly.
that this time
it's on Showtime right now. Showtime.
I'm a lot older. It's just time to wash my hands with a lot of the childish things I used to do. You know, it's time to grow up and be a man and be the role model and the icon that I am.
Now, because you said some of the childish things you used to do.
Oh, I don't know. Anybody who has the streams, put it in the comments for our man here, our friend at Sip with Sif. Put the streams.
It's me at the end.
We had one earlier, but apparently it doesn't work. So
right now, it's about being mature and growing. It's all about growth. And I think it's time for me to really step up to the plate and take over the sport.
I believe 22.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about your fight here. You're taking on Adrian Granados, and really it comes next month, February 18th, on Showtime Championship Boxing. When he fought Amir Imam last November, Imam said he's going to be a tune-up fight for me. And then I'm talking about Imam, ends up getting stopped on the ropes. Exactly. How do you see your fight with Granados playing out?
To be honest, I know. Personally, and I know from what type of fighter Granados is. You know, I know it's going to be a tough fight. But at the end of the day, every fight is tough. You know, as long as I'm well prepared and training camp is going great, and it's going to be a great fight. And it's going to be an entertaining fight, and I will be victorious.
Okay, give me a prediction here. The main event's coming up. Badou Jack, James DeGale. Who's going to win?
Yeah, but he didn't beat anybody for those titles.
What can I say? I mean, he's a special fighter.
Like, you know, I give him his credit. It's an accomplishment. You can't take it away from him. But
just like myself,
who did he really beat to get those titles? Escobedo, Reese, DeMarco. I mean, DeMarco was a good win. Malinai being a controversial decision. Like, come on, man.
You know, I think Badou. I want Badou Jack to be victorious. You know, but I'm here to be a spectator.
You just flip-flopped them. You picked both of the guys.
I know. I gotta tell the truth.
Okay.
You know, this card tonight wasn't just no walkover for the co-main event or for the main event. You know, these are great fights, and that's why I'm here to support today.
Listen, I like this new road you're on.
Yeah, DeMarco was a good win
as well. We'll certainly see you next month, February 18th. Appreciate the time, okay?
All right, appreciate you guys.
All right, coming up, it is our main event, and you know what? In our fighter meeting,
Sip, shout out to you. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub.
He's totally focused. And
yeah, man.
Switched on for this fight against
I give him credit as a fighter. You know, past all the antics, Broner really is a good fighter. He's got a lot of heart. It's just the discipline that's what's always killed him. But I don't know. That Granados fight's gonna be really hard for him. But I got my boy Granados beating him.
World title. Well, he sat down with British boxing commentator Nick Howard.
What you guys got for predictions? DeGale or Jack? Who you got? From North London, I believe he's from.
Titles, your legacy, money, all that kind of stuff. But if there's one thing I know that means more to you than any of that, it's family. Why is family so important to you?
If it weren't for them, trust me, I wouldn't be here.
I know it's
they do literally, my baby, they do everything to me. From
what about when you were younger and you said, I want to be a boxer? And a lot of parents would be saying, no, son of mine is going to be getting in a boxing ring.
My mum and dad mainly did it. They was pushing me towards it because I was so naughty and mischievous at school. I didn't like school. Pushed me into something else, and boxing.
We got two picks for DeGale, one pick for Jack. DeGale.
One job.
Hey,
was a plumber.
I didn't know you're from Dallas, Texas. ASDF, Asif, how you say your name? I used to live in Dallas, Texas. I lived there for like a year. Shout out to Dallas, Texas.
You won the
Shout out to
gold
Frisco,
medal
Texas.
for Great Britain in 2008, Beijing.
I went to Beijing, 80-1 underdog. When my first fight, I was nervous.
Yeah, man.
Confident.
Ruzi Kazuti, how you say your name?
Yeah, I'll
be here for this DeGale fight, and then after the DeGale fight, probably for about like another 45 minutes to an hour, 30 minutes to an hour, I'll probably be breaking it down in the whole card as well. So
that was a dream.
Yeah, Texas is cool. I moved out there when I was younger. I'm 21 now. I moved out there when I was 19. It was kind of a bad move for me.
Everyone said.
Went out there kind of like, in a bad financial situation. Tried going to school out there, and then kind of came back home to South Florida, rediscovered what I wanted to do, and I'm doing this now. I'm doing the boxing thing. I'm pretty good at it, Channel's going, making a decent. I mean, I have my day job, and I'm beginning to profit a bit off this. So.
Say that. And I did used to run my mouth a bit, used to be a bit disrespectful. And I figured out, listen, sometimes it don't work that way. You shouldn't really do it that way. So I humble myself. I box and do the talking in the ring. And now and then do a little bit of trash talking. Because Olympic champion title.
So,
well, I don't know. The weight for tonight is 168. If that's what you're talking about.
British title, Commonwealth title, Europe.
Oh, I train with Earl Spence's gym. Oh, that's what's up, man. I actually covered Earl Spence's fight against Algeria. I was there in New York. I interviewed Earl. He was real cool. Shout out to my boy Chris Atkins. He was here in the comments earlier. I know he knows Earl Spence and spar with him. But yeah, shout out to Dallas, man. I like Dallas. I enjoyed my time there, even though it was tough times.
Middleweight champ Badou Jack says he's a better technical fighter, stronger, smarter in the ring than DeGale. Jack says the key for him, being active, being first with his punches in this fight, and taking DeGale's legs away with his thunderous body shots. This transplanted fighter from Sweden has had his career thrive since moving to Las Vegas.
Man, your leg a little bit. Man, you don't play golf. You trying to coach me how to hit? You know what I mean, baby?
Just doing something fun in the middle camp, just to see how good we are. It's really hard.
You been golf before.
Golfers, they are not. But for these fighters, outings like this are essential to unwind from their daily grind.
This is it.
This fight has been in the making for 7 months now, and on a diet, been training really hard, so I can't wait.
You're feeling good today. Look at him.
While swinging a club may not be.
I live in I live in South Florida now, so I'm back home here in South Florida, which is I live in a city called Dania, which is not too far from Miami and Florida. So I'm back here in South Florida. I go to all local gyms here. I interview Shannon Briggs, Holyfield. They're all the local gym here in Hollywood. So I'm here. I'm happy, man.
Then the best fighter of this era, Floyd Mayweather.
Hey, you gotta chill out, Ruben, with the alcohol. Chill out. I guess 8:30 your time. It starts like, I don't know, soon.
Don't be a target. Don't be a target. There you go.
No, Badou, like, literally, he has no personality. Fighting style wise, like, he's a good fighter, decent, pretty good body puncher, but no special effects.
It doesn't bother me being the underdog. If I could be the underdog in all my fights, that'd be great.
The Ripper.
The Ripper, because I like to grip my body shots.
A moniker lending more to Jack's fighting style than his last name.
I kept that name since the end.
Tonight, Jack fights to unify titles for just the 8th time in the division's history.
DeGale is very athletic. He's a natural fighter. He don't fight by the book. Very unorthodox.
Badou Jack and Romain Stavron have similar personalities, bro. And I like Romain Stavron. He's a nice guy, but they're not really like the most colorful guys.
This is our legacy. Who's the top guy in the division? This is who you dream of. In the ring.
Very monotone. Who brings the table tonight? See if you can prove me wrong.
Jack says he loves being the underdog. The winner of this main event walks away as the top dog at 168 pounds. The main event coming up, and I'll tell you, the Twitter traffic about this main event has been hot on social media. Some of boxing's biggest names tweeting about it. The WBC heavyweight champ, Deontay Wilder, tweeting about Badou Jack, James DeGale. Andy Lee, former middleweight champion there. For some reason, I'm giving DeGale the edge. Tyson Fury wishing James DeGale the edge. Of course, obviously,
rooting on his countryman, and then Daniel Jacobs, who's always been a staple here.
That's true. You need heart, so
says, listen here,
he has that. You gotta give him credit. He does have that heart, so it could be a good fight. DW International. I don't know anything about that. I really don't care about who he's DMing.
WBC IBF super middleweight titles are at stake. Let's go back ringside.
DeGale's in great shape for this fight. I don't know if you saw his interview at IFL TV. He's got like six-pack muscle. It looked pretty good to me. It's probably because Badou Jack isn't on PEDs like most fighters. Not Badou Jack. I meant James DeGale isn't on PEDs like most fighters. The main event. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. All right, the ring walks are gonna start now. Because it's the main event, I gotta have main event volume. So hold on, guys.
It's Jack versus DeGale.
You watch this fight, Paul? I gotta do some.
Focus, concentration. Beautiful.
Where's that jab? Good.
I respect James DeGale. Well, come fight night, it's business.
There's a cracking right hand by Badou Jack.
This is a massive.
No, Jack, I can't because I'm not gonna explain it. Explain it enough.
Left hook upstairs. What a flurry here to finish things off.
It's my legacy.
He's hurt. And it's over.
The big city, the big lights.
Real
warriors back. These are the ones I want.
This crowd is on its feet.
He's the real deal. He comes to America to fight the best.
There is another British invasion. But let's do it, man. It's unified division. Let's see who the best is.
Thank you, Rusi. Thank you.
We have two of the best coming together. Lights, camera, action.
Will someone give this guy what's his name? A link to the fight. Ring walking started now.
From Sweden,
Badou Jack. Let's see what's this ring walk gonna be like. Oh, steady! He's got papoose! Papoose! It begins. Yo, he got papoose! Yo, I kinda want Badou Jack to win now. Papoose. You know what Papoose is?
So Frank and Hughes, the youngest current American champion, is now Gervonta Davis. We want to apologize to Kosei Tanaka, who at 21 is the middleweight champion.
That song he's rapping right now, Born to Win. It's like one of the best songs. Papoose is walking Badou Jack to the ring. I knew he has a personality. He got Papoose.
Of this event, it's the biggest fight of his career. It's a world championship unification, and he kind of wants to get into the show. You know, before this, he's always been the no frills guy.
That was a very surprising, big surprise.
Little by little, this guy's steadily
Yeah, to be honest, man, I'm sure.
And I'll tell you something else. Since this guy became a world champion, they don't
He got Papoose off the grave.
As the level of his opposition has risen, the level of Badou Jack has risen as well. This guy's ready for a fight at this level tonight.
Papoose one time he said, I chase hustlers out the stage, so don't get off the mic. You just rapping about it, homeboy. This stuff is my life. I put in work on these starving streets. I put in work. I ain't never squashed the beef. Lord Papoose. This dude said Badou asked Papoose for his 45 in the ring. He was singing Born to Win. Born to Win. Let's see James DeGale's ring walk.
From England, James DeGale.
Let's see. He's walking out to Lil Wayne. Eddie Hearn in the background. He's getting booed. He's the Road Warrior. But he's the most skilled 168-pound fighter on the planet. James DeGale making his way to the ring. You can love him or you can hate him, but he's just a fan of Arsenal.
Actually, he actually is coming out to one of my like only three.
I'm not gonna lie, dog, but he got papoose. I'm sorry, bro.
Wow, the track is getting good too.
This young man feels like he can be a historic figure in UK boxing. Has already made history, the first Olympic gold medalist from UK
Dang.
to win a world championship. Anthony Joshua following his footsteps.
For the 66 people watching, where are you watching this from? What city, what state, and who do you got in this fight? Badou Jack or James DeGale? Give me a. All right. So both fighters in the ring now. Now they're gonna do the introduction drill soon.
What this doesn't tell, the party story, this doesn't tell all the differences we've already talked about, the differences in personalities.
Badou Jack has a 1.5 inch reach advantage, but James DeGale has a 1 inch height advantage, and he's 3 years younger. So there's some things for both fighters to exploit. I would say Badou Jack is the better body puncher, but James DeGale creates better angles and is just a better pure boxer. So there's definitely things to make this fight interesting. But I gotta go with DeGale.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Barclays Center here in Brooklyn, New York for the featured bout of the evening. Brought to you by Mayweather Promotions, DeBella Entertainment.
Nah, Carl Froch don't want none of that work from James DeGale. He'll lose. He's gonna sit there on Sky Sports and reminisce about how he knocked out George Groves in front of 80,000 people at Wembley Stadium.
Supervisor Chuck Williams, the IBF President Daryl Peoples, Supervisor Lucy Tucker. The New York
Shout out to Scotland. Shout out to you, Jake. Or Jack. Not Jack. Jack.
And the executive director is Tony Giardina.
Australia. Shout out to you. Brisbane, Australia. That's way out there. Uh-oh, guys. A robbery will be in if this goes to the cards. We got Glenn Feldman, Julie Letterman, and Steve Weisfeld. 3 terrible judges. So be on the lookout for a robbery if this fight is close. Just want to give you guys a heads up. Well, two of those judges are 2 of the most corrupt judges in the sport. So just don't get upset if there's a robbery. I'm warning you guys now. I believe they all are, yeah. They're in America for most of the fights. It's just starting now.
Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn, yeah, Eddie Hearn's there.
Oh, yeah. I saw him in the back.
It's showtime! Introducing you first, the WEC World Champion on my left, fighting out of the red corner.
Badou Jack is wearing army vest, like an army TMT vest. He just took it off now, though. He looks ready. He looks focused.
He's weighing 167 and 1 pounds. His record stands at 20 wins, 1 loss, and 2 draws, with 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, he is carrying the 3rd defense of his title. Please welcome defending and reigning WEC Super Middleweight Champion of the World, introducing Badou Jack.
Mixed reaction from Badou Jack. A couple Swedish flags in the crowd. James DeGale. Chunky. Looking confident. Shout out to Arsenal. You know I like Everton. Shout out to Arsenal, man. Shout out to Thierry Henry. Shout out to Alexis Sanchez. Come on, James DeGale.
Please welcome the 2008 Olympic gold medalist, tonight also making the 3rd defense of his title. Here is the reigning IBF Super Middleweight Champion of the World, introducing James Chunky.
That boy looking focused. Both these guys look focused. This is gonna be a good fight. His sister! I love her. I love that woman. It's a beautiful woman. They're gonna be showing James DeGale's sister like in between every round. So that's the best part of this fight. I hope it goes 12 rounds. I want to see his sister.
I expect you to obey the rules we went over earlier. Touch calls. Good luck to the both of you.
All right, so the touch gloves. It's about to start. I think it's going to be a real good fight, guys. Real good fight. It's been a great card. Hopefully, this is the crescendo to what's been a very fun card. Good job, Al Heyman, Showtime. I got to give them credit where it's due. It's been a great card tonight. Hopefully, no robbery.
Referee is Arthur McKenton.
All right, so round one has begun. In the middle of the ring, here's James DeGale and Badou Jack. James DeGale in the white trunks with the red trim, and Badou Jack in the beige, greenish trunks.
Jack comes out a little bit more work to the fast start to the game. He's coming out guilty, fainting.
All right, so far not too much action. Nobody's landed anything yet in the first 30 seconds. It's really a fill out. These guys are measuring each other's distance and rhythms right now.
The first 3 rounds of his fight against Quinton burning the show stats. He gets the job done right.
And immediately Jack, the southpaw attacking the body, known as Jack the Ripper, looking to terrorize another London native here in James DeGale.
James DeGale said it flatly to us, I will not fight off the ropes. I will keep this in the middle of the ring.
Couple good body shots by James DeGale. They're working in the clinch. The referee's waking it up. Nothing too much so far. It's your typical first round feel out round of boxing.
Jack Austin's usually that straight right hand.
James DeGale's really working that left hand in there. I want to see him work with jab more. It's the first round, so they're going to feel each other out. Nice way to shift angle by James DeGale. Lands a couple of nice punches there. Right now he's landing the clean and more effective shots. Let's see Badou Jack come with.
Great body puncher, but so is James DeGale. Underrated body puncher. They will both try to go downstairs early for different reasons. Stop holding, man. Stop holding.
They both appeared on the same Showtime Championship boxing event in Washington, D.C. last year. Jack fighting to a majority draw for Lucia Bunte, which should have been a unanimous decision victory for Jack.
James DeGale's doubling up on his left hand, throwing it uppercuts, throwing straights. Right now, I'd give him a slight edge in the round. But the foot speed is there for sure. Badou Jack needs to know how to crawl out the ring against him, know how to crawl out the ring and get in his chest, go to the body, force him to fade earlier than he usually tends to do.
He likes to throw some harder shots.
Oh, did that land? That was a knockdown? Oh, it was a knockdown. What? I thought that was a slip.
Bro, that was a slip, bro.
So James DeGale scores a knockdown in the first round, and he's going for the gusto. He's trying to get Badou Jack out of here in round one, round uno. I gotta see a replay on that. That wasn't a hard shot. It's really about balance. All right, so off the rip, James DeGale gets a 10-8 round with a knockdown of Badou Jack. That really wasn't the most vicious knockdown, but a knockdown nonetheless. So 1-0 for James DeGale. I got him up by 2 points.
No more rounds to go.
Round fight. Let's see how Badou Jack adjusts and does.
Round one was this after they've been pretty close throughout.
Boom! Yep, flush left hand on the chin. Yeah. My boy Martin Villegas called it.
And that's why the left hand.
It was a flush left hand counter. He slipped under one of Badou Jack's punches, and Badou Jack was a bit off balance. It wasn't the hardest shot, but it was a flush shot that knocked him off balance, and it was a sneaky knockdown for sure.
Caught Jack off guard. Jack was trying to step in. Quick knockdown. The feet were not tangled up or anything. It tends to happen from time to left to right.
All right, so 2.0. Let's see how Badou Jack can respond. James DeGale has a clear speed advantage, and he's using it. He's doubling up his left hand, flicking his jab out there. Badou he's not getting any lead foot leverage on his punches. Like, he's jabbing, but he's not getting on the inside. His foot is not getting on the inside of the field, so he's unable to get leverage on his punches.
So far, the difference in this fight has been a hand speed. James DeGale.
The crowd is in unison right now, chanting "Chunky" for James DeGale.
The bottom work and the pressure off of Badou Jack.
Badou Jack started the champ also for the heavyweight champion, a left-hander for this fight, so got very good spot.
Badou Jack is trying to hit the body, but James DeGale's foot speed is not allowing him to be too much of a target. So as long as he continues to move, he's in business. Nice left hand by James DeGale. He's shifting and he's turning and he's landing the left hand.
Even though DeGale squares himself up often with the attacks on the inside, he finds ways not to get hit in that posture because he's taking these little side steps.
Whoa, nice left hand by DeGale. Badou Jack, he's throwing his punches with the same rhythm, like they'll be like 1, 2, 1, 2, like he's not really changing velocity, not mixing it up, kind of very predictable.
Jack's going to have to find a way to close that gap and get to the body.
All three of those punches. And again, missing with the jabs. And right hand just relaxing over the big right hand body.
Nice combinations by James DeGale.
Again, trying to work on the inside, using the elbow.
James DeGale's hands look fast as hell. Like really fast hands tonight. They look really fast. He's in good shape, guys. A lot of you guys question his physical condition. Looks really good. Right now, posture in the middle of the ring. Badou Jack cannot establish any rhythm because James DeGale is moving. The movement is frustrating him. Right now, Badou Jack, the foot speed of James DeGale is really troubling him. He's getting in, he's getting out, he's doubling up the left hand. It's the speed and the angles, which is what I said would be the difference, like the pedigree and the fact that he's multifaceted, that can create angles to hit the guy. You know? His best chance, he's got to catch him with something meaningful. Man, but like another round for James DeGale. He's up by 3 points. Even on the inside, like DeGale looks real comfortable. He's working uppercuts, left hooks, whatever punch he wants. I mean, I got DeGale winning. DeGale won the first round clearly with the knockdown, and he won this round too. So right now, I got him up by 3 points in 2 rounds. So 2-0 to go, but up by 3 points because of the knockdown, giving him the extra point. Alex, what you got?
2017 to go.
2017 to go. You got him up by 3 points?
Yeah.
All right. What do you think so far about the way he's fighting?
DeGale, he's just hitting him with a lot of hard shots.
Yeah.
Beating him up, knocking down in the first round. Well, they said Jack is a slow starter, so it's not just.
He better not start too slow, because DeGale came to fight. His condition is on point. His foot speed is on point. All right, so round 3 is underway. You got James DeGale and Badou Jack posturing in the middle of the ring. With a beautiful crowd in Brooklyn, New York to watch the fight. DeGale looking pretty comfortable on the inside. Through a nice little combination there.
We've not seen DeGale switch yet in this fight. And normally he does it instinctively.
DeGale just switched from he switched from southpaw to orthodox, then orthodox like in an instant. So he was southpaw, then he was orthodox, now he's back to southpaw. But that might be something he tries to do later on in the fight. Right now they're fighting in close quarters. Badou Jack is trying to land his body shots, but James DeGale's speed, foot movement, and angles are allowing him to land the better shots and keep Badou Jack at bay.
Jack's going to have to find a way to cut line off. It's becoming predictable.
The difference is the foot speed and the angles. DeGale's been throwing a lot of punches, and some of them have been partially landing, but he hasn't landed anything too flush as of yet. So I'm waiting for him to land that real first, like, for a second, because he landed with flush left hand already, but another flush punch.
Then Jack landed the right hand, and DeGale switched back to lefty.
Be good if he mix some feints in there too, just to set something up. Nice body shot there by Badou Jack, the right hand of the body. DeGale gets on the inside, closing distance. This is Badou Jack's best round. He's landed a couple of nice shots here. Badou Jack just lunged with a left hand hook and missed. So he better not do that too much. We might need to counter real bad. DeGale just switched from southpaw to orthodox. Okay, now he's back to southpaw. He's showing different looks. Yeah, Badou Jack's defense has been pretty solid, although he's outgunned in the foot speed department. You know, not too many flush shots have landed for DeGale, but the ones that did land put him on his ass. So. James DeGale is currently orthodox. He's working some nice body shots in there. Back to southpaw for James DeGale. Back to orthodox. They're back inside. Badou Jack is beginning to let his hands go with more confidence. Landing some nice shots to the head. Better round for Badou Jack. I'm giving this one to Badou Jack. I think he's a lot of those punches. Badou Jack won that round. Yeah, because he was like, DeGale threw a lot of punches, but a lot of them were landing. Badou Jack landed more punches to me. So I got that's third round. It's 2-1 for James DeGale with Badou Jack winning that round. And James DeGale had an extra point, so I got him up by a point right now. And right now we got 108 people watching the fight. So shout out to all 108 of you, 109 of you. Let me know where you guys are from. Well, what city, what state, what country. Rep it down below. I'm from South Florida, Dania, Florida to be exact. Shout out to everybody, man. What do you guys have to fight so far? I've never been to London, but I want to go at some point. I hear it's very nice. Now, Nathan. Shout out to Egypt. Shout out to London.
Utilize his jab, use his range, and be smarter there. He thinks that his skill set can take away any advantage that DeGale thinks he has.
So round 4 has begun. Badou Jack looks a little more confident and a lot less tighter. He's not as stiff as he was in the first round. Couple nice body shots for Badou Jack. Nice body shot by James DeGale. It's a good fight, but nobody's really been able to separate themselves and take over. So these middle rounds, these next 3 rounds, we're going to see who can separate themselves.
Much less active round for James DeGale as far.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about. That's the uppercut throws. Shout out to Left Hook Boxing Club. Shout out to you, Nathan.
His sister got him involved in it, who helps him along with his mom, the manager, and every time he's seen
James DeGale started a lot of combinations, but Badou Jack is doing a good job of smothering them, and a lot of them are landing. Nice hard jab at Badou Jack. Badou Jack is like walking. He's closing the distance, and he's trying to walk him down. Badou Jack is getting better as the fight goes along.
Figuring out that movement is a lot more difficult than it seems.
I want DeGale to win, but Badou Jack is doing a good job. He's responded really well to the knockdown.
Down, James DeGale swinging his way to the inside, but not landing. Consequence very
nice title shot by Badou Jack.
this fight's going to be real close.
It's a freaking close fight. A close round right here. Badou Jack's doing some good body work in this round, though. When James DeGale responds with a good combination. Oh, this is really hard. DeGale's got to feint and change the velocity of his punches. He's throwing the punches with the same rhythm. Badou Jack is getting used to it. He's going to time him.
final 30 seconds of the fourth.
Jack's having a good round this far. He's doing some solid shots this week.
And showing good defense as well. Also,
Leicester, England. Shout out to Leicester City, the soccer team.
Of the fourth round.
Great body shot by James DeGale. It's a tough round to score.
Started pulling a little bit and then stepping. Instead of just stepping the other way.
Bro, I can't. I don't know.
That was a hard round to score. I really tough round to score. I lean slightly towards Badou Jack, which make the fight even, but I can see guys giving it to DeGale, so I got it right now. Was it round 5? Was it round 4 or round 5?
Now we're gonna go.
So I got it 2 rounds apiece with James DeGale up by a point. I mean, I don't know. That's a tough round to score. And nah, man, forget Manchester United, forget Chelsea. It's all about those boys in blue from Everton. Lukaku, Ross Barkley, Gerard De La Feu, although he's not been playing so well. Morgan Schneiderlin.
I get that round with DeGale.
Yeah.
3-1.
So Alex has a 3-1. I got a 2-2.
The first Spanish man to hold the championship since Armand French in 2001. Jack on the attack on DeGale.
Badou Jack is doing a good job of trying to cut the ring off.
So we're gonna get a couple steps this way, a couple steps that way. He'll get down, he'll stand back straight. Very tough, very difficult to track him down. Very the pace of the steps and just get remarkable steps in the fight where he shows that his back.
All right, the fight's in the middle of the ring. DeGale just landed a nice left-hand counter. Oh, nice left hand by James DeGale. The left hand is beginning to find some success with the left hand. Badou Jack is walking him down, but DeGale is doing a good job of creating some angles and throwing that lead left hand. You got to continue doing that. In the middle of the ring, James DeGale is getting hit right now with some good body shots and a good little flurry. DeGale needs to use that foot speed. Badou Jack is showing me something. He's showing me something. Yeah.
Two solid professionals here. World-class athletes.
1 and 2 looking to unify their titles.
Not much going on right now. DeGale's throwing some more combinations. I think this fight, guys. Oh, nice combination. 3 nice body shots. Left by DeGale. Jack responds with some good punches. There's a lot of action. This fight is going to be a war of attrition. Who has a better stamina? Who wants it more? DeGale has the foot speed. He can beat him. Just move. Keep moving.
Jack's starting to realize that. He's starting to close distance right after he goes down punching.
Right now, it's the 5th round. It's the 5th round. Great combinations, great jabs to the body, to the head. James DeGale looks like he's beginning to find his confidence a little bit, and I see Badou Jack beginning to look a little stiff, maybe some nervous energy. Let's see. They're fighting in close quarters. Oh, snap. Did DeGale hit the referee with a punch? The referee just got clipped with a punch, guys. And Badou Jack had to catch him as he was falling to the ground. The referee's tough, though. The ref got clipped with a punch. Jesus. Hey, good job, Badou Jack, to catch him. But I get around to DeGale. He landed the harder shots.
did some very excellent work in the last round.
I mean, he did some really good body work. Like the works the body, he used his foot speed better in some spots. That was a much better round. He seen the beginning his confidence more. His jab landed more in that round than all the other rounds. So damn, Badou Jack destroyed the ref. Yeah, I guess yeah. All right, so right now I got it 4-2. Is it on 6? I got 3-2. I got a 3-2 for DeGale. So he's up by 2 points on my card. What do you guys have it right now? Round 6 is underway. They're in the middle of the ring right now. The foot speed is dramatic. Is in favor of DeGale. I think if he exploits that, he's gonna win.
Time to get to the pound. Yeah, you do better. Both these guys are responding to each other. So it's really heating up in an interesting way. The big question is going to be whether DeGale can stand and fight with him.
James DeGale switched from southpaw to orthodox. He's fighting in close quarters. Okay, now he backs me a little bit. Throws the jab. Nice combination. I mean, he's got the advantage. Just move ahead, mix some feints, and then you're good.
Almost chooses to start to try to fight too much. You know what? He doesn't like to be walked down, so he's saying, you know what? You want to walk me down? I'm going to punch more.
Nice. DeGale just took a couple punches there. Dang, DeGale landing some nice hard punches. But Jack's taking them well. He's taking his punches really well. Nice sharp right hand counter by Badou Jack. But right now, James DeGale's outworking him. Badou Jack's landing some nice punches, but he's being outworked. Foot speed, hand speed is really the difference right now for DeGale. It's winning him these rounds. He's winging a lot of shots though, so you gotta be careful. He might get caught with something. Nice. James DeGale still combinations that have landed on Badou Jack's gloves. I want to see him pivot more. He needs to pivot more. Pivot out to your right, and then rip some punches to the body. All right, Badou Jack is landing some nice body shots. Here goes Badou Jack, walking him down, trying to work on the inside. That jab with uppercut? Yeah, Badou Jack is fighting really well right now. He's throwing a lot of punches. Half of them are landing, half of them aren't. Nice right hand by Badou. Nice jab by Badou. Nice body shot by Badou. This is probably his best round. Great response by Badou Jack. James DeGale keeping him at bay. Great round. Great freaking round. Let's go, champ. Carl Froch is in the building. Oh, it's a tough round to score.
I guess not.
I gave it to Badou. I think Badou came out real strong. I think he stole that round. DeGale was winning that round. Badou stole it with that fury. You know, he landed some good shots.
Punches, not everything getting in, but at that point, DeGale had already been kind of stunned with a couple of shots by Jack as he mixes attack to the.
I got it. What? I got it 3-3. Oh, I got it 3-3 even.
Place that left took so beautifully and Floyd Mayweather
With Badou Jack or by DeGale by a point.
Yeah, man. The DeGale has an advantage he has. How do you negate that? You can move your head left to right, up and right, and make the guy miss, but the body will always be there. So if you can slow that legs down.
All right, so round 7 started. I got it 3-3 apiece with DeGale up by a point.
Scheduled for 12 rounds.
Chance of Badou. A nice sharp right hand counter by Badou Jack. Looked like he took a little bit of steam out of James DeGale's legs right there. Let's see how James DeGale can respond. A little shaky right now.
Well, Jack has a momentum right now. DeGale
judges. Jack's punches
Steve Farhood of Showtime has DeGale up by 2 points. I have him up by 1.
Also, DeGale's punches a lot of them partly blocked or deflected by Jack. Judges have to weigh that one to say who wins the round. I have DeGale ahead. Jack seems to be better.
Jack now trying to put
Go ahead, Bar. Go ahead. All right, that's nice sharp punching. Here comes James DeGale. Throwing some nice combinations. He's got to keep him at bay. If he uses that foot, he can beat him easily. James DeGale switched to southpaw back to orthodox.
Even though DeGale was the only knockdown in this fight, but DeGale seems the more powerful person.
James DeGale is landing some nice punches, but every time he lands a punch, Badou Jack responds with like a nice right or something. Badou Jack looks to be the stronger of the two.
Well, this is becoming an action fight.
It's a good fight. There's 50 seconds out there in the middle of the ring. Let's see who can steal this round.
And he is a good body puncher, and you gotta wait for that a little bit.
DeGale switching stances.
All right, Jack tried to come out the ring, but DeGale did a good job of getting out of the corner. DeGale is doing a good job of outworking Jack, landing some nice body shots, nice combinations. Nice uppercut by James DeGale. Land that's what the sneaky uppercut I was telling you about is right there. Shout out to Singapore. I got DeGale slightly ahead in this round. I think he outworked him in this round. I give that one to DeGale. Thank you, Al-Heyman. So I got a 4-3. I got a 4-3 for James DeGale, which means he's up by 2 points on my card.
I got a 5-2 for DeGale.
And my boy Alex has a 5-2 for DeGale.
Portion of the round looked like he was really going to take control of this round. A beautiful.
Man, that was a beautiful. What do you guys have to fight so far? What's your scorecard? Jack or DeGale? Who's up in your cards right now?
DeGale from long range. I told you the uppercut would be a big punch for him.
There it is. Oh, there it is.
He throws it right up the middle and lands a beauty from the right-handed stance. He saw that opening and landed it, and his sister concerned a little bit, as she always is.
James DeGale's sister is ringside, and she is concerned.
From her work with James DeGale and their reactions.
I got DeGale up by 2 points. If DeGale can get another knockdown, that'd be huge for him right here. So we're around 8 right now. Big round. DeGale's gonna make sure he outclasses him these rounds to just ensure. Oh! Badou Jack lands a sharp right hand counter. He stumbled, James DeGale stumbled, but he took it, and Badou Jack is backing up into the ropes. DeGale's taking it, and he took the power. Let's see if Badou Jack gets discouraged here. He's walking him down, but DeGale's showing great composure. Man, great fight. Another nice right hand by Badou Jack. But James is smothering those punches. He's not letting those punches at full force, so he's taking it. DeGale's taking it, so DeGale's mouthpiece is knocked out, so Steve Farhood has James DeGale up by 2 points. I have him up by 3 on mine. Right? I think it was 3. No, I have it by 2. I have it by 2 points, I think. Right now they're fighting in close quarters on the inside. Jack's landing good shots. DeGale's landing some good shots. Jack's pivoting. Whipping hooks. DeGale's throwing 3-punch combinations. A lot of action. A nice shot by Badou Jack. Man, this is a great fight. DeGale looks like he's skating a little bit, guys. Badou Jack is landing some nice combinations, uppercuts, body shots. But James DeGale's right there. He's in his face. There's like no steam in his punches. It looks like he's skating a little bit, kind of like he did in the Butte fight.
The game fights in spots when he's fighting his best. When he's laying inside, he's giving Jack the opportunity. I think one challenge stopped Badou Jack's momentum. But Jack really pumped himself out.
Trying to send just a message with a
All right, nice combination. Nice combination by James DeGale to end the round, but I give Badou Jack. He landed the hardest shots. Combinations were on point. Pivoting really well off the hook. I gave that round to him, so that would make it what? That was the 8th round. So I have it 4-4, I believe. I think I have 4-4. I have it 4-4 on my card with DeGale up by a point. So to me, it's a very close fight. What do you guys have to fight right now? What's the score? What's your guys' score? My boy Alex has a 5-3 for DeGale, so he has to get up by 3 points. I have to get up by 1.
Come out, James DeGale's mouth. He's from an uppercut, which often will do that. There's the left uppercut.
Nah, man, I didn't think this fight would be close. But one thing I definitely underestimated was Badou Jack's strength in comparison to DeGale. That's what's keeping him in this fight. The strength and the combination punching, doing a good job. Right now, it looks like James DeGale's tired, so Badou Jack's in a good position to win this fight. All right, so after a checkup with the doctors, round 9 has started, and Badou Jack is walking down DeGale. It's the 9th round. I got a 4-4 apiece with DeGale up by 1 point due to the knockdown in the first round. James DeGale is loading up on shots. He's throwing combinations. He seems to have his legs under him a little more than he did in the last round.
He is a champion who wants to win, so as hard as he has been by Badou Jack.
James DeGale is showing some championship heart, despite the hard shots he's taking from Badou Jack.
Unofficial Showtime score, Steve Farhood.
I'm going to say the same thing I said last time he brought me in.
Steve Farhood has James DeGale up by 3 points, which is the same card as Alex right here. So.
Who knows, that knockdown in the first round could end up being the difference.
Yeah, I think Steve and I always agree on everything, but I would respectfully disagree. I think a couple of those rounds would have gone to Jack. I think I might score a little different.
You're showing a few different wrinkles.
All right, so right now they're in the center of the ring. There's about a minute and 50 seconds in the round 9 left. James DeGale is on the ropes right now, and then he got off, thankfully, for himself. He's in the southpaw stance. He's trying to find his angles. He seems like Jack is cutting the distance, but he can't necessarily find a comfort zone for a long period of time. But one thing he's doing, he's throwing punches, and then he's switching, and they throw punches again from the other stance. So it's a good round for DeGale. He's outworking Jack in this round. He responded really well. It's round 9 right now. DeGale is, after being hurt the last round, has responded really well. He's slightly outworking Badou Jack, and Jack isn't landing as many sharp punches they did the last round. Except right there, that was nice. James DeGale's mouthpiece was just knocked out by a left hook. So James DeGale right now is fighting without a mouthpiece. Very dangerous. But he's fighting right there in the pocket without a mouthpiece against Badou Jack. Letting combinations go. Now he's on his back foot. That didn't land. Right now, in the middle of the ring with James DeGale in the southpaw stance. I want DeGale to win, but Jack's putting up a great fight, man. You got to respect him. James DeGale is tired. He's digging deep and he's finding enough wherewithal to win the fight, to win some of these rounds. What did the referee just say about the mouthpiece? What did the referee say about the mouthpiece? He said something about the mouthpiece. The ref just said something about the mouthpiece. Like if it gets knocked out again, comes out of his mouth, I think he gets a point deducted. Yeah.
I gave that round.
Shout out to all 119 of you in here. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoying the fight.
Steps out and then there it goes.
Oh, wow.
Inspector Malinashi.
James DeGale spot out his mouthpiece on purpose. I didn't even realize that.
I'm telling you, I just feel it's a fatigue thing. I feel like he breathes better.
James DeGale.
You want to keep it in there for your teeth, for the sake of your teeth. But maybe in the moment he's so in the spirit of you get
DeGale. I got DeGale up 5-4 on my card, 2 points with the knockdown. So Alex has it 6-3. This is gonna be if James DeGale can't win these next couple rounds in exciting fashion or convincing fashion, this is gonna be a really controversial decision. But James DeGale throwing combinations, laying it to the body, right in the pocket, backing Badou Jack up a little bit, keeping him at bay. DeGale's showing some championship heart, man. He's clearly tired. He's doing some hard shots, but here he is, throwing his face in the orthodox stance. It's in round 10. James DeGale throwing flurries in the 10th round, showing the conditioning. Steve Farhood has James DeGale up by 4 points. I got him up by 2. Alex has him up by 3. Right? 3 points. Badou Jack lands a couple nice shots there. I got James DeGale up by 2 points. God. James DeGale's work rate, simply his conditioning and his work rate and his awkwardness are that's what's winning his fight. I got DeGale up by 2 points. Nice left hand by DeGale.
This is living up to an exceeding expectations. The 8th super middleweight title unification fight in history.
James DeGale is throwing combinations, landing them too. He's getting that respect. Chance of Badou and Chunky ring out to the Barclays Center. As we in the 10th round, we're getting an exciting fight here from these two guys. By the way, for the 130 of you watching, if you're not subscribed to True School Sports, my YouTube channel, go subscribe right now. James DeGale circling the ring, trying to get out of harm's way. 26 seconds left here in the 10th round of this unification fight. DeGale is throwing nice punches, man. That maybe aren't the hardest right now, but they're landing, and he's still active, which is important. His work rate is winning in this round. I got DeGale in that round, so 6-4 with the knockdown. Like he's up by 3 points on my card.
He's up by 5.
Alex has DeGale up by 5 on his card. So
yeah, so Jack, if he needs to win, he needs a knockout.
Yeah.
needs to knock him out.
I personally think that DeGale might get robbed, honestly.
So yeah, 97, 92
Because I'll get a copyright strike. Jesus Christ, I've been saying it like a million times. I'm going to get a copyright strike.
Very close round. As a righty, being on the inside.
But yeah, great fight, man.
Some good work.
DeGale was doing his thing, man. I mean, Badou Jack is game. He's landing some good shots, but the work rate and the awkwardness and the foot speed is what's winning these rounds for DeGale. Make sure you guys go subscribe to the channel while you're at it too, man. We do this for all the fights. I'll be here. The next fight will be, I believe, the Showbox card or Frampton, Santa Cruz. So come join me for the next live fight reaction like this one, January 20th and 28th. All right, round 11, championship rounds. I got James DeGale 6-4.
And the IBF 168-pound champion,
James
James DeGale.
DeGale's throwing the left hand, the lead left hand, and landed early in the round. He's still trying to find his rhythm in the ring. Like he's worked well for the rounds, but he hasn't really found a ton of his comfort zone yet. So maybe he finds these next two rounds. He really needs it. No, not really. I don't watch MMA. And there's not much going on right now in this round. Badou Jack's committing to the right hand a lot in this round. The switching of stances is buying him time and creating angles and looks for DeGale. So that's been another thing that's helped him out this fight. Some good combinations inside there by DeGale. Badou Jack landed some nice combinations as well. Nobody separated themselves like entirely. I think DeGale is outworking him, but he hasn't separated himself. Like this fight could be very close on the judges' scorecards.
Backing up along the ropes, trying to make Jack attacking the bottom, counter left from DeGale.
This is another one of those rounds that you could see starting to go either way.
This is a swing round. There's a minute left in this round. DeGale or Jack has to take over. And right now, Jack is landing some nice shots to the body. DeGale's taking him. DeGale throws a nice flurry that's answered with a good left hand hook by Badou Jack. And they're trading in the center of the ring. As spin as they are. Great activity. DeGale. Man, great fight. Badou Jack is swinging for the fences, man. He's trying to get him out of there. I got DeGale up 6-4 right now. This one can go either way.
Jack's probably coming off the team as well.
Something tells me they're going to clamp their feet around
James DeGale is throwing flurries and flurries, making sure that he is the busier fighter. He is the more active fighter. There's 17 seconds left. This is very crucial right here. Very crucial time for James DeGale right here. This next couple seconds. Wow. So apparently James DeGale has lost a tooth. All right. So very, very close round for James DeGale. But I give it to him. The work rate was I thought he outworked Jack. Jack just didn't do enough. He didn't land enough hard shots. He didn't outwork him. He didn't land enough hard shots, and he didn't back him up. So DeGale outworks him, wins another round. At 7-4, I got up at 4 points in my card, but I could definitely see it being a very close fight.
Jim McDonald going out.
Top Cat 89. What's up, champ? I haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you again, man. Shout out to you.
I got 107, 101.
Yeah, I don't know if this is similar to Kovalev. War was a harder puncher. I mean, Kovalev was the harder puncher in there. Yeah, I know. I enjoy your trolling talk, and I really enjoy you. I need trolls. So shout out to you. Shout out to you and Andre Ward. But anyway, here's James DeGale. 12th round. Titles on the line. The winner of this round and the winner of this fight is the man at 168. We got James DeGale in the middle of the ring. Badou Jack in the middle of the ring trading punches. Let's see who wants some more. Who can dig deeper? I got DeGale by 4 points in 3 rounds, but it's probably a lot closer than that on the cards.
This fight is not going to be stopping and you better not be stopping in the eyes of the people in the media because both of these guys have fought an A-level fight. And the trainer mentioned that Badou Jack, since he wants to move up to 175 pounds, is the next fight. And he's talked about facing the lots of other
I can't even talk right now. I'm trying to enjoy this round. Right now, Badou Jack just knocked down James DeGale. That's going to be a difference. James DeGale's going to lose this fight. The strength, the power just showed right there. He knocked him down with a left hand, a left hook, I believe it was, and a right. DeGale looks like he doesn't know where he's at. There's still 1 minute and 26 seconds left. DeGale needs to at least get the cards to give himself a chance. Badou Jack scores a knockdown in the 12th round. Badou Jack is letting go. He's going for the gusto. DeGale doesn't have his legs underneath him. Oh my God. He's trying to close the show. Badou Jack. James DeGale's holding on for dear life. There's 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Can he get to the cards? Jack being smothered by DeGale in the clinch. Man, the strength. It's finally, he was patient and he caught him. Man, tough fight for DeGale. That's going to be the difference. I think Badou Jack's winning this fight. I got DeGale winning on my card, but it's a lot. My card is a lot closer, and I know their card's a lot closer than mine too. The Badou Jack mouthpiece is out. James DeGale's mouthpiece is out. $20 seconds left. Will Badou Jack become the man at 168? He's definitely shown me a lot in this fight. He's won this round for sure. Great fight. So we sit here and we wait for the discussion. And they're trading in the middle of the ring. DeGale coming on strong in the 12th round. Great fight. It goes to the cards. My final scorecard is I have the fight. Oh, what was it 8-4? I have it 7-5 for James DeGale with by 1 point. I had him up by I had it by 2 points. So he won by 2 points on my card, and if he won by 2 points on my card and there was more of this, it's gonna be a robbery. I think
I have it 115, 111 on my card.
Oh man, this is gonna be a robbery. I think they both showed heart, but DeGale, with him fading and taking those punches against a bigger, stronger man, showed a lot of heart for sure. That was a great fight. Courageous performance by DeGale. Courageous performance by Badou Jack. Great fight to kick off the year. Great card. Good job, Al Heyman. I gotta give him this credit where it's due. Good job. But this is a tough fight to score. I have DeGale winning by 2 points. Alex, you have how much? 4 points. So it's a close fight, man. While we're sitting here waiting, everybody, all 163 people, go subscribe to the channel. We've had a great time. All the fights. We covered the Delorme fight, Serrano, Kaitrov, Emmanuel Lee, Tank Davis, Pedraza, the main event with DeGale, Badou Jack, and now
how that right hand.
We'll be after the. We'll be talking after the fight. So
Give James DeGale credit.
I got James DeGale by 2 points, but it could really go either way.
He took some more punishment as soon as he got up. I mean, he didn't have to hold for like another 25
Badou
seconds.
Jack definitely put me wrong. Show me that he was more than just a straight up and down fighter. So
Up after this.
I want to see a rematch.
Sustained
it's gonna be might be a
that was
rivalry.
a big moment for Badou Jack in this fight.
Let's hope this fight sets the tone for the rest of the year, guys. What a night of action here at Barclays Center in Brooklyn.
Floyd Mayweather's happy
Feather on his feet.
in his picnic
He can't
shirt.
control himself.
Busy night for the promoter. Mayweather.
So 2 men showed grit and courage in there. DeGale and also Arthur McCanty Jr. for getting through the.
All right, so we see here. Wait, who do you guys think won?
Cheek from getting hit.
If DeGale wins, I'll subscribe. Nah, man, subscribe anyway. Everybody should go subscribe. I got great stuff coming out.
Tremendous display
Man.
of what makes the street science and boxing so beautiful and brutal. 2 champions.
We're gonna sit right here.
And a sign of sportsmanship between the 2 champions.
It would not be impossible for this fight to end up a draw.
Nah, let's see. I'll go back over here. I go back right here.
Yeah, and they both had a knockdown, so that kind of eliminates the outnumber.
And after the knockdown, this is the portion of the last portion of the round where we saw lots of courage from DeGale and Badou Jack still blasting away. And DeGale, that little right.
So we'll see what happens, guys.
One of his better punches the last couple rounds. And there's another one. What if he had another 40 seconds? Would he have hurt Badou Jack? We don't know.
Yeah, what a great fight, though.
But
it's gonna be a rivalry. I don't think DeGale's getting a
As it
decision.
should be. With, again, the 2 best at 168 delivering the good.
That's the thing, Mo. Sometimes guys are so skilled that they are fighting very defensive fights. You don't always get a fight between this magnitude level of fighters that lives up to the hype. Because sometimes they're so good that they don't get hit like that.
Look at the punches landed round by round in the edge in favor of Badou Jack.
Right.
Man, what a great fight, man. I can't get over how great it was. But while everybody, I completely forgot the judges are Glenn Feldman and Julie Letterman and Steve Weisfeld. There's very corrupt judges for this fight, guys, so don't be surprised if Badou Jack gets a gift. I think DeGale won, but it was a great fight by Jack. Great fight by DeGale. I got DeGale up like 2 points. Very, very, very close fight. I can see a card for Jack. The comedy box stats actually have DeGale landing more punches and at a higher percentage. So we'll see what happens. I think he outworked him. He stole the rounds and he won the fight. So all 200 of you in here almost, go subscribe to the channel while you're waiting. Go subscribe to True School Sports, man. Great stuff here. We're going to do this again for the Showbox card on the 20th. And we're doing this again for the Carl Frampton Santa Cruz fight and all the other upcoming fights in boxing. Big time decision here. Hopefully they don't mess it up. Corrupt judges, but we'll see what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. Here are our totals. Judge at ringside, Glenn Feldman scores about 114 to 112 in favor of James DeGale.
Here we go. That means the next one's Badou Jack.
Ringside, Julie Letterman and Steve Weisfeld both scored about 13 to 113, even a draw. The decision is a majority draw. Both champions retain their
belts. My God.
Well,
are you serious? DeGale.
But I feel like it would have been shame for what these guys are doing tonight, not champion.
I mean, it wasn't a complete robbery, but it's still a robbery nonetheless. I thought DeGale won. He outworked him.
All right, thank you very much.
Let's see the interview. Let's listen to the
start
interviews.
with you, Badou. What is your assessment of this fight?
He was doing a lot of running. He's throwing a lot of shit on my guard. I thought I won the fight. I finished stronger.
It's a draw. You're right. You're right. You guys are right in the comments.
No excuses. But
Did that come back, obviously, to haunt you, that first round, that 10-8?
maybe, but I won the fight.
Don't listen to me, Robert. Listen,
Let's see
I've
what
got
James
huge
DeGale says.
respect for this man. He showed he's tough, he's durable, he's skillful. You the man. I thought I won that. Was only the knock.
You think you won?
Yeah. By the way,
Why?
I'll tell you. Give me skimmy, soldier, and the cartoon. So it's a brick, it's a brick, it's a brick. But no, it's a brick. Don't worry, I'm still pretty.
Why do you feel you won the fight?
I thought the cleanest shots. He said he was gonna outbox me. I was moving my feet, picking his head off. But listen,
I mean, it wasn't a
let's do it
robbery,
again.
but
Let's do it again.
not a complete
Let's do it
robbery.
again at light heavyweight.
Oh, never wait. But it don't matter. I'm gonna take over.
Rematch.
Anyway. So I'm saying, wait, really done. But I'm saying,
You fight again at 168?
If it's a rematch, yeah.
We're the best two super middleweights in the world. I'm going home next. Then come to London, please. I'll pay you. Will you? See Eddie? Eddie, come here. We pay you.
James DeGale's calling Eddie Hearn. That's gonna be interesting. Let's see what happens here. Eddie Hearn.
You're upset with the...
Nobody won. It was a
Let's talk about
draw.
the end of the fight first, then we'll bring in Floyd.
I mean, it was a good fight.
The end of the
A draw
fight,
was fine,
clearly,
but
He
hurt you. Knocked you down for the first time.
Yeah. Oh, he hit me, but I'm more balanced. I've got to watch it back. But I'm kind of hurt. But I've got to give him respect. I've always respected him. He's a good all-round fighter, I'll say. But listen, still pay the bills. You see the skills. I'm willing to do it again. But all respect to him, man. Trust me. Where's my belt?
You gonna do it again?
Huh?
I'll do it again.
It's time to move light heavyweight. Yeah.
Floyd, why not fight again at 168?
here we go.
Badou Jack has got too big for the 168 pound. We have plans on after this fight moving up to light heavyweight. This is the second time in a row Badou Jack has got a bad decision.
But this was a good fight. This was a great fight. So there's a lot of disappointment because both guys feel that they won. But this was a tremendous, tremendous fight. You know that.
James DeGale is a hell of a fighter, but tonight he didn't win. I respect him as a fighter, but Badou Jack was the better man tonight, but James DeGale is one hell of a fighter.
This shit. I'm the man who's a draw. Don't interrupt me.
What's it going to take? Hold on. What's it going to take to have these two guys settle it in the ring and fight again?
Let's go again. You don't want it. Let's go again.
Wants to do it again. You want to do it again?
I'll fight anybody.
Figure it out. Figure it out, guys.
We don't need to figure it out. I'm the promoter. This is my fighter. This is the second time this happened. 2 times in a row.
Third time. The judges didn't score a 10-8 round. He got hit in the first round. The judges did what they had to do, what they saw in front of them, Floyd.
It's all about being fair. At the end of the day, a lot of times, I don't know what the judges be looking at. When I fought Oscar De La Hoya, one of the judges had him up by unanimous decision. When I fought Canelo, the judges had him winning. This is bad for boxing when it's all said and done. This is really bad for boxing.
But this was a good night for boxing. Floyd, thank you. It was a great night for boxing. Eddie, hopefully we'll see it again. You got one final thought?
Come, say that. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. It's a great fight. Great fight.
All right. More confusion. Morrow, back to you.
Jim, thank you so very much. And regardless of what we just heard, Paulie, it was a great
It
night.
was an awesome fight. What a great fight. But it's not as simple as Jim is saying. You
all
just
right,
get
so
figured out. When somebody can't make weight, believe me, when you can't make weight.
we're gonna have to wrap this up. Post fight part of the segment. We've had we covered a lot of great fights here tonight. Hold on, make sure my Matt.
Yo, I want 3 matches in that 175.
Now, to the 184 of you, go subscribe to True School Sports. Do your thing there. Thank you for joining me. We've been here for all the fights. We were here for the Delorme fight, the Kaitrov Emmanuel Lean fight, Amanda Serrano versus Yasmin Rivas, Pedraza Davis, this fight, and I got roughly, I'll stay here for about another 30 minutes to talk to you guys. Now, I thought once Jack got the knockdown, he was going to get the win. I'm surprised he didn't get the win. So I'm actually surprised that he got a draw because, you know, I thought he was going to get the decision. And Glenn Feldman, which is funny, out of all those guys, Glenn Feldman is probably the most corrupt judge out of all of them. He's the only one who had somewhat of the right scorecard. DeGale won. I thought I'm not gonna say it was a highway robbery because fight. Now, what equivalent of that was like a highway robbery. This was like a lot closer than that, because both guys are hurting each other with a lot of shots, a lot of hard shots. Now, one thing I will say about Badou Jack and James or Badou Jack, when they asked him, "Will you give DeGale the rematch at?" I'll give him a rematch. He said, "Yeah, I'll give him a rematch at 175." And no, that was corny because champion at 175. So why the hell does DeGale, who's in at 168, at the most 175? It kind of sucks because 168. I've been saying it for a little bit now that it is probably the weakest division in boxing. These two guys are solid fighters, but neither one of them are bona fide pound fighters. Definitely not Badou Jack. James DeGale, maybe, but yeah, man, it just sucks. I wanted to see a guy become unified champion, and I hope there's a rematch. I hope they make something happen because Floyd Mayweather. You saying this is the second time Badou Jack got robbed or whatnot? I don't think he got robbed. He fought his heart out, but I think he lost by about 2 points. And DeGale, this is his chance to This is supposed to be his chance to go unified champion and take his steps out of a lot of these fighters in the UK shadows, and he got robbed. So, like, he did enough to win, but didn't get to become unified champion. So that's boxing. When you have subjective scoring systems, it's so it is what it is. Andy C asks, why did he keep spitting out his mouthpiece? I don't know, bro. I don't know. DeGale is so unlucky that punch in the end cost him. Yeah, I mean it did, and I saw it as only a matter of time. Badou Jack was a lot of hard shots. He was clearly the stronger man, but DeGale was a more skilled fighter. So with strength versus skills and strength play a part. So what it is, man. If you think James DeGale won, cool. If you think Badou Jack won, cool. But there should be a rematch. Be a rematch at 168. If not, then there shouldn't be a rematch at all. If it's not 168, I think DeGale should, or not DeGale, Badou Jack should vacate his title and move up if there's no they're gonna find 168. So that's what it is, man. I mean, it was cool. It was a great card, man. It was a great card. It just kind of sucks the way it ended. I think the whole card from top to bottom was really good. It was one of the better cards I watched in a while. I guess we'll recap all the fights. Start with, and I'll respond to some of your comments. Thomas DeLorme, he fought Brian, whatever his name was, I can't remember. Brian Jones. The guy took the fight on 2 weeks' notice, and he's fought at welterweight, which he's always been weight. And he looked comfortable, but he couldn't really finish the guy like shots. And I don't know, Brian Jones was cool. I mean, not Brian Jones. Thomas DeLorme was cool, but I got to see more of him. I really couldn't take much from that fight. We got to see him in there against someone who was better. Now, the fight of the night, hands down, to me, you guys had a chance to watch, was the Emmanuel Lean Kaitrov fight. That's going to be a fight of the year candidate for this year because we had guys in there fighting their hearts out. Emmanuel Lean, the more mobile, faster, athletic guy using the speed advantage. Scores an early knockdown in the fight. He had Kaitrov, the slower fighter with the Ukrainian style, who was cutting off the ring. He was landing hard shots, and he was very much in the fight. And it was very close, but the two knockdowns and Emmanuel Lee ultimately got the stoppage, and it was a really great fight. I wish a lot of you guys could watch it.
I think Jack actually won.
A lot of people thought Jack won.
Yeah,
it's a close fight. Like, thought he won, cool. I mean, I don't know. I'm not looking at it. I don't know. It is what it is, man. I wanted to see DeGale win. I thought he did enough to get the decision. So maybe I shouldn't call it a robbery. It was a close competitive fight, but like that DeGale outworked him. He was winning a lot of those rounds because of the work rate. I mean, take it for what it's worth. I'm not a big proponent of comedy box, but the comedy box number said that DeGale landed more punches. So it is what it is, man. Scored it. What was it? My final score was 7-5. So that's what it is, man. And we had a really great performance by Amanda Serrano, the Puerto Rican fighter. First, I believe, Showtime women's fight in like 15 years or something like that. She put on a dominant performance, and I think she should be one of the flag bearers for women's boxing. They should put more money behind some of these women's fighters like her, Clarissa Shields, Christina Hammer, Sinicia Estrada, the women's boxing. But that was that. Gervonta Davis versus Pedraza was great. You saw Gervonta Davis's hand speed on full display, landing crisp, hard punches, and ultimately just making a statement win. But great card. I can't say much about the card. Al Heyman did a good job putting together the card. I know we got a decision that half the fans won't like, and the other half won't like either. So nobody really winds up happy with the main event, but it was a great card. The next card I believe coming up is the 20th, right? Who's fighting on that card?
There's some prospect.
It's a prospect card on Showtime, so I might do that one. I'm not really sure if I'm not sure if whatchamacallit. I'm not sure if I'll be live for that card, the Showbox February 20th card, but on the 28th when Carl Frampton and Leo Santa Cruz fight, I'll definitely be live again. So you guys feel free to join me here on TSS. Subscribe to the channel, and it is what it is, man. Let's look at some of these comments. I guess a draw is a fair result. I'm just kind of pissed that we didn't get to see a unified champion tonight, but they got to do a rematch. I would say very soon. It has to be soon. It can't. This is one thing about boxing. If Jack is really having that hard of a time making the weight, he's gotta soon so he doesn't have to cut as much weight, so he doesn't balloon up too much. This is Kovalev versus Ward all over again. Useless judges. If you can't say robbery, either way it was close. It was close. It wasn't a complete. It wasn't a highway robbery. It was just a bit of a disputed decision. Not surprised he won. Yeah, man. Anything you guys want to talk about? I kind of want to just get off because I've been talking on this thing since like what 7 o'clock. So we've been live for almost 5 whole hours, and we've had a blast. But I think I'm probably gonna get off. Or maybe I'll stay. I don't know. But I just want to say this: I got some interviews coming out. Be on the lookout for those. A lot of good footage coming out. Sparring session with local fighters here. Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. I got some exclusive footage with them coming out, and nobody won. It was pretty much a draw. Man, I guess what I'll say is this: as far as DeGale's future and Jack's future. Now, James DeGale. I don't think he has any plans on moving up to 175. I haven't heard anything. I think his intention is to stay at 168 and be a dominant champion there. But he hasn't. He hasn't he's not a unified champion yet. And that division is very weak. It's easy to be not easy, but it's one of the easier divisions to become undisputed in because it's not as deep. It's a very shallow division. Here's what he said. Vihang, I can't say his name. Mayhem, the guy in Mayhem. He said, "Give me one good reason to subscribe, and I will." Okay, I'll give you one good reason to subscribe. It's just like this. Boxing fighters, I get a lot of exclusive stuff. I live here in South Florida. Shannon Briggs, Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield. I'm in the gyms talking to these dudes, getting a lot of interviews that you would love. I got big things planned. A lot of good stuff on the works. Every fight we're here like this, having fun, talking boxing. We travel. We do great things here. We get to cover fights. So, yeah. there's a lot of reasons. There's a ton of things to go subscribe. I would honestly say, like, I can sit here and brag about the things I've done, but just go through my interviews, go check my history and interviews, and you'll see for yourself why you should subscribe. But as far as DeGale, he's trying to win 168. And obviously that didn't work out for him tonight. He got a draw, so he's probably gonna stay there. And who knows what the future holds for him? Hopefully a rematch. For Jack, he said he wants to win 175. But I know he's not having a hard time making the weight, but I mean, the guy Badou Jack. I mean, he couldn't beat James DeGale. I don't see him beating a Ward or Kovalev or Peter Biev. I think he gets sparked by those guys. Fighter, he showed me a lot of heart tonight. I think, if you think he won, great, cool. He definitely proved to me that he was better than I thought he was, and he's done it plenty of times. So shout out to Badou Jack for a great effort. Anyway, yeah, man, great show tonight. Overall, great show tonight. But yeah, there will be interviews up probably today's Saturday, so by Monday, expect to see some of the interviews. By either tomorrow or Monday, expect to see some of the interviews that I got yesterday. I'm gonna check the boxing schedule. Let me see, Alex. Hold on. Let me see these. But it was a draw. Zay, it was a draw. It was a draw. Schedule. I'll tell you guys next time we're on this thing.
Got it. Yeah.
It's quick as hell.
Here.
I'll tell you guys when you can catch me again. See, I'm probably not gonna do the January 20th card, but on the 28th for the Frampton card, I'll be back alive for that. That'll be the next time. Well, I'll actually be doing the Vargas fight as well. So there's 2 cards on that night. I'm not sure which one I'm going to be a freaking stream or like to do this for, but I'll do it for one of them. He said, "Do you interview them?" I'm like, yeah, I interview them. If you just go check, I interviewed. I'll rattle off the names for you. I mean, you can go check for yourself. I've interviewed Shannon Briggs, Riddick Bowe, Vander Holyfield, Larry Holmes, Vladimir Klitschko, Earl Spence, Mirkan Earl Spence, Danny Garcia, Iran Barkley, Charles Martin, Jarrell Miller, Saddam Ali, Terrence Crawford, Roman Gonzalez, Lara. So go ahead, do your thing. Subscribe.
There's more fights.
Oh, there's more fights?
Yeah, just keep. Sammy Vasquez.
I'm not really worried about the other fights. I'm just worried about this month. But yeah, I just subscribed, and you're gonna interview me in a few years. Yeah, man, for sure. I interview all kinds of people. I mean, I've even interviewed like youth boxers. Like today, I interviewed this one 15-year-old kid. I call him Little Floyd. He kind of like he has this little shoulder roll thing, and he throws his lead left hand. So boxing's a lot of great people in boxing. But yeah, guys, anything else you want to talk about? 5 minutes. Anything you guys want to talk about? Leave in the comments. Hazib Shiraz. Well, I don't know shit about boxing, but you're still here, so. Yanks. Only you people call us Yanks. It's the funniest thing.
Bruh.
Who won? Nobody won. It was a draw. I had DeGale by 2 points. It's not the worst. It's not like a robbery like that. I just wanted to see someone become a unified champion so we can have some more clarity in this division. What's your take on the Brook situation? Shout out to you, Fight Universe. What's your take on the Brook situation? As far as Brook goes, he's in one of them positions where he's just being extra careful because he got his eye socket broken by Golovkin and he doesn't know how he's going to respond to it. So I want to see him fight Errol Spence. I think he beats Errol Spence, but we'll see what happens. How would you have scored the fight? I had it 7-5 for DeGale with an extra. I had 7-5 and the knockdown, so I had him up by 3 points. So I'm thinking 7-4. Bring back 15 rounders. How old am I? I'm 21 years old. I'll be 22 next month. Do you think a media rematch will happen or down the line? I mean, I would like to see one. I don't think it will because Floyd seems like he's really hell bent on moving DeGale up to light heavyweight, which I don't know why. But I mean, I know the weight issue, but I mean, he's gonna get killed at light heavyweight. Yeah, I'm a young dude. I'm a young dude. Hey, you muted me, but I'm still talking, so it's all good. It's all good. Young dude. Honestly, from February to like April, we're gonna have a lot of great fights. You know, like or 7-5. I bet 7-5. I said 7-5. Did I say 7-4? I meant 7-5. The hell is on TV right now? I'm not that tired. I mean, I'm a little tired, but I'm not like that tired. I mean, today I went to Flacco's boxing gym here in Hollywood, and I watched some sparring, and then did some stuff with some friends, and took a little nap, and then I did this. Klitschko Joshua. I got AJ. I think the hand speed and the strength will be too much for the older Klitschko, but I'm not gonna be surprised if Klitschko can some things he's never seen before, and maybe just like knock him out in the later round. Like I could see it happening because he came out real strong against Fury, but everybody only remembers like Fury just outboxing him and it being one. Nobody remembers that 12th round where he was letting his hands go and hitting Fury. Brits are taking over. I like the British fighters. It's a funny thing about it. That's why I want like. I mean, for the most part, I get along with UK people, but every now and then, like some of them just like I don't know, they go off of me because I'm American or whatever. But the fighters over there, they're good fighters. Take a guess. I don't know. Take a guess. Yeah, 13 world champions still. So I would love to see Shannon Briggs fight somebody. You know, I'm really cool with Shannon. He trains. I live in a city called Dania, and Shannon trains in Hollywood, and he's like his gym is probably like 15 minutes from where I stay. So I see Shannon a lot. Like I think I've interviewed Shannon Briggs like 10 or 11 times, or 10 times. It was a lot. It's a lot of times. And yeah, man, I've been waiting for him to get a big fight. I hope this Fresno fight happens. You know, just so he can get a somewhat notable name. Maybe he beats him. Who knows? Hay versus Bellew. Hay, obviously. I think being that he's been at heavyweight longer and the speed, I think it'd be too much for Tony Bellew. But I'm going for Tony Bellew. You know, that's my guy. I interviewed Tony Bellew at the WBC convention. Really cool guy. And you know, me and him are both Everton soccer fans, so gotta go for him. But anyway, I hope he wins, but I don't think he will. I just think the speed and the fact that he's not accustomed to heavyweight is gonna be his downfall. I mean, more than likely that's what's gonna happen, but I want to see Tony Bellew win. Everyone claims they're brave, but they're scared of Shannon Briggs. I think so too, man. I mean, I think so too. You know, it's funny because it's like a no-win situation. If you beat Shannon Briggs, you beat an old man who had asthma problems, and if you lose to him, you're trash. You lost to a 45-year-old man. So it's really a no-win situation, and that's like, you know, kind of like when Larry Holmes fought Ali. But I think Tony Bellew is gonna like come to fight. I think it's gonna be a better fight than people think. Khan versus Brook. I like Khan. I love Brooke. I'm a big fan of both of them, but Right now, the Amir Khan that trains under Virgil Hunter is just like so easy to hit. Virgil Hunter has screwed his whole style up. I got Kell Brooks sparking him out in like under 7 rounds. And nah, man, Everton's gonna destroy Man City tomorrow. And in Canada is dangerous for the first 3 rounds. He's very dangerous. Well done, True School, excellent show. Yeah, shout out to you, Andy C. Thank you for like watching me and being part of the show. Thank you for interacting. Thank everybody for interacting, even if it's to call me a stupid yank. Shout out to you. Yeah, Morgan Schneiderlin. I'm really excited about that. We needed somebody like him. I'm hoping him and the kid they signed, Adamola Lookman, they bring some much needed talent to the roster. So we'll see what happens with Everton. Khan is a 5-round fighter. The guy's a joke. Yeah, bro. I saw him at the heavyweight at the WBC convention, and Khan was heavy. He's cut the weight now, but he was weighing at least 165 when I saw him. Even though AB is still beginning, him fighting Granados is a tune-up, and Adrian is unheard of, and I think he's a tomato can in my opinion. You think Granados is a tomato can? What the hell is wrong with you? Granados is a beast, bro. A spark. Wait, which Adrian? Granados? I mean, the conditioning is going to be too much. Who won? Nobody won. It was a draw. It was a draw. It was a close fight. Could have won either way. It was a draw. So hopefully they do a rematch. But Floyd don't seem too happy about the decision. They don't want to do that. Fight at 175. Thoughts on Wilder? Want to hear an American perspective about his matchmaking and chances against top heavyweights. Well, what was your name? Truth Hurts. I'm not really a big Wilder fan. I know a lot of American boxing fans love Wilder. I'm not one of them. I think he's got piss poor, but his awkwardness does allow him to land some shots. But if you notice, like, he breaks his hand a lot and he tears his bicep and he gets a lot of injuries because he doesn't know how to turn his punches properly. Wilder has good power, but that's really it. I think once he gets in the ring with one of these top heavyweights who have good size, he's gonna get exposed. I want to see if I Jarrell Miller. I don't think he can beat Jarrell Miller. He stops him. Versus Brook, who wins? I just said Brook not so long ago. I think Brook's gonna stop him under 7 rounds. Wilder gonna get messed up. Kill Brook. Khan's not a tough guy. Well, Khan's funny, like, caught this, but like he's getting mad at Kell Brook for not fighting Spence because Kell Brook is trying to fight him, and now he's saying that Kell needs to fight his mandatory. But it was funny. First, he was saying that Kell is fighting too many mandatories and he needs to fight a big name. Now he's saying that now that he wants a big name, which is Khan, now he wants him to fight his mandatory. How funny is that? He's scared of the big names. He's scared of the big names. He ain't doing nothing to Granados. Granados is gonna. I'm telling you, bro. You guys are sleeping on Granados. I mean, if Broner beats him like you say he is, fair play to him. I think Granados' conditioning is gonna be the difference. I don't care how many rounds he's ran. He's had poor stamina, like the last couple fights, like the Theophane fight. As far as Jacobs GGG, I've talked about this fight frequently on my channel. If you subscribe to me and you watch the videos, you'll know. I have GGG winning pretty much. I think he's going to beat Daniel Jacobs. I mean, it should be a good fight. Daniel Jacobs has some things going for him, but I don't know, man. GGG has too many dimensions. Too many dimensions. Was it a fair draw? I'm just joining. Who won in your opinion? I thought DeGale won. I had it for like probably about. I have him up by 2 points. I believe I had 7-5. So 7-5. I had him up by 2 points. And I mean, the draw was fair. I give him that. The draw was fair. I wanted to see a unified champion at middleweight, but I thought DeGale did enough to win, and he should have got it. Worked him. See, so this is what a sleepover looks like for kids nowadays. Disconnected, looking at their phone's computer. Hey, man, to each his own, right? To each his own. All right. I'm really excited though for boxing. I think boxing is gonna do really well this year. I know in the UK you guys get. I like trolls. They can stay. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention to him too much. Have you interviewed Vasil Lomachenko? I haven't. I have never even seen him in person, but you know, he seems like a cool guy. I'll like to interview him with a translator because I know his English isn't the best. Who did I interview? That was Ukrainian. I interviewed that one guy who lost to Willie Monroe. He's unknown. You guys probably would know him though. Vitaly Koplienko. I love trolls. You guys don't understand, like, bro, when I get trolls, this kid's really black, but you can't tell his skin really sees the sun. Oh my God. I live in South Florida. Like, there's always sunshine outside most of the time. You don't think DeGale was out on his feet? Nah, he was. He got a couple of times in the fight, but I thought for the majority of the rounds, like I'll say 7 of the rounds that he won, he was outworking him, and he survived the rounds he needed to survive. It was a close fight, could have won either way, but I thought DeGale won. Canelo GGG, I got GGG. Just the too many dimensions. Canelo likes to fight in spurts. GG's conditioning will be too much for him. I think has a better jab. He can control range and implement whatever he's trying to do easier than Canelo would. Canelo's only chance against GGG is to land a hard body shot. I can't lie. Even I overhyped DeGale a little bit. I still think he's probably one of the more underrated fighters. But, yeah, man, the guy, I don't know what it is, but he's not the strongest guy in the world. Earl Spence will be a problem. What?
James DeGale, like just the way he talks just makes me cringe sometimes.
Yeah, he did lose his teeth. What?
The way he talks just makes me cringe sometimes. The way he acts, I don't know.
Yeah, he did lose his teeth. He even pointed to it after the in the post-fight interview. I know who Caleb Smith is. I actually saw him. He was here. He was at the convention in here in Florida. He was with Tony Bellew and Eddie Hearn. I saw them both with Joe Gallagher. And no, Caleb Smith's good. That'd be a good fight. I honestly don't know. Honestly, after watching DeGale now, if he could beat Caleb, I mean, I think he'd beat him, but I don't know. I'm not so sure like he'll blow him out like I thought he would. Like, because Caleb can crack, and anybody who has power can. No. Yeah, watch the fight. But honestly, the fight you guys really need to see is that Kai Troff versus Emmanuel Lean fight. That was the fight of the night to me. Honest, this fight with DeGale and Jack was probably the third best fight on the whole card. Emmanuel Lean and Kai Troff was 1. It was 2, and then this one was like 3. I made 600. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be on here for like 8 more, 12:30. Then I'm gonna head out because I gotta get some sleep. And I'm just watching the comments. I'm enjoying the comments. Do you think Eubank Jr. will win his fight? Quinlan, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that fight like called off?
Not still on.
Weren't they like saying that fight wasn't gonna happen?
It was rumored.
Oh,
but
yeah, he should win it. I mean, why not? DeGale got knocked out. Got knocked out, not down. Who do you think between Conor and Brook? I said it like twice already. I got Brook. I think Brook's strength, speed, combination punching, and the fact that Conor has been stopped so many times and his chin really can't take much anything to begin with. It'd be easy work for him. And honestly, like, Conor throws his punches in the same rhythm over and over again. It's just a quick 1-2, and that's it. No doubt, man. No doubt, Michael. Shout out to you. Brook will beat Spence, but will lose to Conor. Nah, man. I think he beats both of them, honestly. Spence. He's not losing to Conor because Spence is the best body puncher at 147. Thoughts on Khalid Fight versus Brock Lesnar being announced? You'd be funny, man. The flyweight, the dude who just picked up the title, beat Concepcion on the Joshua. I'll watch that fight. Why not? GGG Ward at 168. Jesus. I think GGG could beat Andre Ward at 168. Ward, and I said this earlier. If you look at Ward's resume, the kind of guys he didn't fight, like the kind of guys he fought before Kovalev were like were one-dimensional or like slow plotting type of guys that he can kind of just do whatever he wanted with. He never fought guys who like were multi-dimensional, multifaceted, with deep amateur pedigrees that could punch with both hands. That's why he never fought like guys like DeGale or Darrell. Those guys he always kind of avoided. And Golovkin kind of fits that description. So, yeah, I think his ability to cut off the ring, his jab, range control, he could beat Andre Ward. I wish that fight happened. It'd be a good fight for boxing. Though at 168, come on, man. He trained himself. We all know he was trained. Froch is one-dimensional, though. Well, Froch is one-dimensional. Are you talking about DeGale? GGG Kovalev. Oh, Kovalev. I don't know. Kovalev, probably. I just realized Everton plays in 8 hours, so I really need to get my sleep soon. But I really enjoyed it tonight, guys. It's probably like the most enjoyable hangout I've had since I've been doing these. Like I think the first time I did this was what fight? Might be Joshua Molina. I did the first time. Oh, AJ would beat Wilder. Wilder can't take any power. You saw Eric Molina did to him? Yeah. AJ would be too much for him. AJ is fighting a better fighter in his 20th fight than Wilder's ever fought. Get stream, subscribe, people. I'm out. Hey, shout out to you, Tony. Good seeing you. Huey versus Wilder. I actually think Wilder would win that one. I think Wilder would win that one. That's one I think Wilder wins. By KO. Right hand. Short right hand. Kind of like yeah, Huey has no punching power, and like even his footwork is not the best either. White versus Windmill Wilder. Boxing therapy. What's up, man? Lyndon Jones. Dang, bro. I've been here for 5 hours. And you finally show up. I'm about to get off soon. But man, it's been live. We've been having fun, man. We covered all the fights. We covered the Lomé fight all the way to the main event. Hey versus they got sparring. They have sparring? I didn't know they did. I didn't know they sparred. I didn't know David Haye and Wilder sparred. I want to see that actually. Haye versus White versus Wilder. That's a good fight. I actually don't know who wins that. Brazil Spilka. I got Spilka. He's too slick for Brazil. All right, DW International, great. Up with you. Thank you for hanging out with me for the fights. Al Heyman put together a great card. I got to give him his credit, and hopefully they can have a rematch at 168. Haye smash as well. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Maybe if I go to bed. Wilder's overrated. Josh will beat him any day. Yeah, I think so. Man, we've had people from all kinds of countries: Scotland, England, Canada, Mexico, everywhere. It's crazy. Thurman versus Garcia. I'm leaning towards Garcia. I think his counterpunching and big fight experience are going to be the difference in that fight. A lot of people underrated, even myself sometimes. I underestimate the counterpunching, and I think Keith has a bad habit of not being mentally his game plan. Like you look at the Porter fight, once he landed a big shot, he didn't know how to act. Stay composed and pick your shots. Mayweather is now the Mrs. Doubtfire of boxing. Quote of the night. It's funny. Okay, I want to check the sparring out for sure. Yo, this banter in the comments is hilarious. Like the trash talk in the comments is hilarious. Like, yeah, very underrated. I think at 147 too, he's a lot stronger, and a lot of people aren't taking that into account that he's a lot stronger. He's more settled into the weight, so it makes for an interesting fight for sure. Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. You really can't go wrong with either one. I don't blame you for picking either one. But it's 12:30, so I'm gonna get off, guys. Listen, it was great, but I'm gonna get off because I'm dead tired. I've been here for 30 minutes talking boxing. So I appreciate everybody from all corners of the world, Scotland, UK, America, Mexico. We've had a great time, but BT's gotta get to sleep and watch Everton tomorrow. I gotta go to church. Gotta edit some YouTube videos. So I'm gonna head out and go to sleep. But great talking to you guys, and we'll be here for the fight. So come back for that one. And like I always say in all my videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Dang It. So until next time.